Shut up and take my money.
4.5 years.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So today we are continuing with some more Arceus. The plan today is to make, honestly, a hilarious amount of progress. That's really the plan. And a big part of that plan is that we have a new squad. Well, a somewhat new squad. I walked around the two starter areas, and it turns out you can jump across the river in one of the areas, and also you can Skyrim horse up a cliff in the first zone. And what that leads to is a level 62 Blissey with 525 health, a level 65 Torterra, who honestly seems like a fucking menace in many ways. And then also Gudra. All three of these are alpha Pokemon. And Gudra has a like Hisui variant. So Gudra is a big snail. Started acquiring the grit items. I mean, I get them sometimes. I started feeding them to things. Yeah, Steel Dragon Gudra. Shelter's really broken. Comes with Hydro Pump, so that's covering anything that's weak to water for me. As far as I'm concerned, Gudra won't die to things. You can farm them by releasing Pokemon. Oh, well then, I should do that more. I've not released a single Pokemon. A Steel Dragon Slug? Yeah, they're a big snail. Look at them. They're a snail. Gudra is snail. Yeah, I evolved them and I was like very concerned. I was like, this is not what Gudra look like. But then I was like, oh, they're a variant here. They are a snail. And I'm like, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with large snail. That's fine. Some older editions of Knights have them fighting snails in place of dragons. It's fair. Also, coming up across this fucking Alpha Torterra, I love Turtwig and Torterra. Those boys, so good. Also, Blissey is just a wall. Blissey's literally replacing Snorlax for me because Snorlax is a wall, but Blissey is Blissey. And honestly, like, Blissey seems like one of the most annoying things imaginable to try and kill, so we got that going on. Yeah, the levels in this party are a little spread out weird. Also, as Vasey said, we actually do have a crack effect to do before we get started here. We have the Ikoria box topper as the last pack from the Ikoria box. I don't know what so this can have only Godzilla cards in it, I believe. I don't actually know which one I want. I think I want King Ghidorah is the one that I would want most, but I'm not sure. So let's see. Ghidorah. Oh, Mothra would be sweet. Haha. We got Gigan. I do love Gigan. I use this exact printing in my evens only commander deck. So Gigan's still pretty sweet. Yeah, Gigan still rules. But yeah, Mothra is the big one. I don't know which one is King Ghidorah, but I just like Ghidorah as well, so like that's why I would want that one. I throw this on top loader because it's very foily. But yeah, overview of the box for anyone who missed it yesterday. Move switch. That switch has to go here because there's no other room. This box was really good. We got Crasher. Got a couple of special art Lord Dracuses. Got Luca. Foil Extinction Event. Got a lot of the companions. A lot of the ultimatums too. Colossification. I think we got 2 of those. I got Cheville. Foil Dirgebat. Inspired Ultimatum. Ruinous Ultimatum. Got some Sprite Dragons too. Those are good. Shark Typhoon with the Shark token. Is there a foil Ozolith, which is very nice. Nethroy. Couple of Sea Dashers too. Obosh and Garuda. This is the regular pointing of Garuda. This is the Gigan card. A few Omniseas too. A regular Ozolith. More of the Sprite Dragon. Song of Creation was in here. That one's nice. Got Vivian, so we got both the Planeswalkers. There's the special Sea Dasher. Ghidorah is a Luna, the Apex of Wishes one. Oh, that's not great. We got one Triumph. The one Triumph is probably the most disappointing thing in this box, but like we got so many good cards. We got double Drain at the Magistrate. There's one of them. There's the other one. Got Bastion of Remembrance, Heartless Act. Like those are uncommons, but they're still just good. This way, it's just another Omniseas, another Lord Dracus, another Shark Typhoon, a foil Genesis Ultimatum. And then we got Vadrock Apex of Thunder in his like comic art. Another Classification. Bonner's Enclave. Just good stuff. Just good stuff. You want a shiny Zubat? Unfortunately, not an alpha. Nah, I'm okay. My Crobat currently is pretty good. I like them being hilarious size. It's very fun for me. I assume Zion prefers Beeg over color, but I could be wrong. Yeah, if it was an Apex shiny, I would definitely go for it because then I have like Mega Pink Crobat, which is just fun. Oop. Aha, my green screen is now working at full capacity. You done the Genshin Archon quest yet? Absolutely not. We are going to get to that, though, because I do need to get on Genshin and do the event and stuff to get, like, Ning's alternate outfit and stuff. Seen how ridiculously large Luxray Alpha is? I think I saw your picture of it in the Discord para. I think it's, like, outrageous. Also, I've seen one just spawn, so they're fucking big. The Torterra seems kind of average-sized. He's an alpha, though. Why does he seem kind of average-sized? You caught the Death Blissey? I did catch the Death Blissey. Yeah, for anyone that wants to know where the Alpha Blissey is, I'm going to show you how to get to it real quick. Oh, also, I fucking learned you can sprint. If you just click the left stick, you can sprint on foot, like just regular. RIP to everyone who didn't know that. They literally never tell you that, but you totally can just sprint. And there's like a hidden stamina bar. Do they tell you at the start? I must have totally missed it then. Torterra Alpha is just what regular should be. That's valid. Oh yeah, we were gonna go show. Well, I guess actually before we go out there, I'm gonna go get my star rank up again, because I also did that. Hidden stamina, hate it. Yeah. You're busy overhauling the dialogue. It's all right. Oh my god, there are even more. I did a bunch of the side content quests that don't seem important. They just like, bring me a rock, idiot. Like I did those in the first 2 zones and tried to like catch up with that. With this, you officially attained 6 star. You can now use Ultra Balls. Pokemon up to level 80. Okay, good. So we're pretty much like home free in terms of like Pokemon that will listen to us, I would assume here. You can now make ultimate balls. That's what happens when you don't memorize the death screen pop-ups. There's a Sudowoodo at the bog-bound camp that seems to be feeling rather poorly. Alright. Ultra rolls this deep into the game? Yeah, I got like 1 from a quest. Oh, hello. Bruh. That's bruh. Oh, I bought so much Jumpstart, but they're so affordable and they're so good. What? Really? I might legitimately buy 6. What do you mean, why? I love that set. My only problem with that set is that you don't want to play it as much as I'd like. I'm talking with Sarah about the Jumpstart boxes. I love playing Jumpstart.
Shut up and take
Cruz,
my money.
thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Also, Vaprox, thank you for the resub as well. Also, on the topic of the mass.
Yo, I froze in my card an extra shiny turf wig if you want it for your
Drop the
playthrough.
good
Smile.
ones or the ones you want to keep on the last pages so you don't accidentally release good ones like I did. Drop the good ones? Oh, right. I didn't even consider pastures being full. Yeah. How long is Flash? Oh my god, I gotta get on my phone right now, huh? What do you mean? Yeah. I'm gonna ask you some questions. I'm gonna do a little checky check real quick. Yeah. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. I'm not. I'm looking at some things.
Why?
Oh, I definitely want that. Probably gonna. How much is the? It's like 3 for less, right?
Hey,
It's pretty good.
No.
But I want that many anyway. Because I love that set. Because it's fun.
right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they are. Why you say no?
I know.
But you're wrong. You are. Wrong. I did. I bought a box of Kamikawa. That's we're gonna open one of those on stream. At least one. No, just regular booster draft. What do you mean? Chat, 1 second. You see Sony by Bungie? I did see that. That's fucking wild. Oh, that's just, yeah, I'm not even going to go into that. I mean, we don't even need to talk about the NFT selling scummery. No. Yeah, they are. The timeline's haunted. That's true fact. No, I'm not going to get into it, like, talk about it? Do you want to? If you want to, we can shit on it on stream. Like, I'm into that. Okay. Hold on. Chat, Sarah's gonna join us. She wants to talk shit about NFTs, and I'm okay with that because NFTs fucking suck. So we're gonna be out here with that. Also, I'm buying some boxes at Jumpstart because they're on sale. I'll tell you guys where to buy them after my order goes through. I'm keeping it 100. That's what I'm doing. It's not rude. I just want to make sure that this order processes. Ain't nothing about that is rude.
Can't believe y'all are gonna stand here and let this man be rude to you.
I will let them know where the deal is after I get the deal.
As the woman who told him where the deal is, I think I'm gonna tell you all where the deal is.
You gotta wait for me to buy it.
Do I?
Please? Also, I found out where Alpha Heracross is. Oh yeah, I have an Alpha Heracross.
How far are you in checkout?
It's processing.
Okay, go to Collector's Store. They're on sale for $84.99. If you like Jumpstart, it's your time to get jumping. Bruh. Yeah, it's a good deal. Also, fun fact, that used to be... Wait, can I tell them?
Yeah. I stream from there, so.
Yeah, that used to be the place I'm streamed from in St. Louis. So, it's a real store.
That is my old locals. They rule. Also, I think your mic is like weirdly sensitive. Did you change something?
No, haven't touched a thing. It is
Okay.
weirdly sensitive. It is doing the thing.
Oh, did you restart your PC? Did it change like the gain level number to your old default?
Oh, fucking die.
You gotta save those settings when you change it.
I do. Kind of. Uh-oh.
I think we were on like what, 42?
142 what?
42 for like the mic setup number.
My threshold's at 42.
No, like mic setup and then like the decibel number.
Oh, I turned it up because everyone in meetings that I was with said I was quiet.
Right, but you just need to turn up like your volume on your mixer for that.
Yeah, but you did a thing where you did a thing where I can only hear my.
You can only hear what now?
See how quiet I am? I see.
You have to change your like gate to adjust this.
Mhm.
All these settings work in tandem to create a sound.
I hate it here.
You asked for the complex system and you received it.
I'm shit at it. So
You're not.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a cat slamming its paws on a keyboard.
I'm gonna turn down the in-game music a bit though.
Okay, is that better? Can you hear me okay? Am
Yeah,
I
you
okay
sound great.
volume? Chat, am I quiet? Am I loud?
Chat, let me know.
I don't know what's happening.
You sound great to me. Great now,
Great.
you're good, we're hearing you fine.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Love that. Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
Anyways, so collector's store, they're great. $84.99. That's a good deal for Jumpstart. Jumpstart is fun. If you have people that don't play Magic the Gathering, Jumpstart is perfect.
It is the best way to get people into Magic that aren't willing to buy a commander deck.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what
Shut up and
Jumpstart
take my
is,
money.
it's literally, don't you take 2 packs, combine it to make a deck, and then you
Yeah.
play it?
Bros, I'm sick.
Really neat.
Entertain me with
Each
your wonderful
pack is half
interpretation of the
deck,
plot.
So, actually, we've done the thing where you take 1 pack and play it. That's
No, we
fun
haven't.
too.
Well, so the usual format that they tell you is you open 4 and then you combine whichever 2 you want to combine. But any 2 can be combined.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna warn everyone in this chat. There's 163 of you, and at least one of you likes NFTs. And I want you to know that I'm not sorry for what's about to happen, but it's about to happen. I am so sick.
Why are you sorry?
I am so sick.
How much have you played offline? A little.
Sick to death of NFTs. I am sick to death of the, hey, buy this thing that's not actually this thing, but a receipt that you own this thing, but you don't actually own this thing. You actually own this instance of this thing, but also, if this image becomes disconnected from this thing, then you don't own the image, even in the way that you think you own the image. You just own this little thing that then stands for nothing because it's not actually a thing. I've sold you a bridge that doesn't exist.
It's literally just like a classic scam.
Anyways, today, in addition to that, that's not even what I'm mad about today. Do you want to know what I'm mad about today?
Sure.
What I'm mad about today with NFTs is I am sick to death of companies not informing their workers that they're going to start selling NFTs until the workers have to find out publicly. I'm actually furious.
You can just say that like you hate that workers have no agency.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. But I'm so like, especially in the gaming community, how do you do that to your community leads? How do you do that to your marketing leads? How do you do that to people who have to talk to the public every single day?
Really
it's
easily.
Just so scummy. It's disgusting. And it sucks because I know that there's good companies. And when I say good companies, I mean the people that work there behind the companies making these shit decisions. Today, for those of you who
Were we
didn't know.
bashing NFTs?
Oh, who we bashing? I'll tell you who we're bashing.
Specifically, we do have a more
Specifically,
specific.
My bashing of the day is Team fucking 17, but not the people of Team 17. The motherfucker who has made this decision today. Because here's what they did. So we all know Worms, right? The game Worms, right?
Yeah, the game that's it's a popular game.
The popular indie game, one of the most beloved indies of all time. That was like kind of.
It's popular enough that people know its name.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Today they announced, Team 17 announced that NFTs called Meta Worms would be sold.
Which is such a bad name. Also, like, can I just say, like, it's a really shit name.
Yeah. Didn't inform their company. Most of their teams in the company had no idea that this was happening. And so here's how they tried to pivot this. They've tried to pivot it 3 times in less than 24 hours.
Okay, also, just to describe what I'm doing here, I'm showing you guys where to get the Alpha Blissey that I have that's like level 62.
Did you change its nickname?
No, I have not.
Shame.
Oh, you can't get it from over here. You can jump up this though. It's a little bit of a bastard.
The first pivot was, don't worry guys, these are environmentally friendly NFTs because they're made off of a chain of the main chain of the blockchain. So if we sell 100,000 of them, it's only the power of 11 kettles, 11 kettles annually. So like, you're right. Yep. Yeah. And then, so that wasn't enough, right? Because obviously the feedback was universally fucking negative.
Because obviously it should be.
Because obviously it should be. And so then they decided to pivot and say, well, actually, we're not selling the NFTs.
Game audio's a little loud.
we
I'll turn it
did-
down in a second.
Huh?
Game audio is apparently a little loud. I'll turn it down after this.
I'm loud?
No, game audio.
Oh, okay, sorry. And then apparently the follow-up to this, of this majestic moment they decided to have, is that they're not selling the NFTs. They just sold, they just partnered with someone to give them the rights to sell NFTs. But don't worry, because some of it's going to charity. But the charity is about, you know, bringing green energy NFTs or some shit. So great, the charity also means nothing. Oh, no, that's not true. It's worm farms. The charity's worm farms to give better fertilizer with no chemicals. But it's a portion. So,
It's better than the you just don't get it response. Is it though?
it's not better. No, it's not. And in fact, this happened the same day because if you witnessed this happen this morning, this came out at the same time that Troy Baker came out and said, hey guys, sorry for saying that, like, you know, if you don't agree with me, then you're wrong, but I'm not doing NFTs anymore. Oh yeah, okay, better. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Holy shit. It's just never ending.
Oh yeah, no, it's just constant.
It's
Man,
like,
this
how
Blissey
do
is
we-
stacked. You know, these Blissies are ridiculous. Also, I'm trying to catch this extra Alpha Blissey, so if you want one, babe, I will trade it to you. Wait, there it is.
Sorry,
One and done.
Red, the third pivot was when they talked about the charity. Those might not have been in order, but I just know they were the 3 things that happened. I cannot roll my eyes any harder. And it's like, it sucks because I would venture that 95%, if not more, of the people who work at Team 17 are incredible. And they're
Oh, yeah.
all gonna suffer because of one disconnected rich guy who talks to just his friends, and they're in an echo chamber of like, no, it's just the verbal minority. You don't understand. Everyone loves NFTs. We just don't talk about it. You know what I mean? We just
Man,
don't.
the vocal minority really has been the only fucking people talking for a long time, huh?
Good God. I'm so sick of people. Holy shit. Oh, game volume down a little bit, they say.
Oh, right. I totally forgot.
All right. Thank you for letting me vent. I've been real mad about it. This has been impacting people that I know are incredible, and I'm upset. Just don't fuck with the indie space. Do whatever you want.
Oh,
I
have bad news.
No, I
That's-
know.
That's
No,
all they want to do.
I know.
Also, are we really considering the worms to be the indie space?
Team 17 is the indie space. They're one of the major publishers for indies.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'm not saying NFT should exist at all, but it really upsets me when it's tied to the indie space because I care so much about it. So I'm not, decreasing how fucked up it is anywhere else either.
And can I just say, having Machoke just walking around is real weird.
This is how I feel about Machops walking around everywhere. They're just boys.
Yeah.
They're not even aggro. They're just like, hey dude.
Yeah,
what's up?"
they're just walking around fucking being like, look how ripped I am.
fuck with the indie spaces. I care so much. I'm so upset. It literally takes less than 0 effort to not be a fuckwad. That's all I'm saying. And I don't feel like that's hard.
I tell you, I thought this Pokemon was gonna punch me right in my face. Oh shit, he is.
I like that he turned around and flexed at you instead. At least Troy Baker backed off of his shit. I would love to be a fly on the wall because I know at least one company, like, I don't know, but like, I suppose that at least one company who hired him for VA pulled him in and was like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We're just trying to make a game. What you doing? Man.
We're making a video game and you're fucking this up for us.
The only NFT that should exist is the one that's gonna mint that's stolen JPEG of Hat Kid. I mean, I'll take it down. That's fine. I've got a gun in the form of a DMCA, bud.
Yeah, well. Oh, also, chat. I'm being targeted by a wild. Who? Fight me.
Devolver's gonna do NFTs and then just mail them to people. I would love. Can I keep it 100%? I like to believe that Devolver is way too smart to get involved with NFTs, but I never know what way they're going.
Okay, but like
So
you don't believe that.
I don't genuinely think they would do NFTs. But like Devolver's so wild that they could, and I would be upset, but I'd also go, okay, it's Devolver. They just doing shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's so hard for me because
That's the whole thing, is that they just doing shit.
yeah, I don't think they would. Devolver's, every interaction I've ever had with Devolver is incredible. It's a good team, good people, like top to bottom, from what I know.
Also, their marketing just works. Also, I just realized that this space-time thing is in an area of this map I haven't gone to, even though I've been exploring just the first and second map for like all of yesterday. I've just been catching these alpha Pokemon.
Yeah, Square doing NFTs is upsetting. You're right. 10 out of 10.
Yep.
Upsetting.
I mean, that's another case where like somebody got to one of the suits and promised them infinity monies from the fake currency.
But they already have infinity money. They have so much money, they stopped selling their game.
No, right, exactly. But Square, they're the kings of just not using money correctly, so they always need more.
Also, is that Saria's bag? Did you pick up my bag? Are you going to my bag? This is the direction of my bag.
Did I really just pick up your bag?
Did you just grab my bag? Was it over by the lake?
Oh yeah, that's your bag.
That was my bag.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks. I need that. Give me that.
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy that.
It's the one time I fucking passed out. There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks, babe.
Enjoy that. Thank you for giving me a log of wood from your bag.
You're welcome. Damn. This fucking Snorlax.
Oh, yeah, this Snorlax is a fucking alpha Chad.
I saw a video of this Snorlax flying away and landing in that tree over in the distance.
Oh, yeah.
I like that one.
I'm going over back behind him to the space-time rift because I've actually never been over in this area. And the space-time rift is forming, and I'm curious what shows up in these ones. Because I caught a Porygon that showed up in the second area of space-time rift.
Holy shit, I'm still so mad.
No, you're valid.
I'm still so upset. I hate how much this mic picks up. Yo, but the Bungie buying, or sorry, okay, can I say what I don't understand?
I mean, yeah.
The Bungie PlayStation thing is surprising to me.
Why?
Because they worked so hard to get out from under Microsoft.
Right.
And I mean, and I'm sure they know from people who work with PlayStation what working with PlayStation is like.
Sure.
And I know there's still going to be an independent studio, blah, blah, blah. But I am stunned that they would choose, after fighting so hard to get free of it, to go back under. I saw that alpha Alakazam.
Yeah, that's fair. But okay, so here's my thing though, is I think that they just want a fucking publisher that will just give them infinity bucks to work with to make a new IP.
Yeah, but PlayStation doesn't work like that.
What are you talking about? What is Death Stranding to you?
Oh, whoa, different. Okay. different thing, and being owned by a studio and being published by a studio are different things.
Well, they're not taking like Destiny as an IP or anything like that.
No, but they're still owned by. It's not that PlayStation just agreed to publish them. They are now belong
Right.
to PlayStation.
Right. Yeah.
which
yeah,
is
yeah.
which is a different relationship.
I guess.
No, it is. no.
I just think,
No.
I think
It is.
it's the case where like the way that it seems to be set up is that like if things go away they don't like, they can still get out from under them also.
I don't think that's how that works.
Okay.
You're like
I mean, they had to get like, you know,
they're being acquired, which means they don't have the ability to get out.
right?
So I'm just saying, like, if they were being published, I agree with
Wait,
you.
why would they not have the ability to get out? Bungie was owned by Microsoft.
Oh yeah, but it's how long did it take them to get to buy out of that though?
I mean, it depends on. We don't know when they wanted to. Probably after Reach or something. So like a game or so.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Sony. I don't see. I'm. Look, I've seen how long Sony has held on to. I just don't. I have thoughts about this. I don't think Sony's gonna let them go ever.
I mean, ideally not. But like, I mean, I don't think that they're so opposed to being owned by someone that will let them do what they want.
No. As long as they let them do what they want, and I don't think that's gonna happen.
So I think Sony's done a good job of just like letting their studios
According to the
do a
shareholder
thing.
stuff, Bungie got all of their desired terms
Who
and
do they own that
contracts
they
so they
let
can
do their
have full
thing?
creative freedom.
Well, the people that made like
This is
Horizon
really
Zero
just
Dawn
Bungie
and
taking
Naughty
pay
Dog.
from Sony for dollar
Do they
because
own
Sony
Gorilla?
needed to buy a
Oh, yeah,
thing
they own
after
both
the
of those.
Activision acquisition.
I mean, I think recently, like with like the new IP type stuff, they've done like a pretty good job of just being like, yeah, just make it. Like, I mean, do you think that they just like? I think it's a pretty wild stretch for the people who made God of War to change God of War into what they changed it into. Like, that's like a huge amount of risk on that entire like IP stack that they had built up, right? Like to just fundamentally change the whole way that IP is viewed, and like it worked. It worked in a huge way, obviously, because that new God of War is great. But like, if you're a controlling publisher, you really don't just let someone completely rework an IP that's been so popular, right?
Well, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think there's like maybe a lot of opportunity for Bungie to do something like big with some Sony cash.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I just worry. I mean, it's been 15 years though, so like maybe a lot changes. So maybe it's fine. I dislike as a whole though the compression that's happening. I dislike it a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's bad for business. Yeah.
I dislike it a lot.
Also, yeah, I'm right before Area 3 in terms of story.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I see this is Sony acquiring Bungo for its live service continues money over time and the good that will come with it, perhaps.
I mean, I think Sony is scrambling.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely. I think there's definitely an aspect of scrambling here.
Sony went,
Sony went, we need to buy more IPs. Do you know what they just bought? Do you know how many IPs that they just bought? We need to buy something. Buy anyone. Who's buyable right now?
Sony's so scrambling. They're like, fine, keep it on other platforms. I don't care. Just come here. How much do you want?
I think as an acquisition, this is a good one, though. I think on Sony's part, it's definitely very smart. It's also like a hilarious reversal of fortune here. Like Bungie was just under Microsoft for so long, and Sony's like, hey, hello there. You made the 360 what it was. What if you were here?
Darkest timeline, though, is Epic Games getting Nintendo. I don't think it's happening.
No. Yeah, I don't. God, wow. If there's anything that could suddenly make the Epic Game Store compete with Steam, though, that's it, isn't it?
If in order for that to happen, Nintendo, the only way I think that works is if Nintendo did something wild like try and buy Epic Games. Because I don't think it would go the other way.
Yeah.
I don't think Nintendo would allow an American company to own it in any capacity.
Yeah, Bungie went to Activision after Microsoft. No, I'm aware.
I can see an Epic and Nintendo partnership. I don't know if I can.
Epic and Nintendo partnership seems a little more far-fetched. Yeah, Epic Games buying Nintendo and then like releasing. Imagine a world where like this game gets released on the Epic Game Store, right?
Yeah.
Like that's. Steam is really entrenched, but like if you just fire the Nintendo nukes, like you can get there. Like if Breath of the Wild is like on Epic Games, it's like, well,
Wait, who said? Wait, hold on. Someone said that Nintendo headquarters are located in America now.
where what headquarters are. I'm sick of talking about it. I'll be honest. Everybody's like, Sony is a Japanese company. It's this company. They can't buy them. Japanese laws. Blah blah blah. Whatever entrenched thing is. I don't care about it anymore. I
What?
don't.
Are you okay?
What? Yeah, I am. I just don't care about like Japanese companies can't be bought, etc., etc.
Oh,
Anything can happen with money.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Corporations don't care about laws. No corporation is owned by any country, and they'll find a way to not really buy it, but buy it if that's what they so choose to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had the like no one can Microsoft can't buy Sony because it's a Japanese company. It's like they can do whatever the fuck they want.
It's sad, but it's true.
Hmm.
Sarah,
You kill every
China,
single
though.
emulator if you give PC Nintendo games. I don't think that you necessarily kill every single emulator, but like you make it so that emulators are like very not appealing.
Yeah, Nintendo of America is located in America. Yes, that is true.
Think about how much of a non-thing emulators would be if Nintendo was just like, oh, we release like, you know, a bunch of the old Pokemon games. They're just on Steam. You can start them up. You just start up. You just go buy
You're
Pokemon
wrong.
Blue for 20
You're
bucks.
wrong.
Okay.
You know why you're wrong?
Why is that?
Because here's what you'll get. Actually, the Game Boy release has this better thing where the buttons, when you hit them, they go 0.35 seconds slower, which then enables you to do this skip. And so then therefore,
Okay, here's why
this
you're
version is
wrong.
better, and I use it.
Here's why you're wrong. The old versions of Pokemon Red and Blue that are available emulated on the DS are like strictly just good. Like they're Nintendo releases and they have all the old bugs and everything else.
The speedrun community doesn't count towards emulator being popular. I disagree.
No, I fully agree with that.
What?
I think the speedrun community in like the grand scheme matters very little.
I disagree. When it comes to old games, I think that they are pillars.
I don't think
Of those
in
communities.
terms of sales of those games, I super disagree.
But yeah, because they all emulate them.
Okay.
I'm
Not what
sorry.
I'm talking about.
I'm sorry. I'm so, I'm so sorry. She's right. I am.
But like the only reason that like those emulations happen is because you can't just buy it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Strong disagree.
No.
Okay.
Also, yeah,
Okay.
speedrunning usually can't be emulated in a lot of cases.
What?
You need like original hardware and stuff.
Actually, most speedruns, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not the most, but I thought speedrunners were like the kings of like, well, here's the disc proof that I own it. I've run it on this emulator.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I think
There's separate categories.
Yeah,
There you
separate
go.
categories for like an emulator run for sure. Because I know that there was a thing where you needed official hardware for Ocarina of Time, and there was an official piece of hardware that was like only sold in China for like a year or something, and it ran the game slightly faster, and that was like the meta for running Ocarina of Time.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think there's any value. No, not any value. I don't think there's a ton of value in companies, for the most part, except for the big major ones, re-releasing old content.
Yeah, well, yeah, because the big major ones released a bunch of good content, and that's why they're the big major ones now, so people still want to play that shit.
Yeah. So that, I don't know.
So they can keep selling it in perpetuity. That's
Yeah.
the whole thing. Like, that's the reason why every single time a new Nintendo console comes out, we go, you should put Wind Waker on this. And then they still fucking haven't put it on the Switch for some godforsaken reason.
Well, that's why
And
the
I will
Disney-
buy it the moment they do.
That's why the Disney Vault exists.
And it sucks.
Yeah, Disney Vault exists so they can create a release for this product that they've had for 55 years.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit different for video games because obviously it's not as simple as just like, we'll play the DVD, right?
Is it not?
No. Because people want to play it on their modern hardware.
But people want to. It is the same.
Well, I mean, like,
have
you can...
Snow White on VHS. I still want it on Blu-ray, bud.
Oh, sure.
I want it on the modern hardware.
That's like, I think it's kind of different because that's like an updated version. Do you know what I mean? Like with
No.
a video game, we usually just want it to be able to be run on the new one, and like maybe go slightly better because of the new hardware just doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a bad conduit for this discussion because by and large, I hate old games. Like I love them in theory, and then I play them and I'm like, this was much better when I was younger.
And I'm like the exact opposite of that. We played through Psychonauts 1 again, and I'm like, this really is a masterpiece.
Oh, Psychonauts 1 though, I think holds up.
It does. It's incredible.
It's one of the few games that from like that era that I'm like, I love this. But I feel that way about like Psychonauts 1, highly stylized games, I think I'm okay with.
Yeah.
It's like when I turn on Banjo-Kazooie, I go, this game fucking sucks. One of my favorite games when I was a kid.
Wait. Your last two statements are decidedly conflicting.
Hold on. Wait, why?
Because Banjo-Kazooie is a highly stylized game that holds up great.
Oh, I don't think it holds up at all. I think the controls are awful in Banjo-Kazooie.
No.
Hold on. Understand, this is my opinion. I don't think it's a bad game. I just hate playing it. I find it miserable. Please understand, if you love Banjo-Kazooie, like the old Banjo-Kazooie, I'm here for you. Like, I will watch you play it. I just don't want to touch that controller. Like, I want to watch you play it because you're having a good time, but I don't want to fucking play it because it feels awful.
I feel like that means you never enjoyed Banjo-Kazooie. Did you like
That's
Conquer?
What?
Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Did you play that?
No.
Okay. What else is similar?
I agree with Saria solely about Banjo-Kazooie now, but younger I loved it. Yeah, it's really just that like in my head, Banjo-Kazooie played so well, and it plays like it plays like games like Hat does now in my head.
Like it
right?
used
But
to
it
play
just
like that?
doesn't. Huh?
Like your experience of like, oh, you have like the hard rose tint where it controlled like Super Mario 64, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, okay, I see.
So in
you're
my
ruined
brain-
by your much more prevalent memory of Mario 64 is what really occurred here.
Maybe, yeah. That's what I struggle with Banjo,
Okay,
right?
so- So what I think that this means is what happened to a lot of people where you remember playing like a lot of Banjo, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Name any level past the pirate ship.
I can't name any of the levels.
Okay, see,
But that's not how I played it. I never played it with like the levels in mind. I can't.
Sure, right. But like here's the thing though, is I think what happened is like a lot of people in specifically Banjo-Kazooie played like the first 1 or 2 levels or so, maybe 3, and then never played it again and played way more Mario 64, but those two memories are linked for them.
No, I remember beating Banjo-Kazooie.
You summoned the big Jinjo and did the whole thing?
I remember beating the witch. I remember.
Okay.
But it's been a long time. You have to remember, Banjo-Kazooie came out when I was, what, 8?
Yeah.
I think I played it when I was 8.
I think I was
So, like,
7.
memory, real fuzzy. Also, I don't have your special brain. So you have to understand that, like, my memory is not like, yes, July 6th, 1998. What I was doing is I was fighting in level 6-3, the Winka Wonka Woka desert.
Okay.
Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, I played that. I had a lot of fun. In my memory, it ran super smooth and was beautiful. And now if I play it, I'm miserable.
Yeah, I think there's like some like memory muddle that happens because 64 for sure controls better than Banjo-Kazooie. Like I'm not going to argue that. That would be foolish of me, right? Because Mario 64 like controls extremely well. It's probably the best controlling game
Of the 64?
yeah, of any game on the 64. Like that's just I think that's fairly objective. Like I think you could maybe argue one of the Zelda games. But like they're very different in how they control, right?
Yeah.
And also one's not a platformer, so it's kind of,
Yeah, it's for me it's just that like, and this is, I don't go back and play retro games, and maybe if I did I would have a different opinion. But like I struggle with them because I like the memory of them more than I like them now, because I think newer games are so much better optimized, which they are just by technology does go burr.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I all I know is it broke my heart when Retro Replay came out on the Xbox One, and I got it and I was so excited. I was in college and I was like, I'm gonna replay Banjo. my life is fucking complete. I love this game. And then I turned it on and I started playing and I wanted to die.
See, I'm still really sad that Rare Replay is not available on PC.
Is it not? I thought it was.
No, it's very sad for me. I really want it to be on PC very badly. I will buy it.
That's fair.
Microsoft, please.
I played Ocarina literally 2 months ago, and that's just still good.
That
I
shit
agree.
rules. Ocarina rules.
I can go back and play Ocarina and love it.
No problem.
No problem.
I did that last year. Game's great.
Is it the type of game? It's got to be the type of game it is.
I mean,
it's the fact that Banjo's a platformer, but
okay. I think part of this is that Banjo is a slow game.
it is, and it's miserable. It's like slow, miserable, slow. You know what I mean?
Okay, but like, okay, here's the thing. I don't think that it's miserable. It's just a slower game.
Yeah, miserable.
And I think
we said the same
I
thing.
think that you don't have the patience for it as an adult.
No, because I somehow picked up ADHD along the way. I collect-a-thon mental illness.
Slow game me, not DS2, anything but that.
Do you know what does hold up for me though?
Hmm?
Spyro.
Yeah, the Spyro games actually don't. They kind of never did much for me.
I love Spyro games.
Like same for the Crash Bandicoot games. Like I like look at them and I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
Oh man, I love the Crash Bandicoot games. I didn't love the newest one, but I loved the re-releases.
Yeah, for me, Spyro and Crash are both like very okay. I like the Crash Bandicoot memes more than I've ever liked any of the games.
Mm.
Being a Spyro, Microsoft making one of those. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, oh man, it's so hard for me. Are you gonna fight this Alakazam?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Or is that an Alakazam? Yeah, it is.
It is an Alakazam, yeah.
Your shit kicked in by this cat.
Yeah, this fucking Luxray's about to eat it.
Man, so mad about Banjo. I want you to know that my feelings are still hurt about Banjo.
Why?
I wanted to love it. This makes me afraid of replaying Diddy Kong Racing. I need you to know.
Diddy Kong Racing just rules.
In my mind's eye, Diddy Kong Racing is still the peak racing game. And I am so concerned that I'm gonna replay it and be like, oh no, it's shit. It's Banjo all over again.
I don't think you're gonna run into that, but I think you are gonna be like, this isn't quite as good as I remember. Like it's gonna be one of those.
No. Just make another Diddy Kong Racing, you fucking cowards. What? I'm right.
I mean, yeah, you are right. That is true. You think I could shadow ball this boy and he'll live?
You could try.
I think I'm just gonna hit him with flamethrower.
That's fair.
Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts rules, but it's not a Banjo-Kazooie game.
Oh, I didn't play that.
Oh, it rules. It's so good.
There's this weird period of time between the time I was probably what year did Nuts and Bolts come out?
Oh, 2011?
So there's this weird time period between like 20. Yeah, what year was that? It could have been 2011. I would have been out of high school.
2008? Okay. I was in the ballpark. I was like
The year I
somewhere in the
graduated high
360.
school. That's the year. Oh my god, that's the year I graduated high school. Okay.
Because Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, I will argue, it's not a great Banjo-Kazooie game, but it is an incredible video game that deserves attention. Wow, one and done. Here we are. Alakazam fucking alpha mine.
The loser. There's a period between 2003 and 2008 where I'm missing a giant, actually probably 2009, where I'm missing a giant chunk of games.
Okay.
Because I didn't play games. My mom didn't believe that, young girls should play video games all day. They should go outside and be in, yada yada yada.
That sucks.
So
Yeah, I get it.
yeah. So I need to figure that out. I have so many games that I need to play from that time period. Actually, you know what I really want to play is
Oh
all
my
the Jack
God.
and.
I just realized something.
Mm?
That's why you don't like first-person shooters.
Oh, because that's like when COD and all that became popular, isn't it?
Yeah, that's whenever like the height of the first-person shooter was. Like they're still really popular now, but that was like everyone's getting in.
Yeah, no, not me. Mm-mm.
That makes so much more sense now.
In fact, the last console I owned before I graduated high school was a GameCube.
Oh, that makes so much more sense now.
Yeah. Because when
I did not realize that. Like, we haven't talked about this before, and that really just made all the things that didn't make sense like really click for me. Because you love video games so much, but like you totally somehow missed the boat on like first-person shooters.
Yeah, because when I lived with my dad, I had access to the original PlayStation, the PlayStation 2 Fatback, because that's how I played Final Fantasy 11 for the first time.
All right.
I had, all the originals, right? And then I moved in with my mom in the beginning of high school, and she was like, "Young girls touch grass," right? Or etc. So like,
Okay, all right. Yeah, sure.
right. So, I had to do like, I had to do sports and theater and the morning announcements and all the things that,
All the things that no one really wants to do.
I don't know. I had a good time, but
That's
yeah,
well,
if I could have spent
I'm
that
glad you
time
had a good
playing
time, but
video
I'm
games.
just talking shit.
Yeah. So, that was like, so I just missed out on all those.
This space time rift is lame as shit. I'm telling you right now. There's just a bunch of Luxray in here.
You could have spent that time on WoW. Actually, it's really funny. My high school experience is bookended on WoW. When I started high school in 2004, my dad like gifted me WoW for the first time, and then I didn't play again until I graduated high school.
Interesting. Also, I finally have a Mime Junior.
Nice. Yeah, Para, I did the morning announcements for all 4 years of my high school. Every day. Was that loser?
Whereas have you transcended regular Pokeballs? Yeah, I run really low on like the apricorns to make them, so I just make Great Balls now because I always have the other materials for Great Balls, and it's like, why should I make a Pokeball?
As someone who graduated 2008 and went to tech school late for my age, I know people legit failed because of Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I believe it.
I know people that failed because of Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
I was
It's
friends
actually
with them.
really funny. I don't have a problem with my kid playing first-person shooters, but I do have a problem with him playing realistic shooters. And I wonder, I don't know. Wonder when I'll grow out of
also,
that.
all he wants to do is play realistic shooters.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's a thing you can't play.
Yeah.
Like, I firmly believe to some degree, like all kids are kind of that way.
Okay, can we have like the deeper version of this conversation we've had off stream about this?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, I'm of the mind that he should be able to play Doom because I don't consider Doom to be a very realistic shooter. I'm curious
so
if you guys think that
boring.
I'm in the right.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Because
so
I
boring.
respect Sarah's decision because obviously Gavin is, that she gets to make that decision no matter what. But I'm of the opinion that I don't think Doom is realistic. OG Doom or new Doom?
Chat,
Doom, the new Doom, Doom 2016.
For reference chat, he's 12.
Yeah, he's 12. That is an important piece of information here. Because obviously, if he was like 16, I would just tell you you're crazy.
Yeah, it'd be different. I'd have a different opinion on like realistic shooters if he were 16.
Right, of course. Because he would be like the age where he should be able to play that stuff.
Yeah. Also, and just in addition here, and this is, so let me explain a little bit deeper. Like, I believe that all of those decisions on like whether kids can play certain games or things like that should actually be handled for the individual child. I don't believe like mass. Please get that King's Leaf to your right. What are you doing?
Is this a shiny?
Hey, can you turn to your right and get that Kingsley?
Okay, yes.
It's not
I
going to
will.
disappear if you.
I have like 300 of them, and I've never used them. But
Thanks.
yes, I will take care of that.
No, it's
No,
not
it has
shiny
to
by
form.
the-
Oh, okay.
I feel like Cartoon Violish or maybe is desensitized. Yeah. So anyways, I believe that everything should be handled individually. And if my child were more involved with like story-based games, or like just involved in stories in general, like reading and things like that, heck, even movies, man, I'd probably be more inclined. But he shows no interest. He only shows interest in sports, and I worry about him having two things to be addicted to outside of schools and academics, and also when one of them is like gory violence with no context. So I don't know. That's just like my stance.
I mean,
for
Doom
him.
does have context, but like,
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Is there a possibility I'm wrong? Sure.
is he allowed
Right.
to play Fallout games? He can play Skyrim and stuff.
He plays, yeah. I mean, yeah.
He doesn't.
So,
He
like,
doesn't play Skyrim though, so like, it's not like it matters that he can.
Yeah. He's like no interest in things like Skyrim and things like that. He doesn't really want to play any story-based games, and so like,
Which
but
neither of us
still-
understand.
which neither of us understand because we both love. But like, he's his own person, and I want him to do what he wants to do, and I am all about him. But I take stances on things like realistic violence games when he refuses to put more context into other things. There's a mime, Mr. Mime.
Yeah, I just launched this shit over his head. Mr. Mime getting the Pokeball, you son of a bitch. There's another mime. Mr. Mime, how dare you run away?
Yeah. Or just shoot bang. I don't know. We'll see. He's really into sports. He plays sports games, and that's fine. And when he's,
Mr. Mime actually makes a wall that your Pokeballs bounce off.
he says, "Fuck off." That's what he says.
Okay, Mr. Mime.
There's another one back there.
Wait. He actually? You can't take a Pokemon out.
You don't want to play mindless games? I don't mind if he plays mindless games. I just need there to be balance. And he doesn't have that currently. And I know that like Call of Duty and all of those games are very addictive.
The space-time distortion was still forming.
Oh, there you go.
That's why it was lame. I'm glad I got the Alakazam out of there before this formed.
Yeah, dude, kids have a lot. I don't know if you know this, but kids these days have a lot a lot of mindless activities in only so much time. So it's like about balance. You can do mindless things, but gotta have like guidelines somewhere.
It's about thinking about stuff sometimes. I don't know what these shards do, but I'm picking them up.
I have toyed with the idea of letting him play Warframe. Yeah.
Wait, I thought we just said he could. Is that a Sneasel?
Did we say he could? I mean, I have toyed with the idea. He's just never shown interest.
Oh yeah, no. Well, like I think we agreed, like, yeah, he can play it, but he just
Yeah, I
doesn't
don't
want
really
to.
think I have a problem with him playing Warframe. There's
Yeah.
nothing that is shown to me that I have any issue with.
Yeah, no, I mean, Warframe is like extremely tame.
He's also allowed to play Halo, like for contact.
Yeah. Shards are used to craft star pieces. Oh, okay.
I don't really think video games shape the personality. No, I agree with you. I'm not saying that his personality would change. What I am saying though is what I've noticed in him is the capacity to get lost in things like that.
I'm of the mind that video games only shape your personality if you are willing to absorb like story content.
Well, I mean, I think it's like, it's like when you see a kid failing because of, like we talked about, like a kid failing because of Modern Warfare 2, right? Like,
Sure.
Is that Modern Warfare 2's fault? No, it's probably exasperating a personality trait in him that was already, or that person that was already there, right? Like, it's kind of like, it's the same thing of like it's just like it's just having a little bit of filter through a kid's life to help guide him to get to a point where he understands what he needs to do as like a functional being before introducing new things that could additionally cause a problem, so he can better make those choices. That's all it is.
Everything
He's
you
still
experience in
only
life helps
12.
shape your personality. I mean, yes.
my main point is he's still only 12, and eventually, like, it's gonna be fine. I'm not a parent who's like, not ever touch this thing.
Right.
It's just that, like, yeah, it's so hard, man. Being a parent is tough. Cause like, look, being a parent is tough because how many parents do I know of kids my son's age who like let their kids do whatever they want, and like that doesn't go well.
Yeah,
But then how many parents do I know who go too far the other direction, and that also doesn't go well.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like you can't win.
You cannot win. In fact, and it's not even that you can't win. The answer isn't even correct for every kid.
Right.
Right? Like, so you can't see, like, you can't be like, man, that parent fucked up. I'm not going to do that thing, and then I'm going to be right. And then that could be the right thing for your kid.
I don't know, Pokemon Go hasn't significantly changed me as a person, but I'm like 31, so I'm not really going to change all that much anymore. Well, no. You're like pretty locked in, dude. So you found another alpha? Another alpha what? This is an alpha Blissey, but I'm just catching this Steelix because I like Steelix.
You have to be a parent in a society where most parents aren't parents. That hurts, but you're so... Can I tell you, I learned when I became a parent, I learned that, like, age doesn't matter. Education doesn't matter. I mean, education matters to a point, but, like, by and large, there are so many people who just are, like, don't care enough to be parents. It's wild to me. I suck at understanding children, how children think, so I can't gauge their limits. See, that's the thing.
I mean, the thing here is that that's different for like every little person.
Yeah, because every child has a different capacity in themselves. What's my rule towards phones and such? So, controversial. My parents disagreed with it when I did it. My son had a phone at 9 years old. Because the world is different, and
yeah,
so
I mean, you kind of need a phone.
Yeah. So, it's there were a lot of reasons, right? He got it at 9 partly because I was a single parent, and like I needed to have a backup where he could reach me if he needed to, because I was the only one there, right? And then the other part of that is that like he has a full-on Apple iPhone.
Now
he's had one. No, that's what he always had.
No.
What?
Because I saw him get the big phone, or did he already have like the slightly less new one?
Wasn't that 9, or what? Did he just turn 10?
I think well, he it was those, you know, he would have been Christmas, so yeah, it was a 10, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so it was 10. Sorry, but before that he had an iPod in which he could message like just me and his grandparents.
Yeah.
So like,
being phoneless in this day and age is not worthwhile. Yeah, no, it's like useless.
Right. Now I will say,
I mean, that's just like asking for a child to be an outcast, like realistically, right?
yeah, and that's the tough part, right? Socially, you have like, socially as a parent, it's really tough to take on like your kid. You want your kids to have a good social life without being too connected, because that can also be problematic. And so, but having a phone is a key to that, because without that, your kids miss out on what most social life is now. So,
because it's like it's literally all digital at this point.
right. And I know what it was like. So to give you an idea, I told you about my mom. My parents were really strict and didn't really care about my social life or my wanting to be involved with people in my own age, and it really drove me away in a lot of bad ways. So I try to be more sensitive to that, right, without bending to every whim of a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
But anyways, so I believe that phones exist. His phone does cut off at a certain time at night, and it does not turn back on until the next morning. Like he doesn't get free reign to the internet, because he's 12.
Yep.
But he does get access, enough of it, right? And he does.
Yeah, I mean, there would probably be a couple of factors where he would get free reign, honestly.
Yeah, and he's 12, so right, so he's still trying to figure out those limits, because like if he were more responsible, he'd probably have free access to the internet at this point.
But he loves to test that barrier with you.
But he's still,
he's such a fan of it.
He's such a fan of it, and he doesn't understand that I'm pretty chill with things. And like if he was real, like he wants to be treated like an adult, like every 12-year-old, but absolutely cannot handle it. And so it's that constant struggle of like, well, treat me like an adult. I'm like, okay, then act like one. Like that's the constant struggle of our household.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my stance on phones.
What kind of phone are we talking about? If he needed to be on call, a regular phone with buttons would do just fine. Well,
It's true.
yeah, there's like the aspects of like kids want iPhones.
Yeah, no, understand I made the decision to get him an iPhone as opposed to a call button because he was 10 or 9.5. I can't remember, but he's 9.5.
I think he would have been 10.5 at the time.
Maybe. So
Yeah.
9.5 to 10.5, somewhere in that year.
Provided that like that was his iPhone year was the Christmas I went to.
You don't have to have an iPhone, but you have to have a smartphone. Like, let's be real about what it is. You don't have to have an iPhone.
And you will get
but
bullied if you have an Android phone. Apple has made
that's
sure
not true.
of it.
That's not true anymore. Kids don't do that anymore.
Okay.
I like by and large they don't do
It's
that.
just the adults now.
Yeah. So
Okay.
so yeah, it's just the adults. So, but like, but I'm just saying, like, for me, it was just a thing of like, if I'm gonna give him a phone, I'm gonna give him a phone, and I'm gonna slowly open this phone up to him to let him have more and more access to the world around him. Look at that big Bidoof.
Yeah, this
You
is
better
an
capture that big waddle butt.
It's an alpha doof. Alpha doof, you're gonna get in. Hell yeah. Alpha doof wanted to come along. Fuck yeah.
I work at a restaurant. The number of parents who stick their phone tablet in front of their small kids because they won't behave and didn't raise them makes me sick. So I will tell you, so that's hard, right? It's a hard balance to figure out like how much screen time is okay for kids and how much is not. And that's the struggle I go through. I mean, you can ask Zyme. I constantly am checking with him. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, this is a good call because it's hard.
Well, because it's
everybody has
impossible to know
different
if you're definitely
opinions.
making the right call.
The one thing that makes me want to punt people into the sun are the people, and I understand that to a certain extent it's access. So like if it's what all you can access, that's fine. But what I cannot stand are people who give their 7-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 5-year-olds, all of that age, free reign to YouTube. It hurts my core being.
Also, yeah, I will say, like, man, YouTube is... Children should not use YouTube.
YouTube is scary.
Like, I know I say that as, like, literally a YouTube content creator, but, like, watching the way that Gav interacts with YouTube is, like, poisonous.
Yeah. I have to cut him back from YouTube because there's something about YouTube content that doesn't drive children to think. It is really like think about the way we consume YouTube content, right? Like it is the thing you turn on and just like vibe to, disassociate and watch some YouTube.
So, okay, here's the thing though, is that I actually super disagree because the way that we use YouTube is not the same.
Okay, hold on, time out. I'm not talking about when you're looking for something specific on YouTube.
No,
so, like, it's one
but I also mean our vibe content is different because kids don't know what their vibe content is and they just take whatever YouTube gives them, and that's venomous.
It's true. I will tell you, I'm not kidding when I tell you most parents that I talked to when my son was in kindergarten, well, not kindergarten, but grade school, allowed their children to just watch YouTube.
Yeah.
And because to them, it was a kids app. That's where video games are. That's where, I mean, and I'm not, but we're talking about people even in our generation, like in their late 20s and early 30s. What we're talking about are people that like a lot, like we I think like us in like the gaming communities and like the online communities are very connected to like YouTube and what shit is there.
Yeah.
But I forget even our generation, even our age group, there is a butt ton of people our age who don't truly get YouTube, who don't get internet culture. And those are the parents that let their kids do whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube has such a weird constant that is always there and people can't get off of it. See, it's not, for me, it's like not about like getting off of it. It's about finding the right place on YouTube. Because like where I am on YouTube, and I don't mean my channel actually, I just mean like where like my algorithm is on YouTube, is my algorithm has been trained to give me the content that I'm looking for that isn't just like fucking garbage. Like I get like, you know, I get like my like more deep analysis of like magic card videos. Like that's what I'm looking for. I want that stuff.
What's the worst case? They become jaded? You mean of kids who watch YouTube?
That's
mean-
definitely jaded is definitely not the worst case.
No, that's like the minimum. What we see happen is like there was a trend not long ago of children trashing bathrooms and ripping stalls out of walls or some shit. Just because. And that's because they grow. It's not the content that we think of. It's like the prank content, the like reckless, just we trash these things or like
what the hell is his name? He's the fucking blonde and breaks things.
He's blonde and breaks
God,
things.
super popular YouTube guy. I don't remember his name.
Is TikTok brain rot? I mean, but
Jake Paul. There it is.
Oh, Jake Paul. Yeah.
There it
all of those things, right? Jake Paul, Logan Paul, all of those things that are just mindless, and we look at it and go, "Oh my God, this is awful. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't do anything." The children are the ones who connect to that.
Yeah. I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. Right. At least that was in the form of a movie. Like, right? Like, at least Jackass was in the form of a movie. Like, I don't like Jackass. Like, some of it's funny, but like some of it really is like what we're getting on YouTube now with like this really unhealthy content to show somebody.
Right. Oh, and also, yeah, the bathroom thing was a TikTok thing, but these things kind of all go hand in hand, right? Like, that's just the one that's most recent. It's from TikTok, but kids who have free reign into all of those sorts of things, that's where those kind of things become
right
part of children's brains. And children don't have the, I mean, it's not even their fault. Children don't have the toggle to be like this funny but not do, this funny but can do.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Personally believe all social media is not really safe for children at the moment. I mean, I don't know that I agree with. I don't know if I agree with all, but like it's pretty much though.
I don't think that any. I'll
oh, there
that.
it is. Leprin, probably still better than the Roblox sweatshop. Yeah, the Roblox thing. That's a thing.
Yeah, the Roblox, and then the Roblox thing is a great example of what I was about to say. I don't think any social space is good for children if there's no adult monitoring that activity, and that's the real truth of it. What this all boils down to is children just have access and way too much of it with no oversight.
Oh, here's the thing. What happened with Roblox? Okay, here's what Roblox like is.
Yeah.
What Roblox actually is a thing where a small child can tell their parents they're just playing Roblox. Roblox is just an import of all of the mature shit that they're not allowed to play. That's all it is.
Oh, that's not even the problem.
Like they're playing
with Roblox,
gun game
though.
and Call of Duty. Like it's literally just ripped textures, but you're blocky instead. That's like the whole thing.
But that's not even the problem with Roblox.
Well, I mean, it's also just like that as a community, right?
Oh, no, the problem with Roblox is that they've basically incentivized children to make like these game studios outside of the game and force these people to make things to get paid, in-game currency that is then traded for. It's ridiculous. It's really gross and really they basically have made this black market, like market share thing, social space for quote unquote children that's hyper predatory, hyper gross, and just should not exist.
Yeah.
And they're not being held accountable for it. It's really a problem.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like, I know even you were surprised when I was like I saw Gav was playing Roblox, and I'm like, Gav is just playing like Counter-Strike gun game.
Well, and that was before I realized. See, and even I'm like not infallible. I didn't realize how bad the situation with Roblox truly was.
Right. Which, like, why would you know?
Right, because to me, and this is, I think this exemplifies exactly, is like I try to be hooked in. It's my job to be. And I am for most things, like I am with social media, I am. But Roblox is just one of those things that flew under my radar. And it's so easy as a parent to be like, no, this is fine. I've checked this out. This is a game where, kids are playing games that other kids or other adults make. It's not a big deal. And Gav never put money into it. So I was never stressed about it. And so, because like I have a standing...
also, Devasius, we do have more packs. We have this Jumpstart box.
Yeah, but it flew under my radar, and my kid was basically using it as a chat and as things he shouldn't be doing, and I paid the price for that because I messed that up. Exploitation problem isn't a problem in Roblox.
Who is talking?
Correct,
This is
but
Sarah.
it is especially bad there.
This is my partner, Sarah. She is the brand manager at Gears for Breakfast.
Yeah, I don't envy any parent who has to stay on top of everything because it's impossible at this point. It's just, yeah. And it's also hard to explain to your kid who doesn't get it.
You can't redeem Crack-a-Pack. Crack-a-Packs have a cooldown. I think there's one that was just recently redeemed, so we do have one like in the tank here real quick.
One of the things I feel with me is that I skipped out on was like all social media. Still don't have any either. And my biggest thing was I never understood about others was mental health issues. Like it was a totally foreign concept. I feel like I feel had I ever engaged with social media, I would have seen it more and not, if not felt it. I don't know. That's kind of like a chicken and the egg situation, right? You just maybe get gifted with like.
Oh, here, this is the thing too. Not to mention Roblox is so unmoderated that I have to talk to my brother about how white supremacy is bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's also like a reason, like anyone that's under 14 should not have access to Discord.
Well, it's 13. 13 is the minimum age for Discord.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. It's so hard. Like, here's, God, you know what I'm coming up against now as a parent? Like, he's about to be a teenager. How do you start letting your child explore social spaces, right? And explore their limits within social spaces? Because like, I'm huge on letting my child have his privacy, but there's a certain amount of checking in that I need to do. And he's 12. I can't trust that like he's gonna do the right thing. I wish I could. Oh no, you're gonna tell this man?
Yeah. Just as I thought, they're exactly the same. They're different colors. Go look at TikTok, new account to Nazi challenge. You can do that in less than 5 hours, just going by your recommendations. Yeah.
Yeah, tech is so relatively new with raising kids. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Tech is 100% like it's tech has grown so quickly that it's hard because who am I going to ask? Right? Like, who am I going to ask? I can't go to my mom and be like, well, what would you do? Because she'd be like, don't let him have a phone and make him go touch grass every day. You know? And it's like, okay, thanks. Awesome.
I can make him touch grass every day. You can't just say that shit.
I grew up, and that's the other thing. I grew up in the Wild West that was AOL chat rooms, and I know the shit I did.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. I know, look, I see you. Everyone out here who's in their, like, mid to late 20s, early 30s, I want you to know that I see you. I know what you did in those chat rooms, and I know that you are deathly afraid of, like, any small child you had to raise doing the same thing. Right? Like, I see you. You are seen. I smell that shame on you. And so, like... yeah, I don't know. It's just... Oh, man.
So I'm hucking this shit. Doing this targets. ASL? Oh my god, there's so many targets.
Sarah, was your mom a hillbilly? No, my mom's not a hillbilly. She was just a hard ass. Well, for context, like, this might help you. My mom's super cool now, but she was awful when I was growing up, in my opinion. And she was a single mom too and didn't know how to give me freedom because she was so scared something would happen to me. And also she was raised in a military family of like 9 children whose like dad was a super hard ass and stuff. So like, product of her environment, I get it. I can forgive her now because we've talked about it, but like, there was a time where we were not friends. Missed the whole chat room era, that's fair. But the next thing, okay, I missed Omegle. Omegle was like a little bit younger than me.
I like immediately realized that by the time Omegle came out, I was like immediately under like I understood that it was like nothing, like for me at the time.
Yeah, well, you don't like people. I don't think at any point in...
That's not true. I like people a lot. I just like my people.
No. You don't like talking to random people. You
Depends
don't
on
want
what
to be
I'm
put in
talking
a
to them
situation... You don't want to be put in a situation where somebody's gonna pop up on your screen and try talking to you.
Okay, yeah, that's
sounds like
definitely
a
true.
night. Unless they've got magic cards out, then you're like,
Yeah,
all
then
right,
I'm like,
let's
well,
do this. Oh, Megal. Okay.
Didn't you say your score was like 30K here?
It was 50. My top score is like 167,000, I think.
Okay. I was gonna say, if your top score was like 30K, I don't get it. This is super easy.
Omegle, yeah, Omegle was a thing where you would just randomly chat like video and text with people.
Still exists.
So creepy. It still exists. It's frightening. I remember when there were browser multiplayer games, man.
Oh yeah.
Remember when Newgrounds was popular?
Well, yes. It was popular for quite a while. You broke 10,000 points by adding a 0 to it. Here you go.
You got that nugget. Ah, Newgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Oh my god, I forgot about I don't even remember what albino black sheep is, but I remember the term.
I have no idea what the fuck that means. What
You
is
were
Cowboy Hat doing here?
That's what Leanne, what the fuck are you doing here?
Why can I say where I'm not going? I want to go to Firespit Island.
I didn't get computer access at home until 18 and didn't use online features either. As like speed, it was 3 megabytes GSL phone line. Whew.
Go to Firespit Island and get roasted. I think I'll be okay.
Actually, my son was allowed to play Fortnite when he was 6. It's probably like the first game he really played. Fortnite.
Yeah, that sounds right. Also, he has grown out of it.
Yeah, he didn't give
Although
a shit.
he's at the time in his life when he's very adult. He says to himself.
Is Gavin gonna be allowed to use Reddit? Ugh. So here's my stance on all social media, because I told him that because he wanted to have Discord, and I told him that we wouldn't even have the conversation until he was 13. My stance with all social media and him, because of who his mother is, my stance will be a very hard line of when you prove to me that you can be mature enough to handle situations like Reddit, then or Discord, then we can talk about it. But he's not there yet, and he's got to show it to me that he can, like, and that boils down to him like being able to communicate with me honestly about what's going on, right? And he can't do that yet. He
Wait,
proves
hold on.
that.
Para, give him Tumblr. It's pretty fine there now. No, it's not. The only thing left is the Nazis. They got rid of all the porn, and then now there's only the white supremacy left.
I don't know. I never touched Tumblr, really.
That's every social media. Disagree.
Situations like Reddit. That's what Reddit is. It's a situation. Parenting question. Your child is going to be close to the age of discovering drinking alcohol with other kids. What's your plan? It really depends on who my kid is at that point.
Yeah, as far as I've seen, just offering children alcohol is the best way to ensure they don't drink it.
Yeah, so what my parents did for me, and I kind of stand by it, and really, again, it depends on the kid, because some kids won't do well with that, because my brother didn't. But, like, my mom was like, if you're going to drink, you're going to do it here. Mm-hmm. And I just didn't care enough to, really. Like, I was never like, get turned. But, like, for my brother...
For me, do you want to know what my drinking experience was?
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I'm making a Crown Coke. Do you want some? And I was like, okay, I'll have one. Sure. Like, that's my drinking experience. My drinking experience was, I hate beer. It sucks. But if you're making, you know, Jack and Coke or Crown and Coke or whatever, all right.
Yeah, I've let Gav taste my champagne. I've let him taste wine. I've let him taste beer. Like, he doesn't like any of it. And it's not that I've like let him drink it. It's that like, you know, kids are just, I don't know. I never want it to be a tempting thing. My stance, I think the way I can best explain this is like, So, you know how I handled cursing in my house? My child's been able to curse as long as he's been able to talk. And because of that, it's never been a problem. Like sometimes he gets a little full of himself and like gets into like long strings of curses, and I have to be like, okay, enough. You've used your quota of the day. But like he's pretty respectful with it.
It's usually whenever he gets into the spiral of not even being creative with it.
Yeah, it's just
As long as he's creative with it, it's fine. But whenever he's just being like, fuck.
Can I just say, something I'd want to immediately teach my future kid is how to stay anonymous online first and
Can I just
foremost.
say something I'd want to teach
How to
immediately
keep
teach
all
my
your
Hold on, the
future
personal
text speech is
information
reading this.
out of your online
sorry.
experience. Because honestly, that would have been an excellent lesson number 1. That, and kids really needed to be shown the block user button.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Been drink till I was 25 and never been drunk. It's very unappealing. Yeah, I like drinking the alcohol that I like drinking, but I also have never been drunk.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. I'm just huge on communication, and all I ask realistically, and Zyme can back this up, the only thing I really ask from my kid is communication. And that's the thing he can't quite get to yet. And when he can do that, I'm more inclined to give him a lot of freedom. But he can't, so he doesn't get it yet. But he's starting to grow. Have fun, Para.
Back to the hell work. Oh, that sucks, Para.
Yeah.
Is he allowed to play Warframe yet? Yeah, he could totally play Warframe. He just doesn't want to. Which is weird, because it like kind of is one of the things that it would seem like he would want to play. Like just based on the games that he likes. I think it's just because I play it.
Loser.
Yeah, whatever. He's that age. He's the current age right now where everything is uncool unless it's very adult. And then he's going to get to be, you know, like end of high school age. And he's going to go like, I wasted so much time not playing the stuff that's cool.
Yeah, I think I wanted my kid to have the freedom to be whatever he wanted to be, and then he became a Chad. That's what he chose to be as he's grown up, and it's really annoying. I want you all to know, I really was like, I wasn't allowed to be a nerd. I'm going to relate so hard to my kid. He's going to get to be a nerd if he wants to be, or into like anything. I was like, I was throwing all things at him when he was little, because I was like, anything. You want to be into music, art, dance, anything, like anything you want. Robotics, you want to do that? Hold on.
What counts as very adult? The things that count as very adult to a 12-year-old: Call of Duty, Doom, Counter-Strike, Valorant. If it's got an M16 in it, it probably counts as very adult.
Yeah, all I've wanted my kid to do is to be able to be who he wanted to be, and then he chose to be an athlete. And while I'm really proud of him and I want that for him, man, it's like the thing my parents wanted me to be.
Unga Bunga
You know what I
Shoot
mean?
as adult? Yeah, I mean, we were all there at one point.
Yeah, we sure were.
Does Giant Stompy Robots count as adult? No, that's a kid show. He also used to like love Naruto and stuff, but now I don't like anime. No more anime. I don't want to watch any anime, he says.
Yep.
Cartoons for children, he says.
Yep. He only watches sports.
He watches Sports Ball and Sports Ball only. Sports Ball for sports, which is fine. I'm glad that he likes sports.
Don't let him play games like GTA. Correct.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, very much.
Absolutely.
Which that one
correct.
he should not be playing GTA. Holy shit! Can you imagine?
I don't believe my
It's like
child
being on
needs-
Reddit but with a gun.
It's just like make bad decisions simulator, and like I'm fine with him not doing that right now.
Yeah, and also because you know he won't play GTA like the way I would play GTA.
Oh wait, by the way, did you put that pizza in the fridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
As long as he understands grades are more important than sports. Yeah.
He's gaining a strict understanding of that, let me assure you.
Yeah, there are very few things that he gets in trouble for, but like being an idiot, and what I mean by being an idiot is not trying, is one of the things that like I can't deal with. Like I'm fine if he's stupid, I can't deal with him being an idiot.
Jesus Christ. You said this in the harshest way imaginable.
Right.
You are, but woof.
He just shouted from the other room that y'all are mean.
Just get good grades fucked me up.
Anybody, am I wrong? I'm wrong about what? Come here and defend yourself.
That's right.
Oh,
He said
Kevin's
no.
on his way.
No, he said no.
Oh, he said no.
I said, come
Okay.
here and defend yourself. And he said no. Which, because he knows I'm right.
Chat says hi, Gavin.
Gavin Cole, come here.
He's gonna watch this in about 5 years, being like, "What the fuck?" No, if it's 5 years from now, he'd be like, "God damn it, they were fucking right." Because
Is he allowed-
he'd be like almost 18 at that point. So he'd just be mad at himself, be like, "God fucking damn it, I should have played more cool games." And no, like that's exactly where I was when I was at like the end of high school days.
No, I'm completely fine. Please understand that I'm not like against him being into sports and things like that. I'm
Yeah, no,
fine if
sports are
that's what he
totally
wants
fine.
to do with his life. Like, I'm happy for him. It's just as somebody who felt like the outcast in my family and all my parents wanted me to do is play sports, it feels like this is their retribution coming for me. Like
Oh, I could have gotten it on the ground floor streaming. Oh no, he would like to stream, but he is not 13. You have to be at least.
no, he
that
changed
for
his
that.
mind. He wanted to stream when he was like 11, and then
Oh, is he out of it now? Gavin, you don't want to stream anymore?
Babe.
Oh, Finnegan. Hey, Finnegan. Everyone's in here now. 1 second.
Gavin,
Finny, come
why
here.
am I mean?
Finny, over here.
Gavin, are you gonna tell me why I'm mean? You're not gonna tell me why I'm mean? Come say hi to chat. Just say hi, because they all said hi to you, so you can say hi to them.
Finn ran off. He says there's too many people together now.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
Go be 12 somewhere else.
Gavin's infinity embarrassed right now. He's allowed to talk in chat now. He's like, oh no.
I need a mental.
He has to mentally prepare.
Y'all say sup small when he's like 5'6".
That's true.
Are you gonna tell me why I'm mean? Sarah aggressively.
Before today, I was only kind of aware that Sarah had a kid. Now I've heard him. Oh yeah, so he's always around.
Say hi.
He's 12 and is literally as tall as me, Devasius says.
5'6" is not small. 5'6" is not small for a 12-year-old
That's
who
true.
hasn't hit like full puberty yet.
Gavin's gonna be Zyme sized, absolutely.
Get out. Idiot. Oh man.
That's what I did. I submitted a request for Ureli to get a waifu helmet, of course. Ah, yes, very nice. He sounds like he hit puberty. Oh, he was forcing that.
Oh man. Okay.
Speaking of family, when is the Monopoly stream we were promised? That was with like Para and Freezer, though.
Why that impression sound awfully British? I don't know. What do you think about him lifting weights? He has a bench in his room,
Oh,
and
I
he's
forgot that
allowed.
this bitch challenges you to a battle. I remember you
She
did
sure
this.
does.
Wow, that's bad for her. This is gonna.
He has a bench in his room. He's allowed to lift up to 10-pound weights, no more than that. He can do body resistance, and he can do up to 10 pounds. But because he's still so young, it's not good for him to be able to lift heavier than that. No, sorry, he has a bench for like resistance exercises and stuff. Like he has like a workout bench, not like a bench with a.
Is 12 too young for like gentle cardio? No, he does that.
No, he can do cardio. It's heavy
You can do it.
weightlifting. Man, my brain could not figure out what I was getting wrong in that word. It's heavy weightlifting that he can't do yet.
Yeah, you can't whenever you're super young.
I started lifting seriously at 13. From what I've read, it's not recommended to start that young, but I'm sure everybody's different. So I don't know. I tend to just keep reading on it, and I'll just, if he wanted to take it seriously, I'd look into it more, but he doesn't. He just wants to weightlift to be good at basketball.
Yeah.
So
Which is
he
fair.
doesn't, he just wants to be, he's just wants to be good at basketball, so he doesn't really care about
Yeah,
lifting
12,
heavy.
you don't want to do weight training to be a thing. You'll risk a lot of ligaments. Yeah, I believe that.
Oh, a basketball player. Yeah. He's a basketball player.
The ball isn't that heavy. You know what's hard though? Running.
I think he's pretty fast.
I'm glad after like every single trainer battle in this entire game, they just heal you to full.
These fucking Kingdom Hearts shoes I can't get over.
Oh, I hate her design. I hate the blonde that characters are in this game. Because it's like, it's just not good.
No, what my child actually needs to work on is like footwork and things like that. Because he walks like a baby giraffe. And he runs like a baby giraffe.
A Diamond Clan dripped out. Yeah, Diamond Clan
You're
is
right.
way
Okay,
better doing
that
it.
one wasn't nice, but I'm right. Okay, he heard that one. He said it wasn't nice, but I am right.
Tell him to get dance lessons. So there's actually a story about that. Are you gonna go to this one, babe?
What?
The dance lessons thing.
That I told him he could take dance classes?
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to.
Okay.
I was like, listen, so few boys do dance at your age.
Wait, what about the? Did he only tell me?
What?
His girlfriend does dance.
Yeah, his
Okay.
his girlfriend's a dancer, but he won't take dance class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest bet.
Yeah.
You get bullied for dance as a dude?
Disagree, not always. It depends on how you carry it.
Dancing translates directly to fighting. Such a flamboyant activity should not translate directly to violence.
Why do I feel like this stream will be part of future therapy sessions? He'll be fine.
If this is the therapy, then I'm sure he'll be okay.
If this is the thing that causes therapy, if this is the trigger for therapy in his life, he's done okay. Right? Like if this is it, this is the thing that you have to sit down and talk about, you've done okay.
Yeah.
He's a girlfriend at 12. Yeah, he does.
Didn't we all?
No. Most people didn't.
That was
I'd argue.
mostly a layup for you to say that you did because you're bi.
What?
But yeah, I don't know. Never mind.
Okay. Sorry.
Never
What?
mind.
Okay. I did.
There it is.
Man.
I was really trying to set you up for that one. I really was.
Yeah, I didn't need it. Oh, man.
All my life I'm 33.
Also-
There's nothing wrong with being single.
Not to be really cute about it, but like, he told me what he wanted to get her for Valentine's Day. I've been helping him with his first Valentine's Day with a girlfriend. It's been really cute. You know, it's really endearing. No. I did not suggest like he do anything. I am of the stance that like if he's gonna do something for Valentine's Day, it should come from him, right? Like I will just
yeah.
put the credit card in if we have to buy something online. So like I'm not gonna be the parent who's like, well, you should dress up and get her flowers and
Oh God.
and because I can't stand that. It's cringy. It's more just like,
If you wanted to be made fun of, that's the way.
yeah, like he wanted to get her cotton candy, and I'm like, dope. We got her cotton candy. Anything else?
Yeah, like the I want to get her cotton candy. Sick gift.
Sick gift, dude. Like if he was like, I want to get her a piece of jewelry, I'd be like, fuck off, you're 12. Right? Like that's my stance.
Make sure Gipsy's far away from NFTs. That won't be a problem.
Oh no, I'll kill him.
They'll like leave popularity and like crash to nothing by the time he's old enough to even consider something like that anyway.
Get her a ring pop. Exactly. Cotton candy in my mind is the same vein as like
It's candy.
a ring pop.
Yeah.
Right? Like just it's all similar energies. And that's fine. That's fine
Yeah.
for 12.
Yeah, it's candy.
Sarah, I'd start looking at what you want your kid to be able to lift. He will probably start being more interested. I will do that
Hey
when
there,
he's
Murkrow. Or
So-
you
the lifting thing. Just as a rule, he needs to come to me and tell me that he wants to do it first. And once he has, we will look into it together because he should be involved in that process and understand what it's like to like want a new interest and what it's like to research getting into it and how to do it in a healthy way.
Yeah, because the interest thing is a difficulty.
Yeah. Anyways, welcome to me yelling about NFTs and then talking for an hour and a half about being a parent. I'm
Yeah.
sorry if you're bored to tears.
No. Oh, this is that pissed off scorpion that like you were fighting for 100 years, right?
Dude, Scorpion, yeah.
Has he ever wanted to do martial arts? I feel like every kid wanted to do karate or something.
He's never wanted to do it. He thinks it's cringe.
He's kind of right though.
Actually, I'd actually disagree because I think that martial arts have a direct correlation to teaching children who struggle with confidence to be confident in their decisions. But
Okay, that's
if
fair.
you look at your peers and go, I do karate, then it's cringe.
Yeah.
Right? Because I don't know what's happened
Because what
to
you
make
really need to say is taekwondo because it sounds way more official. Don't ever say the
even
word
that.
karate.
No, because then you're just the weeb nerd, right? Like it's like, oh,
No,
taekwondo, even though
disagree.
it's not. No, yeah, absolutely.
You know why I disagree? Joe
What?
Rogan says taekwondo
As someone who took
and
martial
jujitsu and
arts,
shit. They don't
talk to me
say
about
karate.
Joe Rogan. What we're not going to do is talk about Joe Rogan. Don't start me down this road.
I can put you down this
This
road.
is not a road you want to put Sarah on.
Oh,
Not
I
today.
mean, it's the road we can go down.
Let's. This is not the road to go down. This is not it. Not the take, my dog.
My dog. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Taekwondo is Koreaboo. God damn it. I've never heard the term Koreaboo in my life. Holy shit. That's really good.
Oh,
Why have I
man.
never considered that?
I will not take this bait. I'm not looking at your chat. Tell me when they're done.
So,
I will not.
what's your take on vaccines?
I will
It's
not.
a pretty easy take here.
Nope.
Get vaccinated, you morons.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, it's such a hot take.
Man.
What are these fucking eye palms just doing over here? The sizzling take of wanting to survive. I know, it's crazy.
God, yeah, I wish Joe Rogan would go back to asking people to eat bugs.
Yeah.
Just shut the fuck up and make that dude eat a bug, Joe. Oh man. No, what? I gotta go. I gotta.
Why you gotta go?
Oh man.
It's a cutscene. That's why I didn't catch him. Oh, there they go. Joking.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Holy shit. Okay, that one's a little rude, but I get it. I'm not quite sure. Chase down the eye palm. Okay. Gotta do is run up to them a few times.
Yes, small child. Bye, shorty.
Oh,
Guys, move.
you can't say that. It didn't make that joke. Also,
Shut up and take my money.
Cryo, thank you for the reset. Much appreciate it.
Yo,
Also, I don't know what the joke was because he didn't say it into the mic.
Yeah. Thanks.
Also, you're not talking into the mic.
No.
Took it away from me, like way up in space.
Ah, yes, I see. Oh, there's no choice but to win this battle.
Hey, did y'all know The Rock defended Joe Rogan on
Ugh.
Instagram today? Okay, anyways, I gotta go. Ah, grab my pen cap.
I'm sure Bros is doing day 1 of Elden Ring. Absolutely, that is correct. Elden Ring is big day 1.
Oh shit, The Rock is cringe now too? Fuck.
The most recent one, is it bad that the one that like actually hits me that is like real unfortunate is that apparently Seb McKinnon sucks? Like that's the one that really sucks for me personally because it's like someone I was actually like I gave a fuck. Because the art is very good. Who is Seb McKinnon? Seb McKinnon, very famous Magic the Gathering artist, makes a lot of really, really good art. Absolutely terrible person, apparently.
You're so painfully 12. Shut the door. Can you lock the front door? Thank you.
Doesn't Joe still joke about how the Rock Shoe president like hasn't the White House had enough actors at this point? You might as well have an actual actor there. Ooh, Wolfclaw, I don't want to play that game.
Vaughn, you can't say that. It's funny, but you shouldn't say it.
I just saw it.
That's like my thing that I always tell Gavin when he's being obnoxious is, oh my god, you're painfully 12.
Mm-hmm. No follow Seb. What did he do? Is he a Nazi now too? So he went to this like rally where there were Nazi flags and stuff being like flown and complained about QR codes and how they shouldn't have to have vaccines or masks and shit. And like, man,
Seb is not, so to make everyone understand, Seb would like everyone to know that he didn't go to a Nazi rally. He went to a rally that's Nazi adjacent. And also, there's no QR codes shouldn't exist.
the QR codes is what he's mad about. Also, I'm convinced that the reason the QR code thing came up is because they started making it so that menus at restaurants are QR coded.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's it. Like, the
Yeah.
old people have to use a QR code now for once in their godforsaken lives instead of asking someone younger than them to do it. And, like, because they have to order food that way, they are now mad about it.
So he'd like you all to know that he's not anti-vaccine. He's anti-vaccine mandate. And he also is anti-segregation, so you shouldn't be allowed to separate vaccinated and unvaccinated people. And also, that, what's the other thing? Oh, and that, like, masks shouldn't be allowed. What else is it?
That's a bunch of garbage.
Yeah.
I feel like the
It's
last
just-
hour of
it's
stream could
very,
be
like,
just summed up by Bo
Look at me,
Burnham's
I'm a
welcome to
boomer
the
and don't
internet.
understand how QR codes work. They're the sign of the
Oh,
devil.
yeah.
Have you seen
Bo
those
Burnham's Welcome to
squares?
the Internet is incredibly good. And this conversation is definitely adjacent to that.
But hey, yikers. And if he saw, he'd also like you all to know that if he did see a Nazi there, he would have approached them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, there's like pictures of like one of the organizers and pictures of like all the flags being there, being not great. But hey, whatever. The media's lying to you.
Yeah.
Anyways, Seb McKinnon sucks.
The QR code is the mark of the beast, apparently. Who is this cool character with the growliths?
She's cute. I like her.
I'm gonna say he saw several Nazis. Uh-huh. It might have been the flag that tipped him off. He's an artist, so he should know what that symbol means.
I will not talk about Jordan Peterson. I will not take this bait. Not claim the energy of this chat.
At least it's
Will
not a
not.
QR code. Helena of the Pearl Clan, you have a fucking scuba mask, so I'm gonna get the ability to swim? Question mark? Added Cleavor and Lilligant. Yep, we did that.
Oh yeah, I actually poll the chat. Chat, what's your feelings about the unsexification?
Are we gonna talk about the
green
M&Ms?
Yeah. Let's talk about the real important things that matter.
Okay, I need to bring up a meme that I saw about this. That is the most relevant thing imaginable. Because first of all, I don't care about this, but this meme is good. Basically, they made it so that the green M&M no longer has high heels or whatever or some shit. And the best meme that I saw is that the fucking, it's like a what the left wants, it's one of those fucking things, and it's like the current one, the old one is the right wing or whatever. But the fucking real shit is someone replying like, no, that's not what the left wants. This is what the left wants, and they're all in high heels.
It's one of those weird things to me where it's like, I don't think anyone cares. Like, being in high heels doesn't matter if you're you're the sexy M&M. Just live your life.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter at all. The best thing to come out of it is that fucking the Fox News guy that's like on the news like, I want to fuck this M&M.
Oh man.
So bad.
Can I tell
Media
you
is
my
lying to
favorite
you,
is
chat.
the
They say
because like
again
the
and again
green
that the white boy
back
is
in the
not
history of
breaking it
M&Ms,
down
the green
sexual
M&M was
style.
originally a boy.
Here at Fox News,
So
we'll
like my
commit to our
favorite is
opinion
when,
that the white boy is
people call
indeed
the
goated with this
green
ass.
M&M trans icon, which I love that. I love that energy. That's the real progression.
Hera, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yes, she's trans. Shut up. Anyways, honestly, I don't think anyone cared about the whole green M&M thing. It was such a weird
No.
statement to make.
Well,
Like,
that's always
they
the
can-
thing, is the nonsense that gets spewed, right? They latch onto something nonsensical, and it's like the M&M is no longer hot, and it's like, did you want to fuck that M&M? And they're like, yes, I wanted to fuck the M&M.
Honestly, what's just the weird thing of it all is, right? That like, it was one of those weird things that I saw come out that I've seen more and more recently, where like they came out with this big announcement, right? And then the left, like the quote unquote the left, right? The liberals, the left media was like, okay, who cares? And then the right was like, see, they just did it to be correct. And everyone else is like, we just don't care.
Yep.
We have like literal bigger fish to fry. Please move on. The liberals. Just everybody relax. Oh God, we have many issues in this world. No one cares about M&Ms.
Also, things that we should actually care about. These Hisuian Growlithe are inferior to regular Growlithe.
I think they're cute.
They're still cute, but they're inferior.
Good. I'm glad Mars is getting sued. What? Hello?
Straight facts been here. They ain't fluffy. Yeah, they're not as good. There's not as good of boys. They're still good boys, but they're not as good of boys. I've not seen the Arcanine yet, I don't think.
Wait, what? What did you say? What did you say about?
What'd I say about what?
Not you. Talking to your chat. Sorry, as a marketing person. How does
Okay, wait. Somebody's talking about a new flavor for M&Ms, and that's a lie.
M&Ms don't have flavors. They
Yeah.
have dye, and maybe you can taste the dye, but that's not a flavor. Super taster.
Have you seen Snorlax hyper beaming Oshawott to death? I've seen my Golbat fucking hyper beaming shit to death, or Crobat. Caramel M&M is still alright. Caramel M&Ms are like the worst variant.
Okay, the caramel in caramel M&Ms are awful.
It's
You know what the
terrible.
best M&M is?
Peanut butter?
No.
Oh, crunchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crunchy M&Ms are forever the best
I
M&M.
sometimes forget that crunchy M&Ms are back.
Man, they're good.
Yeah, runner-up really is peanut butter for me, though, by a lot.
Yeah, okay. I like peanut M&Ms better
Yeah,
than peanut butter.
Yeah, that's fair. You're fair for that. Did you guys see that fucking volcano have to get loaded in because it's needed for this cutscene? I'm gonna come out of this cutscene. If I can't still see that, that's
You
fucking
can.
funny. You can? Okay.
Yeah, M&M has needed to be sued for years, so good for them.
Which crime did they commit?
Child slavery, basically.
Oh.
Allegedly. Sorry, I don't want to get sued. Allegedly. Because I know in this 249 person chat that definitely one of them works for Mars Company. I'm
What?
sorry. It's allegedly.
Whoa, wrong, Leperin.
Wait, what?
He says the best M&Ms are
The
Reese's
best
Pieces.
M&Ms are Reese's
No.
Pieces.
Ew.
Also think they're
All
All
good.
right. Reese's Pieces suck.
Yeah, they're not as good as... Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Sorry.
Place tiles, we are bound to get some form of water transportation, it turns out. Get functioning taste buds? Yes. Nutella is better than M&M's. Oh, you can see it from here. Okay. And if the draw distance was going to allow for that. I'm just hard sprinting now. Unless I see a Pokemon I gotta have.
I always eat a whole bag of crunchy M&Ms. Then I get nauseous.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Vulpix.
I cannot eat Nutella. It's just too much. Nutella's like
What is
the...
this?
What's... Are you okay?
I am.
Are you all right?
What the fuck
Hello?
happened? I feel like that should have connected a million
That's
times.
pretty good.
What? I feel like I just got
absolute
robbed. I've
idiot.
ruined so many
Where
Pokeballs.
all alpha Pokemon become uncatchable the frame I let go of a Pokeball to catch them. This game is so good though.
That was my...
I'm so confused. I feel like that was like locked in every time I threw the ball.
Just chased that boy down and he said no.
But fucking apparently.
Oh, that's great.
Are Great Balls heavier than Pokeballs?
What? I think they throw the same.
I'm not sure anymore.
I mean, it really did look like you missed it every time you throw it. Except for that one time where it had like the X over its head. I just want you to know, it did look like you missed.
All right. Hey, there's Spheal.
Don't get him?
Hey, he's spherical.
Wait, you have to stand. You have to show chat that
Spherical.
they roll face over their faces.
Oh, that's true. Look him go. This is how Spheals move, canonically.
Whee!
I want an alpha Spheal just to have. Spheals are schmoopin'.
They're good boys.
Yeah. Is that more balls than Gyarados? Yeah. Gyarados was like, oh, yo, that thing's huge as fuck.
Ooh, there's a Togepi in this area. Not here, but around here.
Okay.
I found a spot where one Togepi spawns on repeat.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this clip because I think you just missed. Yeah, you just missed. Every time.
I really felt like I was lined up. All right. Also, these red things I need for a quest.
Please watch this clip because I just want you to. Please watch.
This gonna be thing. Am I gonna watch my capture card be dying? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Just watch this clip.
All right.
Oink.
This Vulpix was dodging.
Okay.
Also, the second one definitely should have hit.
Rose, did you get the
The
streamer?
second and the third one should have hit. The fourth one I super miss, and the fifth one it veers off, which so whatever. But there's two of those that definitely should have hit.
Rose, did you get the streamer preview of privilege of early access to Dying Light 2?
No, I would love that though.
All right, let me see if I can find out how you can get that.
Hell yeah. I fucking am really excited for Dying Light 2. It's been the top of my wish list for like what feels like 100 years. When is that out anyway? I think it's like February 7th. something like that.
Oh, Dying Light will have early access for those who pre-order the game.
Oh,
Ooh, babe, you can get early access on February 2nd.
yo,
Actually, no, February 1st.
that's tomorrow.
That being said, those who pre-order the game in North America can access it on 1 February 2022. You may want to pre-order it.
Yeah, I might want to do that. I guess we're doing that tomorrow.
You better pre-order it before you
Yeah.
forget. Don't wait till release day, which is literally in...
Yeah, it's not too. But once we get to like a stopping point after we get this fish or whatever we're getting, I think it's a fish. Yo,
There's
this
a
gold duck
Togepi
is
corner.
pissed.
Togepi corner. There's a Togepi.
Did I jump over it? Hey there,
Yeah.
Togepi.
Is Whittle.
He is Whittle.
It always spawns in this corner, right here.
Interesting. Well, those... Man, I've not thrown a feather ball before. Wow, those fly straight. Holy shit.
Yeah, because it's for birds.
Not gone. Yeah, that's really weird to throw a feather ball. Holy shit.
It's gone.
Oh, well. That's the Togepi corner, though. All right, now I know.
Somebody come get her. Why is that in my head?
I could not tell you. Oh, it's a Chatot. Does everybody remember the lore with Chatot? No. The lore with Chatot is that it was banned in online play at one point because its original release, you could like teach it to say things, and then using it online went how you'd imagine.
Why are gamers terrible? Not all gamers, but there is a selection. Oh no, all gamers, all of them.
Am I headed the right way? I think I'm headed the right way. No, I went past what I was supposed to hit.
But if you're a people who plays video games, you're a gamer. Sorry.
It's true. Your grandma who plays Bejeweled is a gamer, and there's nothing you can do to stop her.
True. She's probably really rude to the
Golduck,
other
you do
granny
not
she
want
plays
the smoke.
Bejeweled with. Wait, did y'all hear about Wordle?
Oh shit, maybe Golduck wants the smoke. Oh no, Golduck doesn't want the smoke.
Did you hear about Wordle, babe?
It's being bought by somebody, right?
New York Times.
Maybe I'll catch this Golduck.
Wordle's overrated? No, it's not.
It's fun.
People enjoy it, therefore overrated.
I think I'm just gonna catch this Golduck because this has just been set up in such a way as for me to catch it. Like, it didn't die to Thunder, and honestly, I approve of this Golduck for not dying to Thunder right away.
You know what I'm not looking forward to with Wordle?
What's that?
The introduction of ads.
Yeah, that's gonna suck ass.
Gonna ruin it.
Yeah, it's just gonna make me not do it anymore. Oh no.
Yeah, it really is gonna put one barrier up and make me not care.
I mean, like, let's be honest, like, Wordle is like a hit because it's like a perfectly clean thing you can just interact with and have a good time.
Single barrier is gonna be enough for me to not care.
Absolutely. Same.
Somebody come get her. They hear about Loodle. Do I want to know about Loodle?
I mean, it's just sexy words instead. There's Sweardle as well. Hey, there's a Togepi up here too.
I never played Dying Light. Was it good?
Dying Light 1 is an incredibly good co-op game up until the very last level, and then I did not play the DLC. The very last level forces you into single player and is also not good.
This doesn't seem like a game for Sarah.
It is not. It is a parkour first-person game.
I like Destiny.
You like Destiny?
Yeah. I have like, how many hours do I have in Destiny 2? Okay. Oh wait, it's not in Steam, is it? It's on the stupid thing.
Well, it's on Steam now. That's the only place where it is now. Bros should play Destiny. I played Destiny 1, all of it. And then Destiny 2, I played the initial release, and I was like, why is this worse Destiny? And now I've not gone back. And I don't really have much desire to.
I think I have like 40 hours in Destiny 2.
Okay.
I like
God,
Destiny
you spent
2.
40 hours in like base Destiny 2?
Yeah.
Whew.
Had a good time.
I'm glad that you had a good time, but whoa.
Hey, it's a third-person shooter question mark? Or is it first
It is a
person?
first
I don't
person.
know. I liked it.
The good parts of that game are third person. Too bad they're so interspersed.
Anyways, yeah, you should pre-order this.
Yeah, Dying Light 2, absolutely. I'm so curious about the game. My hands hurt after 30 minutes pushing the buttons trying to move faster. Fuck. Remember when they said Destiny was planning to go on for 10 years and they killed it and made a sequel? Remember whenever they like designed Destiny 1 in such a way as to make that infeasible to have it go on 10 years? And they did like the same thing basically with D2.
Dying Light 2 apparently is supposed to have 5+ years of support.
I don't believe that, but I do believe it can be a very good game.
That is an ambitious roadmap. Holy. All right, let's look at this roadmap. All right, launches in February. And then in February, they're going to have faction-inspired free DLCs.
Okay.
In March, they're going to have Set of Challenges 1.
Okay.
And then they're going to have Series of Events Mutated Infected starting in April.
Okay.
And then Set of Challenges 2 in late April.
I'm going to keep it 100% real. This is a single player game I'm going to play through and then like not do any of this.
Well, the first story DLC is supposed to come out end of May.
Okay, I might do that if the game's good though.
It's going to be paid content, so you have to buy it separately.
Yeah. Well, if Dying Light 2 is like good enough, then I'm down for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just an ambitious roadmap.
I mean,
5 years of support.
They've delayed the game quite a few
How much
times.
would it take to bribe you to
Yeah,
play
but
just the
proposing
D2 raids?
5 years of support.
Yeah.
Remember when Silk Song was coming? Anyways. Actually, no, listen, they're an indie dev. I can't imagine how stressful it is for them to like have to develop this game and then also deal with the Silk Song. But like the best to them.
Hello, Iskin. Basco Legion. Probably need Basco Legion's favorite snack. All right. It's impossible to make a snack? You need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. I'm gonna like already have it. Oh, Dusclops. Never mind. I'm not seeing that. Wait, Dusclops?
Dusclops.
Not Duskull. Isn't Dusclops
Nope.
the evolved?
Yeah, he's there.
Okay. I'm gonna catch a Duskull while I'm there.
I'm subscribed to a daily Silk Song news channel and cry every time. Why would you want to hear about
is
it
it
daily?
is it the same as the Bayonetta 3 like news posting thing where it's like
I
just
don't
posting
wanna-
the same image of there is no news for 3 years?
Ah! Man, remember when Bayonetta 2 was coming out?
Yeah. What is that? 6 or 7 years ago now?
Shut up. You shut your mouth. Also, here's the question. Are you going to play Dying Light 2 with or without ray tracing on?
Probably with it on as long as it runs good.
The minimum requirement for ray tracing on at 30 FPS
Okay, well that's not happening.
and low RT, low ray tracing, is an i5 860K
Okay.
and an NVIDIA RTX 270 or 2070 8 gigabyte.
Okay, well then I have that.
But it'll only run at 30 FPS. So you're going to have to decide between ray tracing with 30 FPS or no ray tracing with 60
Well,
FPS.
games at 60 or better, so I'm gonna choose that.
There you go.
It's like twice as much game.
Well, there you go. That answers your... Oh, make sure you put it on your solid state drive.
Oh yeah, for sure that. Imagine playing a game at 30 on a PC. I would rather it look like a fucking PlayStation 2 title and run at 60. Like, that's the problem I have with this game, is that this game here looks like it's from, like, the GameCube era, but it runs like shit and, like, constantly dips below 30.
I don't know. I like this game. I don't need this game to... I have made an executive decision about this game that it does not need for me to run at 30 FPS.
What?
It runs well enough that I'm fine with the dips when it dips.
Yeah, it's like okay, so here's the thing, though. The design is, like, dragging the rest of this game along.
Disagree.
Okay.
No, I mean, like, we joked about it. I do think that, like, the lack of, like, quality kind of stinks, but, like, this game is so good, I don't think of it when I'm playing it.
Oh, I, like, constantly notice it, especially the pop-in.
Yeah, it's not an issue for me, but I'm not as much of a... Which is really funny, because you like retro games, and I can't stand, like, a lot of times, like, the look of retro games. But you can.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to me because...
Well, retro games tend to run great.
It's not about that. It's about, like, their graphics, but, like, the graphics here are bothering you. It's weird that, like, we have opposite opinions on all of
Well,
this.
it bothers me because this is a new $60 game from, like, a first-party developer that does not look good or run good. Like, I'm fine if it doesn't look good, but it also doesn't run good.
It runs fine.
Hmm.
See, that it doesn't run bad enough in a way that ever impacts me as a player.
I mean, I don't know. I think just running around with word ear is enough impact, and also, like, how bad the environments look.
It doesn't bother me. It just really doesn't bother me. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't bother me. It's fun. I like to run around and just have a good time. I think it runs very reasonably. I can count on like two, maybe 3 times where I've been like, why is this monster why is this Pokemon T-posing? Because, like, its animation fails. But, like, graphics and frames should not be excusable in this day and age. I mean, okay, well, then fine. Nintendo shouldn't be allowed to release a tablet and call it a console.
That's true.
I'm just going to keep it very real. If we're going to blame the developer, we're absolutely going to blame Nintendo.
I mean, sure, but, like, that's the thing, though, is that, like, it's not like it can't be done. And, like, I would rather this game, like, be more, like, stylized and, like, look worse, quote-unquote, but run at a stable frame rate.
No, I think that's fair. I just...
Like, if this game stylistically went for looking like Ocarina of Time, but ran at, like, 60 FPS, I'd be like, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, blame the Pokemon Company for not... Yeah, I blame the Pokemon Company for not giving them the budget, and I absolutely guarantee that I also blame the publisher for not giving them more time.
Yeah, no, those are the real reasons why the game is like this. Like, let me be really clear here. It's almost never going to be, like, the devs' fault, because almost always it's like they were given no time, they were given no budget. Like, that's almost always the case.
It's just saying things like, you know, like, this is unexcusable in this day and age. And it's like, well, then talk to the publishers.
Right, yeah, no, it's their fault.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they do it because they can get away with it.
I'm fine with it. I have a good time. I'm really still bitter at Nintendo for releasing a tablet, calling it a console, and then expecting everyone to be able to adapt and, like, basically build games differently for their specific console in a way that, like, requires developers to think differently because they're in such tight confines.
Also, I totally wasn't paying attention because we were talking. Where the fuck does this Dusclops spawn?
Oh, he's over in the place where the spaceship is by the... So go to your right here.
Spaceship?
Nope, not spaceship. Shipwreck. Go to the right.
Okay.
To the right. To the right. To the right. Turn around. Going the wrong way.
I'm gonna open the map. Tell me where. Just give me a name.
Okay. It's the one that looks like let me see the map. It's the one that looks like the little hand down at the bottom there.
Okay.
Deadwood Haunt. That's where you're going.
Okay.
There you go. You turn around. To the right. A lot. Publishers are and always have been a parasite on the gaming industry. I disagree. I think they served a function at one point. I just think the gaming industry has moved beyond needing them.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
See, I agree for other devs, but the one dev that I agree, but like, the one dev that should have all the means to develop for Switch is the one that only develops for Nintendo systems. I disagree. Nope. Strongly disagree.
What do you mean? What do we disagree
Will
about?
Fluff
That they should have everything?
I agree for other devs, but the one dev that should have all the means to develop for Switch is the one that only develops for Nintendo systems and has already developed games for Switch.
Oh, I mean, they should, but they clearly don't. You know what I mean?
I just think that there's a I think the biggest problem that I've seen with Switch games is there's a disconnect from people who want to make the game and from the technical perspective are like, this can't do this because it's actually a tablet. Like genuinely,
I mean, I think there's a problem with like, this can't do this, because that's not true.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, there's other games that are literally on Switch that prove that like you can definitely do it.
Do what?
Like have like a nice looking game that runs good, or
Right,
or one or the other.
But that's not one size fits all, right? Like maybe other games can do that, but I have not seen another game that can do what Pokemon's trying to do here with this many entities that spawn in and out, blah 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 blah.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
I've not played that.
Yeah, that game is like the exact same thing conceptually, with like the open world RPG battles and like multiple characters and like a bunch of like open world spawned enemies, and that game like looks really nice. That game runs at like 30, and like I think that game also has dips, but visually it is like way more appealing.
That team should have been made this game then.
Well, no, it's just that like we know that it's possible, and this team should have been given enough time and like the resources to like do that.
But just because they have enough time doesn't mean that they know. I don't know. I have strong opinions about this kind of thing because it's like, just because one can do it and do it. Oh yeah, we don't talk about. Okay, we talked about this the other day, but I don't think that first party Nintendo games should count in this argument.
Right.
Genuinely.
Which is why I go to the Xenoblade.
Yeah, Xenoblade's fine, and that's a valid point, and I can concede that, but I will not allow like first party Nintendo to be part of this conversation because it's a way different thing. They're tech demos for all they are. I mean, they're not tech demos. Let me not say that, but they are like. There's a difference at stake. Go back and watch the other video if you want. That was a big long conversation about that.
Also, Hyrule Warriors I don't think is a fair like thing because the thing that you need to look at is games that like are doing like open world with multiple entities and stuff, and like games like Breath of the Wild would be like your normal comparison. I think the best comparison is Xenoblade, personally.
Yeah, well, I mean, I will also argue
hold on, wait, real quick. Plot wits. Have you heard of a upcoming game called Pal World? That game's on PC and is not a valid comparison.
I think they just wanted you to know if you'd ever heard of it.
Oh yes. But yeah, I have looked at Pal World. That shit looks hilarious.
Game Freak could just ask Xeno devs to help like Nintendo did with Breath of the Wild. That's a different relationship, and I would argue that that's not easy for all game studios to do with others. Not because studios are like, you can't make this good thing like we can. It's because that everything has a cost and time, and everything has, you know, a cost and time related to it.
Especially Xenoblade 1, which doesn't even have the same resolution scaling issues as 2, looks even better, runs even better. Yeah, and like there's something to be said about iteration, right? Like we could be looking at Pokemon Legends Entei, right, as like the next game that they put out that's like in this style, right? Like let's just assume that's a thing. And like it's the same type of gameplay except for it looks way better and the environments are more interesting and like you can see far away. Like if they just do that and it runs at 30, then it's like, oh, okay, they took the time and like it improved and like this is a much better version of that. Like it's just the thing of like it's not like I think that like Game Freak can't do it. It's that I think Game Freak were either not given the resources or the time necessary to do it.
Or you are trying to take a team who's never made an open world game and made an open world game.
Well, I think that is just the same thing I just said.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, if you give them more time to like learn those systems and things, then you end up in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just true. You're just, I mean, how big is the Game Freak team?
I have no idea. Probably fairly large. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like at least 100 people, not counting like marketing and stuff.
It says that Game Freak is 167 people as of 120 as 2021.
That was in a reasonable ballpark. All right.
And then it
I
has
wonder
a
if that
subsidiary.
counts some amount of like people doing marketing and stuff.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe.
But you still
know.
have to. We're just gonna say, like, let's just say 150 full-time employees. Who
Yeah.
just has like whole numbers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do I have to go get Dusclops out of my box?
Yeah.
I do. Okay.
I think so. I don't remember. Maybe you don't. Sorry.
Well, I'm just gonna go do it just in case.
I know you don't. Sorry. I don't think you pull from the box.
All right, I don't want to use a Dusclops, so I'm gonna trust you.
And you can just zoom back if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's true. I can just teleport. Turns out teleportation pretty good. Less than 100 people working on any one Pokemon game at a time. Yep, for sure. Yeah. The Skyrim deer, yes. I will say they like nailed the ways that this should be broken.
I'd love to know how long they developed this game. But that's, that's...
Yeah, I mean, well, that's information we're just not going to have. At least not within the next 10 years.
Yeah, and the lack of transparency really gets me, and I understand why they don't do it, but it's a shame. Wait, is the Dying Light pre-order early access NA only? I think that's what I read, yeah.
Well, we're going to be doing that tomorrow.
I think.
Shit.
Don't take my word for it, that's just what I read in an article. Yeah, I don't know. I just think... I don't know. I'd love to know how many people worked on this team, but this game feels... I'm going to be honest, this game feels like a 4 years of development game.
Why is that exactly?
Just the scale of it. For a team that has never done an open world game like this, and especially if they didn't have all of their team working on it, which they didn't.
Oh, sure. Then yeah.
Feel like it feels like 4 years of development. I could be wrong on that number. That's just my gut. That's what it feels like.
Split 15 for this in BDSP. Now we know. How true that is. How true that is, I have no clue. Wait, I thought that the BDSP was literally outsourced.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll never know. Unfortunately, we'll never know. It's interesting to me. I don't know.
It was? Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, so then it was everybody. So maybe this was developed in 3 years.
Yeah, that's probably. This
Wait,
is all
3
hands on
years?
deck, Game Freak. Yeah.
Okay, so let's say 100 people, 3 years. That feels like a fair development time.
Yeah. Pokemon's got a very fast dev cycle generally, though. Yeah, to its detriment.
Well, it's because they don't have to go through the design phase, like a character design, which is like really time consuming.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like they have to do character development, but they kind of have a formula that works. It's just mix and match pieces until you find like, oh, this is a good design for this character. But they have like the outlines, they have the bones of these characters in place. Like you know what a Pokemon character looks like.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just from like their visual designs? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because that's a huge part of like pre-production is like coming up with the feel of the game, and Pokemon just kind of has one feel.
Seems kind of small. Oh, frame rate shit. It's pants right there.
Okay, see, I didn't have this issue that you have. Is this a docked issue?
I don't know.
Because like I don't get any of this dragging in handheld. so strange. Because I saw it too. You're right. This could have been smoother. The actual facial expressions could have been a little smoother.
Oh yeah, the facial expressions have an on-off state. Handheld runs smoother than docked, which just sucks.
Well, it makes sense though. In a world where like the player base can either there's a whole part of the player base that can't be docked, so you'd want to customize to them, right? Depending on, I wonder what those sales numbers are.
I mean, I guess.
I always play in handheld.
Right. These three are here to get their ass kicked again. Oh, it's Gengar. Why would you not want to play in handheld? I don't want to play in handheld. Like, it's fine, but I much prefer having, like the real controller.
God, imagine how great Nintendo games would be if they came out with a real console.
Or they just released on PC.
They're not going to do that.
I know.
Mine's at least a little more realistic. It's not going to happen either,
Yeah.
but it's a little more realistic. It's not going to happen either of those. You're right. But mine's more likely.
I mean, depending on how you look at it, the games are already out on PC.
You know what?
I don't know, they would make mega bank if the game's released on PC. Absolutely.
Okay, I just was looking into how much like an employee makes at Game Freak.
Hmm?
And it seems like they start at the minimum. The first year is 30, and if you survive your first year, you go up to 35 minimum, $1,000 a year. So, what would we say company salary averages? And I'm not talking like accounting for the $8 million like the head makes, right, or whatever. What would be a fair number? What, 50,000 maybe? 45?
I don't know. I mean, probably at least. Like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Pokemon is successful enough they could pay them anything.
Let's say 45. 45 for average salary, right?
Yeah. Okay.
With 100 developers, right? Then like, yeah. And then how many years do you think they spent on this?
Let's say 3.
Chad, I want you to understand the cost of if they dev 3 years on this game, it cost them $13 million.
Which is like nothing in Pokemon dollars.
Agreed, but my point is just that like games expensive, and that's why publishers are such like hard asses, and not in a good way. I don't mean this as like a feel bad for the publishers. All good.
I mean, they could easily be paying them like $70K, and I don't think it would even really affect like the bottom line very much, considering just how much money these games make.
Well, let's not start this conversation, because we could say this about many companies.
Well, yeah. No. The list goes on.
Man, imagine.
Anyway, unionize.
Imagine.
Hey,
imagine companies
that's
valuing
pretty
their workers enough to
good.
pay them a living wage. Wow.
It's crazy. Also, Panda, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Also, yeah, man, the way that this game looks, though, just especially bad in the water.
Oh yeah, well, popular game companies don't pay their employees shit because why would you?
Hire your fans.
They're your fans.
Just hire your fans, forehead. Hey, you are the other little thing that I need for a quest.
This looks like PlayStation 2. I don't think you remember what PlayStation 2 looks like.
It does look like GameCube.
Well, sure. But every Nintendo game since GameCube has looked like GameCube.
Actually, this looks worse than GameCube. Like,
oh, I disagree. The water's worse.
This looks worse than
This-
every aspect of this game looks worse than Super Mario Sunshine.
You know what I don't like about this game?
What's that?
The purple shadows they elected for rocks.
Yeah.
This was a choice that they could have done without.
Oh yeah, GameCube Wind Waker looks infinity better than this.
First party Nintendo every time.
I mean, yeah, but that's first party Nintendo like 20 years ago.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think you have such a good time on this game, and I've seen you sink so many hours to this game.
Okay, that doesn't mean that the game's flawless though.
No, I'm not saying it is. And I'm not saying that you should say it is. But man, you rag hard on it for how much you love it.
Yeah, because it's like a very expensive product that like should be better than it is. Right? Like the problems that it has like have no reason to be there because they're all technical.
And wouldn't the argument be you should vote with your dollars then?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
I mean, it doesn't matter if I should or not.
I'm just... Wait, what?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
Because it's a Pokemon game. That's the reason why they release things the way they do, is because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but if you don't agree with how something's being released, then why continue to support it?
I haven't been
Question
buying Pokemon games.
mark? Look at you now.
I bought this one because they did something different, and I respect that.
Fair. There's not much nuance to looks bad built poorly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like the way it's very positive change for Pokemon that I think these gameplay systems are the best that Pokemon games have ever been. And like that's building on Pokemon as like, you know, a concept in a really huge way that I think is really beneficial to the game at large. But like it looking bad and playing bad in terms of like its frame rate and stuff is, I mean, that's not a good thing.
Rosem has been playing Warframe since the Big Bang and ranks hard damn near daily. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but I have an issue with how hard he comes in. I don't have an issue with, that's not the right word. I have asked him in the past about how hard he goes at like things. And I know it's just a personality thing, and it's just different than mine, so I question it. Because Zyme just goes hard in the paint. Like, he's like, here's a critique. This is, and then like very big opinion.
Yeah.
But I rarely see you swing the same way when it's a positive.
Wait,
Right?
why?
Like you will compliment a positive, but you tend to like go hard in the paint for a negative, but you're like, this is okay. Good job.
I think I disagree.
Not all the time. They're really? That's
Yeah.
fair. And it might
I
just
think
be mine.
whenever there are positives, I go like very far in the positives.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe I just interpret it differently.
Yeah, that would all, well, that'd be, you know, it's about a 50-50 whether people think I'm only positive or only negative.
I don't think you're only
No,
either.
I know. I know I'm exaggerating, but still.
Yeah, I don't think you're only either. I just think that like it I guess it's like you don't tend to apply nuance when you have a criticism. Like you don't tend to apply in my opinion, right? When you go hard in the paint, and it might just be because you're delivering it in a fun way, right? Like the meme of it's fun.
Right.
You tend to go hard in the paint, and it comes across maybe harsher to me because of that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
And
I also think that, like, this is not in a bad way. I think you have a harder time with negatives than positives.
go on.
Like, you just, like, see negatives, like, more vividly. You know what I mean?
I think I'm
Like,
more
whenever
sensitive.
someone is being negative, I mean, to be clear.
I'm more so I'll give you that I am by and large more sensitive to somebody who just goes blatantly negative because I see it applied so poorly so often.
Sure. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely.
Right, so like I'll give you that. So there is some level of because I work in the games industry and I see it all day every day.
Yeah, I super
that, like,
understand why.
Like I see how you apply it, and it there's a certain aspect of what you do that kind of like eeks me because of it, because I'm like, okay, but there is some nuance here.
Yeah.
And
Like we sometimes get that with like Warframe because like for example, like I've talked to absolute death how much I like, let's say for example, the relic system in Warframe. Like the way that is extremely positive, and like it's a fantastic system that I'm so glad that they changed to.
Yeah.
But I can only beat that dead horse for so long. Like if someone asks me about it, I will absolutely tell them that that's my opinion about that. And if anyone asks me, what do you think about Warframe? Should I play it? I always tell them yes, because Warframe's a fantastic game. And then I tell them to join the Discord because it's going to be kind of hard to learn now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. I guess there's some middle ground here.
Right.
It's really funny.
So I think it's also like it kind of sucks to just be in the middle ground though, because being in the middle ground, usually I feel like we'll end up with like your opinion not really being heard, like in what's important.
And I would argue that this is why you have the job you have, and this is why I have the job that I have.
That's fair.
Right, because like in my job, it benefits me to see the middle ground.
Sure, right.
Because a lot of my job is taking a harsh criticism that someone has and trying to turn that into feedback. Right? Like trying to identify the thing that's in, like person A is screaming about, you know, whatever. And then I have to find what that thing is that's actually upsetting that and develop that and see how we fix that.
Right.
So if I couldn't see the middle ground in that, then I would be much more ineffective at what I do.
Right.
So I guess maybe that's what it is.
Does the lava hurt? You have to try it. I do not have to try it. I know the lava hurt. Just die instantly. But yeah, I mean, like, I think that's like really the thing here, though, is that like, whenever people ask me about like the opinion of this game, like, I think I'm pretty clear with like the gameplay is really fun and it does not look good and the story is like not good, but in like a, you know, it's a not good Pokemon story, right? Like none of them are very great. But there's like very few exceptions to that. Like
Coupon,
doesn't look good, doesn't run good.
Second.
The story is, you know.
Hold on one second. Coupon, I
Would it
thought
be
for a
accurate
second you
to
were
say that you
comparing
gush
me
about
with Joe Rogan?
positives and trash on
I was-
negatives whenever they
there was a
become
moment,
relevant,
there
but
was a
because
flash
bad things
where
get in
everything
the way,
went
they
dark in
become
my
more
brain.
relevant?
But we're okay now.
You gush about positives and trash on negatives whenever they become relevant, but because bad things get in the way, they become more relevant. Yeah, that's super fair. Also, thank you for 100 bits.
Yeah, I think it's that when you deliver an opinion on something that's negative, you don't mince around with it, and I think that's what makes you good at what you do, right? Like people come to you because they trust your opinion because you.
Because I'll just say it's dog shit.
Well, not because you'll say it's dog shit, but because you genuinely care enough to put thought behind you will tell them the truth, right? But like you put thought behind it, and I think that's super valuable. But I would say that sometimes, and by sometimes I mean when you are negative sometimes, it's really tough to hear because you don't add the nuance that feels appropriate sometimes. And it's because that's not what you're trying to do. Like you're not trying to talk to, because if you were talking to a developer directly about like something that was a negative, you would have more nuance in the way you talk to them.
Right, yeah. Like, I mean, I've legitimately had like those types of conversations with Pablo, and I'm not like, hero blows. I'm like, okay, let's get into like the nitty gritty of this, because obviously you understand how all these things work. I don't need to explain anything to you, right?
Right. Exactly. And it's like, and that's fine, because like that's just not what you're trying to do. You're not trying to educate the viewer on like how it could be improved, because the viewer doesn't give a shit. Like you do to a point, but like in a way that viewers care about. Right? Yeah. You're like, if they fixed this by doing A, B, C, and D, this could be great. And the viewer's like, yeah, actually, or whatever, right? They agree with you to some varying degree.
Well, and like that's also like whenever I do feedback, like specifically with Warframe, right? I try and like temper my feedback and specifically like the changes that I suggest with what's realistically possible, and like, you know, they could actually do it feasibly on the dev team, right? Like there's like it's a running joke, but it's a real reality that like X, Y, and Z Warframes are not going to change without them getting a deluxe skin, because they have to make something from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this 5-year-old Warframe, are they going to fully rework their kit without getting anything out of that? That would be stupid.
Right, because everything ultimately is a value proposition, right? And you and I have talked about this off stream. It's like there's some things that what's the value proposition of making that change, right? Like how much dev time does it take versus how much actual revenue do they see from it?
Yeah. I mean, Bros is rarely talking openly to a dev. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever, like, the last, like, open, conversation I had with a dev, right, like, is probably, like, the last, like, in-person TennoCon, right? Well, actually, wait, no. Whenever I went to the studio and talked with people, and I did the interview with Megan and stuff. I guess that was the last time.
Yeah. What I think that was, like, I think that's the point I'm getting across, though, right? It's like, it's a weird, when you and I interact about games, it's a weird thing, because you can't necessarily turn off the reviewer, streamer, YouTuber in you, right? Who is used to speaking to consumers, and then like somebody who maybe comes from the inside, or who may be working on the inside, who tries more to see that middle ground to understand like a product from a development side. So like it's just an interesting, we come to a weird crossroads, and we actually developed into some pretty cool conversations, like when we sit down and talk about it. But it is definitely two very different perspectives.
Right.
And I think that's why I get more like, well, if you think about the cost and this, and then you're just like, yeah, but it's dog shit and it shouldn't exist in 2022. And I'm like, right, but I just don't want to, so many people want to work, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get more back and forth about it because I can't just be that. I can't do the thing you do.
Right.
Which would just be like, yeah, fuck this thing because X, Y, and Z, insert valid opinion and why here. I don't know.
Also, Bro's constantly gushing over the art team. Oh, yeah. I mean, the art team is constantly fucking annihilating it. And, like, recently, like, whenever we had, like, the test cluster, right? Like, I put up the video today, which is, like, talking about a bunch of the augments. And I'm negative on all of the augments except for Goss's. And the reason that is because Goss's is very good, and the other ones are not good. And, like, that exact same stream, we're looking at, like, the new metal rendering tech. And the entire time I'm going, oh, my fuck, this looks so good. Because it looks great.
Rose the straight shooter. That's exactly what it is. But it's also, that's the same thing that makes some of the things he says kind of hard to hear. Like, I'm not even a dev in games he criticizes sometimes, and it hurts me.
Yeah.
I'm like, ow, my feelings are hurt. And I think it's also because, like, I know there's so many devs, like in most communities, devs can't talk about the game they work on.
Right.
They can't, right? Mm-hmm. And so, like, and I just go, like, devs like to watch the streamers play the games they made, and then when they do, and like there's something bad, and especially if, I don't know, I've seen it so many times on the other end where that dev's like, I really wanted to fix that.
I have an alpha Rhydon. I didn't realize Rhydon was so little. Look at this little boy. Look at this little boy. Give me a little handshake, little Rhydon boy. You're so tiny. I thought Alpha Rhydon was regular size because it's the only one I've seen. You're so little.
I think he's honest, and I think he's valued for it, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with you. I would also believe that I think some of the things he says is hard for. They start crying, like, oh, that's a little rough there, bud.
No, like, no, I don't agree with that, because like I think like whenever we were on like the podcast and stuff, and like Scott was talking about that, like that's like an entirely fair reaction. That like some of the things I say can be hard to like hear. Like I think that's totally valid.
I think what a lot of people don't value in developers is that developers are artists, right? They're making a thing that like represents something they're passionate about, and then they're putting it out there for everyone to judge. Mm-hmm. And so they are emotionally tied to the work they do. So like to just be like, well, yeah, just take the criticism, bud, is hard, because if you've ever done anything that requires you just to put yourself out there for public judgment, it's tough. And add to that, in video game development, like I said, unless you're one of the tops, very often you're not even allowed to defend yourself or talk about the thing you did for like 5 years after you leave a company.
Yeah. Also, Coupon, what do you mean about all the augments of Gossip you got? I saw a YouTube video talking about how the Urelli augment made her S rank. Yeah. I've also seen the clickbait videos. It's super cringe.
Yeah, but if an artist charges me $8 to look at their shit, it better not have such blatant, glaring issues or risk the criticism.
I mean, like, I don't know. Here's the thing, though. Whenever you're talking about video games, it's not like the artist. You know what I mean? Like, it's such like a large group, and like the publishers are just in it for the money. Like, they're not in it. They're in it for like the raw profit. So like, if they can stop development on a game and like have it look how it looks, and it'll make a shit zillion quintillion dollars like a Pokemon game does, then what do they have to like? There's no reason for them to make it run well or look good, because you will fucking buy it anyway. Right? Like the big thing in this game, like the big takeaway I think from this game is not that it looks really bad and like the frame rate sucks and like the story's not great. It's that all those things are true, but the gameplay is good enough. Like, the devs made gameplay that's good enough that I'm willing to deal with those issues and just play it because the gameplay's that good. Like, that's really important for this game in particular.
It can be super hard to take feedback on your work, and the more work you put into said feedback, the more difficult it can be to take feedback and not internalize it. I mean, yeah. I would just say that, like, so comparing like video games to art, right? It's like, imagine making and contributing to a piece of art, but you don't get final say on what happens here and there, right? Like, you may be a 2D artist who spent countless hours designing things to really pull people into a world, but you don't get final say on how it's technically implemented.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, but then you catch the abuse of your game's a piece of shit. You should feel bad. Your company should feel bad. Go die in a ditch.
Yeah, because like, I mean, let's like do like a situation where we could be directly compared to Warframe, right? There's a skin designed by Liger. He's made some of the deluxe skins before, right? It comes out, and whenever you use the skin, your arms invert into your body, and you got no arms because they're inverted inside your Warframe's chest and coming out of your like chest cavity, and everything's broken, and it can't hold weapons right. That none of that is Liger's fault, but I'm sure people would at them and like complain at them for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Because he's the person whose name is on that skin, right? Like, he did the concept art and stuff for it, and like, you know, I don't know what all else he would be involved with, but other stuff too. And like, if that's just the implementation that comes out, he will catch flack for it for literally no reason.
Yeah.
Half an IQ plays, right? Exactly.
Yeah, I just don't. It's an interesting thing that the video game like industry has developed as a whole. Is like, developers have, because competition is so fierce nowadays, developers are forced to make these personal connections with viewers to be seen.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to me when we here he goes.
He's going to become, oh, you know what, I kind of like this.
Yeah This is a good design.
I don't think I like it better than regular Growlithe, but this is good. Or the regular Arcanine, rather.
Yeah, he's just not fluffy enough. You know what? I don't like how circular his hair shape is. Like on the head.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a flower. Space time. Oh, is this going to be boss battle time? Is it we're going to get the lightning in person? Oh, you were really just supposed to look like Solio, huh? Multiplayer? This is not multiplayer. Also, yeah, I really hate the effect they chose for like being struck by the space lightning is that they are yellow.
Yeah, I mean, I wish the texture were a bit more of a texture.
Yeah, or more of like an aura than anything else.
I'm fine with it being a different color. I just wish it were like not flat.
Yeah.
Whereas the parasocial relationship artists in general need to work and develop effectively, monetize their work. It's a nasty bit of work in modern times. I mean, yeah, I think it's just interesting because like there's a weird sense of, so something I noticed in like what you see in a video game industry versus like the movie industry, right? Or TV shows, for the most part, TV shows, unless this is like a reality show, is that like there's this weird ownership that people feel over video games. Like, you can pay for a movie and be like, wow, that movie was dog shit. I'm never watching that movie again. But like somebody else said in here earlier, well, if I'm gonna pay my $60 for a game, it better not have a fucking problem or they're gonna get my shit.
I mean,
like,
it's
whoa,
not about
my
it not
dudes.
having a problem, but like, because like that's like the thing, right? Is like if I feel like there's a difference between like a movie and a game, just in terms of how you interact with it.
Sure, agreed.
Because like you can watch a movie and you're like, well, this is the movie. It's dog shit, and we're actually seeing that change a little bit. Because like for example, let's talk about a terrible movie, Cats. That movie got patched, and it's still bad, but it got patched. So like I think we're more so seeing like an evolution towards like people fixing stuff.
You don't pay $60 for a movie ticket.
Yeah,
No,
also true.
But also like, gotta get into the cost of things.
Yeah, director's
Also, developers don't get
director's cuts are
$60
becoming
for
more
your
and more
purchase.
popular.
So
Well, yeah. Time, how's the Pokemon? Game good. Does not look very good. Does not run great. But game good.
remember the first Sonic trailer? Yeah, I remember that.
Also, I'm going to keep it 100. The story has remained like the exact same this whole time. I have not even been reading this. I just already know what's happening.
This is what I do. I don't read this story in this game.
Yeah, like it was fun in the beginning just to like make fun of the setup and stuff, but like
my money.
the actual like what I'm going from place to place is like the Pokemon's angry. Make it not angry.
Games are also
Okay.
a product you buy, and you want a working product like how you buy a microwave. So there's more
I
of an
would have
investment.
much less problem if people's issues with video games stuck to the video game itself.
Yeah.
Like, this game is a piece of shit because it runs poorly, right? This game is a piece of shit because it doesn't run properly on my Switch. What I do start to like, where it becomes very difficult is when people are like, yeah, because these fucking devs didn't bother using their time efficiently and developing this in a timely manner that made sense and doing things properly.
Well,
You're
yeah.
like, you have no idea what could have possibly taken place during development of this game unless there's been an interview suggesting otherwise, and in which case, by all means. So like the reason I get into supposition mode very often when you and I talk is because I'm like, well, this could happen or this is coming, because I feel like often that's not accounted for, right? Because people just go, well, they
Right.
didn't bother.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, they didn't bother to put the time in to do this. And it's like, well, you don't know, right? You don't know if that program, if that head of programming wasn't like, no, we need more time to do this. And somebody wasn't like, sorry, bud, you're out of time. We need to move on to our next milestone.
right. I mean, like, I think more and more, like, the more you know that it definitely wasn't the dev's fault, realistically.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And Devasius, I agree with you. I think nowadays more and more of us are not directly blaming the devs. I agree. I still think it's prevalent enough that I kind of try to make a point every once in a while to mention it. Because I do think it is still pretty prevalent.
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, yeah. So it's a mixture of that. It's a mixture of, like, I want to make sure that people are, there's been a trend of player game releases from Pokemon Company for a decade plus. At what point are consumers allowed to express their issue with the company? I mean, okay, so here's my stance on this, right? If I don't think enough people vote with their dollars effectively. And what I mean by that very clearly, and please understand, is like, if there's a track record of a company releasing games that aren't running well, aren't playing well, then I think consumers have to start choosing the quality over like a property they love.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? Because that's the only thing that's going to make a company change, no matter what you do.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Is like, they're not going to care unless they stop making money. And so I guess at a certain point, if you know a company has a track record of being a problem, of not producing a game that makes sense, then why scream into the void of, well, they shouldn't do this, instead of just being like, well, I'm not going to support them and pay money to them until this changes.
And this middle of the stage's fire thing is real rough for me.
We need lemon laws so that we can be angry after we bought it. You can. just don't buy from Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't have a refund policy, so don't buy Nintendo
shit.
games. Unless you've, waited until reviews come out. Steam has a 2-hour review policy. Oh, you died.
Yeah,
Wow.
first time I died. Yeah, I don't know what's the point. There's no point where you get to do a Pokemon thing in this one, or what? Also, there's just like a big fire thing in the middle, so it's like kind of.
Can I tell you I have never once used a Pokemon in these fights?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, because I didn't have Alpha like you did very early, so I just didn't. I just only used the powder.
Yeah, I mean, I almost didn't use anything but powder there.
The average people will never vote on with their wallet. I don't think it's realistic to depend on the voting system for initiating change. I mean, I don't. But then I think you're going to continue. As long as that continues to be the case, I think that you're going to continue seeing what you're seeing here, though. I mean, I hate to say it, companies aren't going to care as long as you're spending money.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, that's realistically. So, if it's not realistic that you can't vote with your wallet, I mean, Screaming Into the Void isn't going to stop it either if it's the most successful game that's come out in the year.
Oh, I understand what I have to do now.
So I guess I'll just shut up and stop vocalizing my issues and hope. No, I think it's fair to criticize the game, but I think it's fair to criticize games, and but I do think at a certain point, if you're not enjoying a game because it keeps having problems and you're still working with a company that continues to have problems time after time, then you might want to consider not purchasing from that company. I'm not saying shut up and don't voice your opinions. I don't think that's correct at all. But if a company you're buying something from continues not to care about how you feel about something, at some point you got to make a choice.
iframes out of 10. And the middle of the arena being Bernie is really shitty. I'm just over here working on half a platform.
Yeah, if we don't buy games, people learn that people don't want Pokemon games anymore. And unfortunately, there's only so many things you can do.
No.
Right? That's it.
What's up, Wolfram? Also, Shibs, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Sorry, I was in the middle of a throw-in stuff. Do they have people potions for all those fucking birds you just got? Absolutely not.
I mean, I would personally love if there was a mandated return policy for video games. That'd be great.
Oh yeah.
Right, but then
it will be abused.
But then it doesn't work that way, right? Because what do you do about the art game that takes 4 hours to play?
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 hours to play?
Right.
But it's incredible.
Actually, the more I look at this Arcanine, I'm not a fan, actually.
I think the other big problem with Pokemon is that they're...
Arcanine looks like he's about to call me a superstar. Gregory. You're so right.
Why does he have human eyes? Why is this a human man? From, to the beard.
Gregory, have you heard of Among Us?
At this point, major companies are past the point of consumer activism being effective between systemic problems and manufacturing consent. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm offering you here the perfect solution. What I am saying, though, is the only thing Screaming Into the Void truly does is and I'm not saying on all games, right? There are cases where players rise up and voice their problems, and a company comes out and goes, "Y'all, we messed it up. We're gonna fix it." Right? That's valid. Cyberpunk
and sometimes
has
it even happens.
Cyberpunk has misstepped, but they do that, right? They've come out multiple times and been like, "All right, we get it. We're trying."
Yeah.
Right? And I'm not judging that they've done it well or not well. I don't follow it that deeply.
The big thing is, man, why were people surprised?
It's a bummer. I really wanted Cyberpunk 2077 to be good for people because people were so excited.
I had a record low amount of bugs on my playthrough of it, and I enjoyed that game. But like, if anybody expected that game to be perfect when it came out, like, you weren't around for the Witcher 3 release. This is what happened.
Oh, yeah, I remember people talking about that.
Yeah, like the Witcher 3 came out, and like the whole thing was like, who are you, Jerry the horse? Like the game literally did not control good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I also feel like if you're and maybe the other thing is that what would really help a lot of these problems. Genuinely, I do believe this. I genuinely do believe. Oh, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion. Here we go. Sarah's unpopular opinion. Take two. I think pre-ordering, and I think pre-ordering, and I think that early access.
You think early access is bad?
I think the way it's being used is bad. I think endless early access is terrible.
I mean, yes.
Like I don't mean in all cases, but in a lot of cases, I do think that early access is really, really a negative for most players. Good for companies, but I think it's bad for players.
I think it's really good for indie studios.
I think it can be.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on the type of game they're making, obviously.
But I do not like that games can be in early access endlessly.
Yeah, which sucks.
Right? Like, I think
I think early access is good for games with a vision that want the community to help them refine their vision.
Sure. I mean, I think that the way, again, I don't think the issue is early access. I think the issue is the way early access is currently being used by and large by a lot of people. And I also...
I mean, what are the examples of that, though? Because, like, whenever I think early access, I think, like, fucking Darkest Dungeon, which worked out great. And I think of, like, Dead Cells, which worked out great. And, like,
right.
I think of a lot of positive different things. I don't think, like, is the other, like, example, like, DayZ? Like, because DayZ, like, is bad and was always bad, and that game's never done. And yeah, Hades went through early access, and that game's fantastic, and it seems to have worked great for that it went through early access.
Well, like, and maybe it's more on the indie side, but there's a ton of, like, and I'm not talking, like, because, like, Supergiant's indie, technically. Like, they're hyper polished indie.
Yeah,
right?
No, yeah, I would agree with that.
Like, they're not traditional, what I would consider an indie, they're not an early or young indie. I like, there are a ton of games where they go into early access and then eventually they stop getting supported. They never get a 1.0 release. And I guess those are the more of the games I'm talking about, not the cases where they're used correctly. Because you're right.
I mean, I think the thing that you're against then is shovelware.
It's not just shovelware. There are legitimate attempts by developers to make games, and they come to early access, and at some point during that early access development they discover that it's out of their depth, and then they just kind of try until the money runs out or they run out of patience with it, and then they move on. Right, they maybe do a 1.0, but the 1.0 is really the end of the roadmap.
Yeah, Daisy.
But my point is just that I wish that early access, like, had stricter rules around it, not for the ones that do it well, but for the ones who do it poorly.
No, yeah, that's for sure. I agree.
What is that thing shaking to your? Okay, never mind.
It's shaking to my what now?
Well, up top there, it looked like something was like shaking in the distance.
Up top there.
Like where you were.
Oh, there's like something up in the rock.
Yeah.
It looked like it was just like a little iron deposit or something.
Oh, okay. Sorry. It looked like a, I don't know.
The unknown? Was there an unknown up there? Is that what that is?
You know what else?
That is an unknown, huh?
See, you're welcome.
Thank you.
The other problem. Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know.
that was not my fault.
Wouldn't early access, like, I don't know. Do you think that people should have to pay full price for early access?
No, and they frequently don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I think early access should usually be like, I mean, if we're talking about like, let's say a $30 indie game, I think the early access should usually be like 20.
no. I do not propose a solution. I just don't like the way because I hear a lot more of the negative than the positive to early access. So, yeah, I think DLC should have stricter rules. Now that's interesting. There's too many instances of games being released too soon. Hold on. I oftentimes see streamers playing great new indie games and become interested in. Then I go to Steam/EGS and see that it's an early access and will be for like, well, guess I'm waiting for another year at least. I personally hate the concept of early access. I never participated in it except Hades, which I bought a month. Yeah, I as well am somebody who's very guilty of seeing something as an early access and kind of walking away from it.
Yeah. For me, a big thing is like, I tend to not play a lot of early access games because I will play it like its initial release and then kind of get my fill of it, and then it will like actually fully release and I will not care.
Yeah, and I just feel like every time I see an early access game, I'm gonna be let down. Right, and that's just because I want the full experience. I don't want to help build it. I don't want to submit bug reports. I don't want to submit, like, I don't want to do that fan work that a lot of early access games need. And I know there's an audience for that. It's just not me.
Right.
But anyways,
This is a tool, like any tool, can be used well, or it can be used very, very poorly. Yep, I definitely agree with that. I definitely lean more towards like early access is like a useful thing that is good overall for like the industry, but is not like a thing that everyone should be using. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I think it can be used well, and Candlelord makes a good point, right? Like, it can be used well, it can be used poorly. I don't know. I just wish that there was some consumer protection around early access. Like,
Fair.
like almost not in this way, because I'm sure this is very flawed, right? It's just top of my mind. But like, what if early access had to have like a roadmap associated with it and have like certain benchmarks? Like, and I'm not saying like something somebody has to evaluate, but like 1.0, we guarantee that 1.0 will release by, and then the developer picks a date or whatever is within this range. And then if it doesn't, everyone gets their money back, like Kickstarter. Everyone gets their money back if it doesn't reach its funding goal. I know that's not possible, and not because people need that money to develop the game.
Yeah, because that money,
Right.
the problem is that money won't exist.
Right, I know. I just wish that like
Is that
there
a
was some
fucking
protection
Empoleon
there.
Alpha? I don't even really want this Pokemon, but I guess I should catch it.
Look at this boy.
Nice.
I think the thing with early access is the game has to have a good meat and updates to feel like it made your update. Just be a flash game. It won't become a PC game until 2.
It should survive a Thunderbolt.
I'm just looking.
Oh, it can survive 2 Thunderbolts. I should have used Thunder. Oh no.
About to.
Oh
Wow.
no, we're fine. We're not fine. Actually, wait, we're fine?
I'm getting to play Infinite tomorrow, and I have no idea what to play right now until then. I mean, you can play Pokemon, but be warned that the graphics are bad and it may not perform the best. You have Game Pass, play Nobody Saves the World.
Yeah, yo, Nobody Saves the World is sweet. I need to get back to that. Fucking, there's so many games. Oh no, we've entered the fucking era of the warring states. Shit. Oh, there's so many games I want to play.
I only have a PS4 right now. I think. Play God of War. Play Dad of Boy.
Play Horizon 1.
For that.
It rules. Hey, there we go. There's the Empoleon. Yeah, bro's February stacked. Oh man. Oh, that's a Seed of Mastery. How do I still not have enough room in these goddamn pockets?
You haven't been back. I don't think you haven't been back to the thing in a while.
I have spent thousands. Thousands, hundreds of thousands.
Dollars.
I don't need this bugwort. Fuck a bugwort.
I can't wait till publishers don't exist anymore.
It's valid.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Bring me in on that day. Ding dong.
Arceus catch all Pokemon bros. He said alphas, right? Yeah.
good luck with that. Actually, a lot of studios are starting to shift away from publishers. Slowly but surely, it's happening, and people are buying into like investments into the company instead of investments into games. Which IMO is better anyway.
Fucking IMO.
IMO. IMO.
Does anybody else like Octillery? Octillery's aight, right?
I'm a good boy. I got an alpha one of these the other day.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's more and more self-published games. Yeah.
Oh no, why is a pop pod an Octillery?
Oh no. So then we can shit on bad games? You can shit it. Listen, just because I said that I have issues when people shit on games sometimes, please shit on them away. Don't take what I say as like something you should or shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't.
Who the fuck am I? Just some lady on a microphone.
Wormadam. I don't know. Is this the evolved form of that?
Yes. Yes.
Look at him go.
Yep. I just like when people shit on games people are enjoying. Yeah, that's what I really can't stand with the Pokemon Discord, especially when someone's like, man, I'm having such a good time. And then somebody comes in and goes, yeah, but these fucking graphics though, right? Can you believe this shit? That I don't like.
I don't know. I don't think it's healthy to be like just like completely dismissive of a game's problems.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that if you're going into someone else's space who's just going, I'm having a good time.
Oh, yeah, just specifically to
like,
say negative things. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about specifically.
Because my thing is I just like to talk about both.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And you're playing the game, so if you want to talk about it being shit, when it's shit, by all means, let no one stop your boogie. I'm just saying, like, if somebody's having a good time,
This poor
and you just walk in and you're like, anyways, shit. Man, look. I don't like this snail thing, but it is really funny to watch you use it.
Oh, they got every evolution alpha over here. There's a Piplup, too. I like Piplup. Piplup is my favorite of that Evo line. I think that's not a controversial opinion at all.
It's fair.
I fucking knew it. Hey, I don't know what you're doing here, Bird, but don't.
It has to look way better handheld because I keep people hearing say this game looks good and it don't. I gotta be honest, I actually think it looks decent on my on the Switch. And
I was playing it in handheld, and yes, with the lower res screen, it does not look as bad.
It looks like it was developed on the lower res screen, and then you blew it up to this, and it's like, I don't know what this is.
But like, I mean, it looks better on the lower res screen because it's a lower res game.
Perfect. Love that for us.
Like it's like the same thing of like if you play Ocarina of Time on your phone, it's gonna look fucking good.
We're also playing this with a capture card, and those are not notoriously the best.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. When I streamed back in the day, when I did that for a little while, and I streamed using an external capture card, it did sometimes lag.
I am using an internal capture card.
Okay. I'm not the most technical, so I don't know. That's better. Back in my day, this was only like 4 years ago. Let me not say back in my day like I did it when I was 14. Hey, lady, I still pay your sub. Why? Para, stop.
Para, she's lying. We appreciate the support.
I mean, I do, but stop.
Avoided the attack. Roost. Why am I catching this Prinplup? Just to fill out the Pokedex? Yeah, that's why. Okay, Prinplup, your evasion is very high. Oh no. Stop that.
I don't blink. Like you said.
It is 10 levels below me. I'll use this half effectiveness move.
Get it. Do it. No.
You wanted me to kill it?
No.
That doesn't sound true.
What?
Thunderwave's accuracy got reduced to 90. That's some bullshit.
You know what else I've always been impressed with you about?
What's
I'm
that?
impressed with you that you can just say some shit and not feel guilty about saying it. Number one.
What do you mean?
Like the whole like being real harsh on a dev without like worrying about their feelings, like the individual dev's feelings.
Mhm.
Right? Like
Yeah.
genuinely, I find that hyper impressive.
Oh, thank you.
I also don't understand how you could just not give a shit what anyone has to say.
Oh yeah, it's great, isn't it?
I don't comprehend it. I care literal metric tons. Someone in your chat is like, wow, she's kind of a stupid bitch. And I'm like, wow, guess I'll go like die. But also someone can say that to you and you're like, yeah, that's me.
Well, it depends on what I'm doing.
I know. Like, I don't get it.
Because like sometimes I'm like, no, actually, you are a stupid fucking asshole, and this is the reason why. Here you go. Here's all the evidence that you suck as a human.
Man, I just don't like. No, I know.
That's usually Warframe where we do that, though.
No, I don't mean it like just like that. Like I just mean like I care literal metric tons and you care none, and you've been like that since I met you, and I find it so impressive.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't have the capacity to care when people are wrong.
How do you do that?
What? Because certain things matter and certain things don't.
Damn. Imagine having an inkling of self-confidence. Couldn't be me.
Well, like, because I get like the comments on YouTube all the time, like, lose weight, and I'm like, okay, this just means that you disagree with my opinion. Anyway, moving on.
Oh man, I wouldn't eat for a week.
Meanwhile, like, I read the lose weight comment, and I'm like, I'm going to Wembley's.
Oh man, I don't know. So impressive. I don't get it.
I just don't give a shit.
I have like,
Oh, there's an alpha why not down there? I fucking love why not.
you're a why not? Literally, why not? Why not?
Wait, is that a why not? No, that's the Croagunk evolution.
You didn't appreciate my pun, and I'm mad at you.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Why not?
Someone
See,
said.
why not? There it is. He finally got it. He turned French. He got it and turned French.
Sir, this is a Wembley's.
When I go catch the Toxicroak, I'm not big on Toxicroak. I really like Croagunk, and I really don't like Toxicroak that much.
Sarah, it sounds like you're very entrenched in PR work brain. Can I explain my work week to you, Todd?
Oh no.
Do you think they want to know? They probably don't want to know.
I mean,
It's real bad.
It would be enlightening for you to tell them, though.
Chat, here's my week.
Oh boy. You found a
Okay,
shiny
here's-
yet? I have not, but I do have a quest that will take me directly to a shiny, which I'm probably not what you mean.
For those of you who don't know, I am a brand manager for an indie game company, but that's only my first job. We can pretend to. Appreciate that honesty. I want you to know. I love that energy. I can absolutely pretend to give a fuck, ma'am.
I have fond memories of Toxicroak and Comp. I'm not really a fan of Toxicroak's design. Whereas like Croagunk is like my boy.
Oh man. Okay, yeah, according to my child, I have a Discord job. So that's my first job. But what many of you don't know is I have a second full-time job. My second full-time job is I'm a financial analyst for a cybersecurity sales company. So, what I do is I wake up at 7:30 in the morning, and I have a 9 to 5 that I work from that I work from 8:30 to 6, 7, 8. Meanwhile, I'm also doing my other job. Like when I'm on lunch or like when that job is done, I generally switch to my other job and then work that 4 to 5 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Also, yeah, you're right. That is not a 9 to 5. She definitely does not work 9 to 5. It is a thing that she says, though.
So, and then when I'm not doing that, I'm momming, or while I'm doing that, I'm momming. So I have a job that I work 8 to 9 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then I have a job that I work 4 to 5 hours, 7 days a week. Here you go. The American dream in action.
Mm.
Sounds painful. Yeah, it's... You're not a slacker. Don't do what I do, and don't even look at what I do as like hard work. It's too much.
Yeah, she does way too much. She should do less, ideally.
But I love what I do, and that's the hard thing, right?
Mhm.
So the long and the short of it is that like
One job does not pay enough.
yeah,
Yep, that's where it is. That's the long,
Yeah.
the short, the up and the down.
and it's like in order for me to make enough doing what I love doing, I would need to go work in a AAA company.
Yep.
Like realistically,
Yep.
that's what I'd somehow, and I don't want to. Like I would need to make what I make in both my jobs together, and the only ones that pay that much are AAA, and I don't want to do it. So I do what I do because my one job affords me to allow me to do my other job. And don't get me wrong, both of my jobs pay me very fairly. Simon can attest to that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's just realistically exactly. But AAA companies are pieces of shit. Yeah, and I don't think they are all pieces of shit. They all have great people that work for them.
Imagine trying to be a fucking brand manager or like community manager for like Activision right now.
I work for, so the reason I stay with the company I stay with for my brand management job is because I'm in a company that first of all values my opinion, but also collaborates with me and lets me have a seat at the table and allows me to try and work with them, right? Even though I'm not technical, I'm not a technical dev, which is a negative, and there's so much value in that. And they're just all good people. Every person I work with, I can genuinely say I adore. Like, from like people that I don't work directly with to like people that I work with daily.
Oh, this stupid fucking Machoke.
Yeah. I don't know. You just don't get that in AAA. You're like four guys below the guy who talks to the guy. They know the boss, but then they're owned by somebody else.
This Machoke's too stupid to live.
Yeesh, I'm surprised Wally World. Wait, who works? How many Wally World hours? I work 6 days, 9 to 10 hours, and then also juggle contract work for my mother. Whew.
Oof. I think that Machoke is like a guaranteed spawn though, because I saw him in your game.
I get that, Sarah. I left a job for another position that gave me that feeling. Yeah. And so, like, for me, my second job, like, it fills that spot of, like, a hobby, but it is still a lot. Does that make sense? Like, it's not a hobby to me, but, like, where other people may have something they're hyper passionate about, like, sign with magic cards.
Yeah.
I do that with work. And it's because I genuinely love what I do. It's my passion. But Zyme.
Yeah, if I Thunderbolt him, he'll die, won't he?
Yes. But your level, well,
I'm just gonna let Blissey hit him. Actually, that might kill him too.
if he dies, he dies. He'll just respawn. He's one of the ones that are constant.
We'll go agile style. Hell yeah.
People die when they're dead, typically.
Yeah, people
you know
die
what I mean?
when they are killed.
Oh, man.
If he dies, he wasn't worthy. Nice, one and done.
Hey, Walmart. I won't shop at Walmart. I don't have to.
Yeah, there are a number of places that are only if we have to.
I'm happy that I live in the combination of circumstances I do. I live in a low-cost living area, and my job's privately owned and not corporate, and the owner is a really nice dude. Pays fairly for the work we do. Best job I've ever had. I love that for you. Good for you.
40 Ultra Royals. I'm ahead of you, and I have none. I'm a 6-star currently. That's
Yeah,
where you get Ultra Royals.
it's due to your star level, not the story.
Mm-hmm. That is what I just did, Moto. Yeah, I spent some time because I was only doing the first 2 areas because I wasn't doing story content because I was not playing on stream. So I have quite a number of Pokedex fill out. This game has some wacky progression. Yeah, the progression in this game is full on wacky.
I did some mining off stream. I've generally bounced from miserable job to miserable job because the number one way to get mad enough is to leave. Is to treat me like an idiot child. Fair. Don't treat your employees like they're stupid, because they're not. Wait, did you show them about the doofs?
Oh no, I will though.
Wait, did you complete the artillery entry?
No.
Oh.
I only got that just that alpha. You have a field of doofs? I'll show you some doofs.
Generally true, but I worked some real dumb
I think I have all of those in my box, but like, man, I gotta tell you, the side quests in this game, God, they are structured very 2010. Because I'm like 99% sure that I have all of those items and they're all in my box right now, but because they're not on my person, it just tells me no. And it's like, just get it out of my damn box for me.
Chat, the setup for this is, if you didn't see it, there is a part in the first section of this game where you have to capture these 3 Bidoofs that run around and run around the town, and they end up getting taken in by the construction lady here. So now she owns them. But you ever looked for them at night? You ever wonder where they go when they're not helping the construction lady?
They sleep here.
These doofs. Look them. Look at these doofs. That's good
doofs.
design.
Yeah. These excellent doofs. The bros helped the girl with the Psyducks. I did. Badoofs on the beroof. Also, yeah, them having limited bag space at all is actually, I hate it. It fucking sucks.
Wait, what?
What?
Who has limited space?
Your character?
Shouldn't they?
No.
Why?
Because it sucks.
But the bag's only so big.
Okay. It shouldn't be.
Endless bag of holding?
Yeah, it should be. That. Yep.
Okay.
It sucks to have to expand it. It's just like a money sink because like there's nothing else to spend money on, and then it leads to like this really shitty like situation where it's like I have all those items, but they're in my box or whatever. So fuck this.
Maybe the inventory chooses to get small, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but the Pokemon choose to get small. You can still only carry 6 of them.
Okay.
Hot take. Basically, no game is made better by inventory limits.
No, you're right. There's very few games. There's only one game I can think of right now that used inventory limits well, and it's Dragon's Dogma.
You get a chance to talk because you went, yeah. Fair. I don't know. I don't have it. I'm so used to it that I've never considered anything other.
Resident Evil. Yeah, the attaché case is
Okay, but I think in horror games, limited inventory makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, whenever we say limited inventory, like the modern version of that is like Evil Within 2, where you can only hold so many pistol bullets, right?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. But like, I think that like, if it's an RPG, there's no reason to have limited fucking space. Like, it sucks ass.
I mean, it makes you think more strategically.
When
you have to decide what you're taking with you.
No.
Well, that's the theory behind it.
That's the theory, but it really what like happens is I'm just more annoyed during my playing of the game.
Oh man. You- You're my favorite human. You're like this in real life too.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just are. Just this very specific energy of life. I don't even know what it is. Just this. This right here. This is how you are all the time. This thing that's an inconvenience. It's ruining my life. That's it. The end. It's my favorite.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Skyrim. Oh my god. Whenever if on PC you just like Skyrim make weight limit 10 million, better game instantly, because you can carry enough in Skyrim that you will always be able to eat several hundred watermelons and heal to full, but you can't carry enough in Skyrim that you don't have to drop this fucking arbitrarily heavy piece of fucking armor every like 20 minutes.
Every time Rose finds a problem with this game, a panda dies and there's... I don't think so. His points are valid. I'm not saying they're wrong. I don't understand the bag thing because I've just never considered it a problem. It's always just been like, oh yeah, that's what happens in games.
But like you literally experience the negatives of
put
it.
Into it. What?
You literally constantly experience the negatives of it. I hear you complain about it every time it happens, where you go, my bag's fucking full again.
Well, then I empty my bag and I move on.
But that sucks. What does that add to your gameplay if you going, my fucking bag is full?
I'm not saying it's good. You're probably right. I just have never put a thought into it beyond, damn it, my bag's full. Okay, now my bag's empty.
Fair enough. See, I'm the person that goes, my bag is full again, to no benefit of anything and to no limit of anything, because everything that you need, like a bunch of, stacks in like 6 slots. Like I can carry fucking 300 Pokeballs, more than I would ever need. There's no limit on like how many I can throw. But like the limit on inventory is like, oh no, I carried 6 different kinds of raspberry. Oh no.
Oh man, this just shows a problem with me specifically, is that like, I just don't care. I don't know what it is. I just don't care. And it's a problem. And you're right. It probably would make a better experience, but you know what? I just go empty the bag, fill the bag.
Oh, good. I'm having more potato mochi.
You know what bothers me though? Wait, you want to know? In direct contrast to this, do you know what does annoy me?
What's that?
That I have to, that move all over into the inventory is not the first option.
Yeah. Do you know what also solves this problem? Having unlimited inventory.
You're right, but
you know what's never been a problem in Pokemon games previously because you have infinite inventory?
Again, you know what? Here's the thing. You're right. It's a valid point you brought today. I've never put thought into it. Not once, not ever.
Yeah, it's also really baffling because like this game simultaneously did like massive negative quality of life and also massive positive quality of life, because the way that move assignment works in this game is absolutely stellar. A Pokemon learns a move and you get to use 4 moves at any given time, and you can switch them out back and forth whenever you want. It's very quick and easy and simple, and that's wonderful.
Do you know what I've just learned?
What's that?
I would never be good in game design. Do you know what I also learned? You'd be great in game design.
Thank you.
Do you know what else I learned?
What's that?
I don't know why I'm just like so okay being inconvenienced.
I don't know either. I prefer the Dark Souls method where only equipped gear has weight. See, that's super valid, Lycanen. Okay, I'm gonna go into a little bit of why I like the way that
Do it.
Dragon's Dogma does their weight system. So Dragon's Dogma is a game where everything matters. Like you get to do a creative character, and you can have like a short character, a tall character, a fat character, a muscular character, etc., etc. All of those things actually matter for how the climbing on monsters physics works, and also for like how far you're going to be able to run. Because if you have longer legs, you have a longer stride, right? And all those things are taken into account. So if you're a huge dude, you get like a heavier carrying capacity because larger people they're fucking pack mules. They can carry more, right? And with that, you're naturally heavier, and when you carry more, you're less. You become mid encumbered faster, but you become heavy encumbered slower. Is basically like the balance of it. And the way that has an effect on the game is if you jump onto, say, like a griffin, which would try and fly away, and you're a huge dude in huge armor, they can't fucking fly away. You weigh like 300 pounds in your armor, motherfucker. So like you actually like build a character that can pull these flying monsters down onto the ground and they can't get away.
Oh, that's interesting.
But in contrast, small, tiny characters, they'll fly away, but you'll still be just fucking scrabbling on and give them a little dagger stab.
Dagger stab.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's neat.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma does it in a very, very cool way.
That's a cool world thing. I'm still too overwhelmed to play Dragon's Dogma. I got it a while back, but it seems like you could you could like fuck yourself out of what you want to do.
I wouldn't say you can fuck yourself out of what you want to do, but here's the thing. You can optimize the shit out of Dragon's Dogma and you don't need to. But if you optimize the shit out of it, you can do some wild shit. Because like if you go really optimal, you make like a lanky like Strider character. You start the game out, Striders like they get more stamina as they level, and like the fighters are more balanced, and like mages get more mana or whatever, right?
Right.
So you start as a Strider, you get a bunch of stamina from like your early levels, you get to the castle, and then you immediately, permanently, instantly switch to Assassin, who has the highest gain of attack in the whole game. And you never switch off of Assassin, ever. And you just hit these motherfuckers. Like if you get to like level 150 after you've been an assassin since level 25 and you touch an enemy and they go, I don't want to be touched anymore. I need you to keep away from me.
Weird. That's so
Yeah, then there's the Spell Knight build that I mentioned. Yeah, Spell Knights are crazy. Like they have like a weird split where they like kind of want both like the stats and stuff. And like all this stuff is like hyper optimization you don't need to do. Like, you can really go into Dragon's Dogma and just like switch between the classes all the time and just have a good time. But like if you decide to go down the optimization route, there's like stuff for you there, which is nice.
Man, I wish I could. Your brain. I love your brain. How does your brain work? Tell me, sir. Tell me, sir, how your optimization brain works.
You should play Dragon's Dogma. I think you might enjoy it. It's like it's a third person like RPG with like fighting some monsters and stuff. It's kind of Breath of the Wildy.
I cannot express enough how much I not hate, but just don't optimize in games. Like it brings me no joy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like I see you do shit and I can go, whoa, how did you hit that thing that hard? That shit's wild and so cool. But my brain gets no feel-good juice out of doing it myself.
Right. Well, because your brain doesn't get any feel-good juice out of going, aha, that's how I break this.
Yeah, no, none whatsoever. I want to experience something, but I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like breaking stuff.
You're analytical. I'm analytical, and like I like like to like look at Excel sheets.
Oh, that's the perfect thing to say. Deck it, solve the problem in half.
Yeah. Yep. There it is. There it is. But I like to like look at Excel sheets and like optimize processes, and that gives me the feel good juice. But like, throw a character with a bunch of numbers at me, and you can rearrange all these pieces, and there's definitely a way to break it with all of these pieces. And I go, babe, what's the build for this?
Yeah, which is totally valid. And like, there's plenty of people that go like, what's the build for this? And then you give them the build for this and they go, this is a really fun game that I enjoy a lot. I didn't want to think about the optimization part, and here it is.
Yeah, I do think that's a cool balance when you can have both of those things.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I like Warframe, right? Like I've enjoyed playing Warframe when I've gotten a chance to do it because I don't need to do the thing you do.
Yeah,
like
you can just ask,
do.
what do I put in this? And I go, you put this, this, this in there, and then you go, okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to know what the stat does and how it gets me there. I just want to know what the thing to do to have a thing that's functional does.
Yeah, who's this stout man?
Look at this man. Good morning, lady who came from the sky.
Man, a Commodore told me to let you know he awaits your arrival in his office. Okay.
This game reminds me of a dicey dungeon thing. Go on, tell me more. I like that game.
Yeah, that game's great.
We both like this game, and I guarantee you it's for very different reasons.
Yep. Oh, yeah, there's the clip.
Oh, this is...
Yeah. Dice machine broke.
This rat.
Let's go to the Coordinate Highlands to quell another frenzied noble. Electro,
I love
Lord
your
of the
brain.
Hollow. All right.
I love when you find the thing that you want to do.
And then I'm just happy about it.
There's just a moment in this that I see your eyes like a light as you realize you've absolutely wrecked this game. Oh man.
This
my
man was
favorite.
also Truckooned. He's from Black and White too. Ah, yes, I see.
Oops, I closed your chat. Meant to close the other one.
Boss man Commodore.
I like this design.
This is
Wait,
fine.
never mind. What they do to her neck? Why is her neck so high res?
Yeah.
Why does
Why?
it look like that actually?
Yeah, the side profile on this character is not great.
But look at her neck straight on. You can see where it cuts between like her neck and her like chest.
Oh, it's a necklace.
And also there's weird red highlights around her choker that are like really like they turned the brightness up. Wait till you get a straight on.
Oh yeah. Don't like that actually. Have you been Frankenstein's monstered onto this body?
But they also get what is happening?
Ma'am, does your head detach?
Oh, Melly, wait.
Melly is a boy. Sir, does your head detach?
Yeah, but also that doesn't have anything to do with like.
Oh, like Commodore just said, we're paying them no mind. They called you a noodle? They can call me whatever they want. Throw a Pokemon out. I'll kick your ass.
I still want to know why the neck is the only thing high def in this game. Like, it's not this guy's neck. It's not this guy's neck. It's just this person's neck. For no reason.
It's weird.
What a weird texture they've put on this person.
You got that Wolfenstein body upgrade next seam. God damn it. Or are we gonna go have a Pokemon battle?
Melly, go to the doctor for that rash. I don't know what it is. It looks like a rash. I think it's an attempt to shading, but they've messed it up.
You need some kind of cream.
I want to apply the smoothing tool. I want to apply a balm. Jeez. Well done. Way to bring it around.
We could just send him to the Houndooms. Ah, yes, of course. How could I have not thought of that? You gonna say Rowan was the best character in the Cynthia gen? Yeah, there's a reason it's called the Cynthia gen, I think.
I really don't like Iscan. I think they gave him a poor personality with not enough explanation. He's just a scaredy
He just
cat.
looks so sad.
He's a scaredy cat.
Yeah. He's got like the squiggle mouth. He's like, he's got
Yeah,
he's
and
got
he
the oh, what the fuck emoji is it?
Confused.
He's got the simp emoji mouth. Sorry, that's all I know it as. I don't know what it's actually called. I can only describe it as the simp emoji.
His eyes are too low. You're right. Wait, who smushed this man's face?
He's been Play-Doh'd.
I just want, like, this man just needs a dash of self-confidence. Someone get
Just
this
a
man
hint.
just a sprinkle.
He looks like the boxing me from Wii Sports. Oh no.
Oh, that's actually correct.
Oh yeah, what's up, Leafeon? Leafeon's cool.
I like that all these people have different evolutions.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing. The dash of self-confidence you need. Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? That's my mental health song.
Why do they always get like a little assistant Eevee?
Because why not?
Whatever.
Eevee is eternal.
My Typhlosion knocked me on my ass.
It. That's rude. You didn't have to. I want you to know.
Yeah, I could have used Overheat.
You didn't have to do the thing you did. You looked at that poor little baby Eevee in the eyes and said, "Now die." just point
Perfectly
it out.
cooked Eevee. Flareon.
Boo.
You could have Hyper Beamed it. I didn't have Hyper Beam. Like, Crobat actually doesn't have Hyper Beam right now because it has a Leech Seed. I did Hyper Beam baby Pokemon last stream. That's true.
Mind Millie's design. I just want to know what's up with that texture. Well,
Also
don't look
so
like that,
angry.
Millie.
Yeah, they're so angry about it.
Bye.
Oh, I have to go back into the building and load again? Okay.
This lady's so grumpy.
Yeah.
They really said this woman has no. She's me. She has no joy and just enjoys potato mochi when she's stressed. It's me.
Stresseating.com.
What?
What? Stresseating.com. That's what she do.
A resting bitch face.
Mm-hmm. She enjoys her Houndoom.
She do be working constantly. Just the never-ending paperwork. Oh no. Wait, stop. Can you go back a little bit? Just start walking backwards a little bit. Don't turn the camera around. You do that? Will you do me a favor?
I will do that. Give me one moment, please.
No. Now. Now. What now? Because I said now.
Give me a moment.
I'm kidding. Do it now.
This is a much better moveset for my Crobat. Such an improvement, Jesus Christ.
Dance, streamer boy, dance. I'm kidding, unless. Do it now.
Here, what are we doing here?
What?
Pull.
Just walk. Did you see it?
The frame rate hit the bed? Yeah.
Oh no, just turn around and look at the lady, like, sweeping. Turn around. Back around. Where you were. Turn around. Sir?
I don't know when you are on the stream. Oh, yeah, the super low frame rate lady?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that stuff is constantly in the background in this game.
I've never seen it till just now. It's that lady sweeping.
I bet I can get it to happen in this direction, too. Not as low frame rate.
That lady has, like, she's not even 10 frames per second. She's just a still image with 3 different.
Oh, this lady's actually in full FPS. That's crazy. Usually that person is super fucked up. Look at these doofs. Doof.
I love these dudes. They have the most personality in anything in the game.
Yeah.
Oh no, look at your haunters.
The Haunters.
Yeah.
Haunters?
Oh, they're gone. They were in the pasture. Wait,
Hey,
all your
there's my-
Pokemon are gone from
there's
the
my-
pasture?
They just load in when they want to. Here's Steelix. Steelix fucking rules.
Really? Is it just his fucking face that you like?
Yeah.
Okay.
He goes,
Just checking. Wait, that Haunter has no eyes? What?
I believe it. The Steelix actually looks really good. You should see how Onyx looks. He is a fucking smooth brain. I'm right. What does this guy now want? How's the fence keeping those Haunters in? It's not. They just respect it.
You caught me, so you win, bud.
Yeah, do you think the Steelix
Your
is being
rules.
kept in there by that wooden fence? A Pokemon that can use Rock Smash? That sounds like 100 different Pokemon I could have. Here, have one of these extra Rhyhorns. He's a good boy.
By the way, you're gonna need to empty your boxes soon. I think you're on your last one.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should do that.
Also, chat, fun fact, if you let Pokemon go from your pasture, you get gravel and stuff. So, don't be scared. Let your Pokemon go today.
How do I plant stuff here? I've literally never done it.
Talk to man.
Okay.
No, you're not grinding the Pokemon. But they do say that you're like leaving, or they left it behind as they walked away, which to me implies that they're shitting as they walk out the door.
Also, this guy is the guy that wants Cherim, and I literally have not seen a Cherim yet.
Also, it's not that guy. It's the other guy at the other end of the field that you did the quest. Just FYI.
This guy?
No. Not that guy. It's the guy at the other end of the
Oh,
field.
okay. These two guys are the same guy, in fairness.
There you go. You did it.
Oh, it's this guy, not the guy I've ever talked to in my life.
Oh man, my bad. Thought it was the guy you did the quest with. They all look the same after a while.
Well, they're all wearing the exact same outfit.
Could have a mint harvest.
Give you $500. Good lord.
500 of my 72,000. What are you, rich?
No.
Why would I give him my hard-earned money? Oh man, it's 10 o'clock.
Damn, so it is.
Spent all my free time talking to you and not playing Pokemon. Now I don't get to play Pokemon today.
You could have done both.
I know, but I got caught in bitching and your chat was listening. I felt heard.
Well, that's good.
Chat, stop making me feel heard.
Maybe if I study up on ghosts. Oh, I think I actually know how. I think I have Ghastly's thing done. Yeah, nice.
What did you say? Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate the energy you're all bringing to the table.
What's that weird noise? Woof.
Oh, man.
Para.
Damn.
Holy shit. Yo, they give you a linking cord in that quest? Bruh.
Does that mean you can just get what's his face?
Oh, it means I get to choose. Oh, if I go get that Alpha Machoke, I can get him a champ.
Chat,
Chat, please fill 4
what?
pastures before you start releasing. You get mass release.
Oh, I already have mass release, but thank you, Mustache.
You get mass release?
That's what I was just told.
What the fuck?
I walked up earlier and got mass release. I didn't know there was a requirement for it.
Well, you just got the Florida field. What do you mean you have mass release? You've had it.
That's at the pasture.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I can't read. Womp womp. I swear, I'm smart. I'm educated. I have a college education, but also I'm an idiot.
No.
Sarah, like a motherfucker, I've been maintaining this shit. Damn it! I have been maintaining it. Arr.
I'm gonna walk over here and do a big maintain is what I'm gonna do. That Porygon.
Educated. But it is an American education, so take it for what it, you know. Not the pony!
What's up?
Not the ponies!
Why not?
Do you have a shiny pony yet?
No.
Why not?
I haven't gone to that quest.
You're the quest. You're the shiny pony.
I haven't done it yet.
Why aren't you releasing Chimchar?
Because I might evolve him. I also need to complete his Pokedex entry.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm pissed. What do you mean this exists? Ah. You know what? Fuck this game. You know what this game would value from? Unlimited inventory in your pasture.
Yeah, correct. Also,
Yeah. Let me catch and hold every fucking Pokemon in this world.
God, why did I catch a Carnivine?
Oh yeah, did you know the visual difference between male and female combi?
Oh, is there one? Are they like a darker color or something?
Isn't that red mark on the bottom one in that one?
Mhm.
Not in the male ones.
Oh, I don't know. Here, 1 second. I will check. Don't really care about having Hippo down. Skuntank.
The red spot is on the lady combi. There you go. See?
Oh,
Look at this fucking Lickitung. What the fuck?
this licky licky?
Fucking, what is this? Who licky this thing's hair?
That's correct.
I can't believe male combis spawn as alpha. It's a crime against God.
That is true. I'm keeping the Pichu.
Sir licking tongue. I hate that. That's awful.
Yeah, don't like that one.
I like the hippopotamuses. Is that what they are? How do you pronounce
The
that?
hippopotas.
Hippopotas. There it is. See, look, these don't have the little red dot.
Oh yeah.
Fucking combis everywhere.
I got the Alpha Curlia.
It's to teach children disappointment. Rude. Look at this fucking Onyx. Look him down there.
I have an Alpha Patchy.
Found an Alpha Patchy?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I have an Alpha Eevee too.
Yeah, I knew that. Told me that one.
Look at Sudowoodo. He's a hot dog.
Hey, look, the original partner was me.
Yeah. Yeah.
My Sudowoodo. Look, a boy. Take good care. If you got rid of him, I'd be so.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
Or the
That
meme
would be so rude.
The meme would be hysterical, but also.
Yeah. Also, for anyone who's wondering where Lopunny went, Sarah has Lopunny now.
Lopunny belonged to me. I have the popular couple known as Snorlax and Lopunny.
They're dating.
You can't tell me they wouldn't date in real life. I'm getting yelled at.
Okay, I have a bone to pick.
What?
Why is there not an organize button like there is for your inventory?
Mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean?
There's no.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading something.
Okay.
No, it's not that I'm shipping them. What I'm saying is if there were a human, like if there were a human Snorlax and there were a human Lopunny, they'd absolutely be a couple because those two energies align as humans. I'm just saying. That's what shipping is. Nah, you know, shipping is like, oh, in my reality, these two date. And I don't think the Pokemon should date. I'm saying, like, if there were a human personification of that personality type.
That they'd be dating.
Yeah. How do I report, Sarah? You stop it. You stop it right now.
Did I catch that Empoleon? I did. There he is.
gotta stop. You know what? I said what I said. You can all be mad about it. I don't give a shit. I'm right. You're wrong. You're just mad. You're wrong. Shut up. Oh. Man. Also, you know what does make me angry?
What's that?
That I don't. Can I show you something that like I've convinced myself because I truly don't need it, but I need you to look at it because I'm mad?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, chat, I apologize. You have to watch me organize this. But they didn't put a sort option in, so I'll do it myself.
I'll do it. Wah. Can we send this to you on Discord? Or do you want the
What is this?
thing I need you to look at? You want it on Discord? You
Yeah,
want it on
Discord's
Twitter?
good.
Okay. All right, check your DMs. Look at this thing. Look at this thing.
Alright, give me 1 second.
This fucking thing. Oh man.
Oh shit, versus a bunch of EVs. Yeah, there was an outbreak and I caught a ton of them.
Sarah, you're just projecting yourself and bros on low pony. I need you to understand that that is not true. Not near hot enough to be a low pony, but like
Yo,
he is a human personification of a Snorlax.
This looks so comfy.
I know. You see this? Do you see this? I've convinced myself I don't need it, but look at it.
I am looking at that. Look at this Snorlax.
Look at him.
They gave him pajams.
Yeah, they did. They gave him pajams.
They made a big Snorlax plushie and gave him pajams.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Or would be a Munchlax? Hell yeah.
There you go if you want to see it. Sarah, you're the most beautiful Pokemon you want to be. Thanks. Look at that. Look at that comfy Snorlax. Hey, babe, can you bam Para for like 10 minutes? Just
Why?
10 minutes. Just because.
I see why now.
Just 10 minutes.
I went to that Gyarados rock in the Fieldlands and caught 2. The Gyarados rock?
Look how comfy this Snorlax is.
Pokemon you released just now left a little something behind for you. 33 sacks of gravel. They really appreciated it. 40 sacks of dust.
Jesus. Wait, did you also see how Lorg this Snorlax is?
Which one?
The Snorlax that I
Oh
showed
yeah,
you?
it's the size of a child.
It is a small child. You know where I'd put him?
Go
I'd put
on.
him right up there.
Where?
Up there on top of the shelf.
Oh yeah.
That's
I
where
don't think
he'd
he'd
sit.
fit.
Yes, he would.
You'd have to squish
There's
him.
24 inches there.
No.
Yes, there is.
You're really not good about this height thing.
You're really mean.
No.
Yeah,
No.
it would fit there.
Squished.
No.
Yes. I'll go get the measuring tape.
Do it. You won't. Uh-oh.
She did it, boys.
He's breaking shit as he gets up, knocking it down. Hey, will you give me some water while you're up? Thanks. Chat, I did it. I got him to go get water. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Thank you for my water. Very nice of you. It's 24. Yeah. Hold on one second, Chad. I gotta fix something for him.
Funny for the record.
No, it's not. Watch.
Now you can't measure the way men measure their penis.
Actually, 90. 96.
Out here measuring this way fucking inconfident men measure their dick.
I'm real glad we don't have like a room camera.
We're
watch
going
what shit
to.
just-
We're gonna get there eventually.
No, absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
man.
for the record, it's 20 inches.
Right, which is perfect because he'd be laying down. Because he's in a sleepy position. He's sleepy boy. You know what I mean?
I told you he'd be squished.
He's not squished. He's laying down. He's comfy. You, of all people, are against comfort?
No. Did I
thought
say
I knew
that? You're
you.
putting words in my mouth.
This Snorlax is not as round as he is tall. I need you to know. Oh, he's in stock for delivery. Oh, specs. What's his specs? These are shitty specs. Can I tell you the specs they have?
Oh, I would love to hear this.
Product name: jumbo size. What?
Jumbo
Jumbo-sized. Jumbo-sized
Jumbo
Snorlax.
Schneis. Also, guys, check out this Blissey health. It's at 533 right now. 552.
Jesus.
559. 565.
Anyone wonders? It's 20 inches. Bros, out of context.
Well, I'm just gonna fucking Blissey this shit up. Just HP. 565. 597. 603. 610.
That's a lot.
667.
I need you to give him his proper nickname like we agreed upon. You're the one who said you'd do it, not me.
That's the Blissey.
Perfect. I need you to know I said this to this man the other day and he went, "No, stop it." And I went, "You like it. It's a good name."
Yeah, in this game we fell out of the SCSI.
Stop. That one's too far. You can change it back. You have that power.
I'm uncompussy again. God damn it. Oh man, that's fucking funny.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh,
Oh man, come on! With a name like Blissey, it was begging for it. I can end the stream, but only once.
The Blissey was already suggestive enough.
Well, we fixed it. Save.
When you get Gardevoir, you will do what is necessary. Oh, I have a fucking Alpha Curlia I could evolve into fucking Alpha Gardevoir. Get that fucking large mommy Gardevoir. Speaking of things I didn't need to say.
I'm calling Nintendo. Battletail.
Jubilife Training Grounds.
Bros.
Oh, up here. Yes, Arbiter. I'll sling for their bits.
Y'all remember when you got mad at me?
Oh,
for
wasn't
the
that
low punny
Curlia a male?
Snorlax
It might
comment?
be.
At least I didn't do this. Ew. Don't say gussy.
I can learn all the moves now.
Yeah, it's because the power of this wonderful nickname. We didn't get mad. We called you out. No? Got mad.
Fell out
Just
discussy.
saying.
Arceus
Look at you
told us
now.
to fill out the Pokesy to fix discussy.
E-Mac, thank you for the 100 bits. What is his strength? It's a special attack. That's what it is.
The Blissey is inevitable. Righteousy. Yeah, it's your name. You know what, babe? Give them all a good nickname.
No.
Aw.
I'm not going to do that one. That's what I'm not going to do.
Oh, man. Everyone's joking around. Make their nightmares real. Do it. Do it, you coward.
Make their nightmares real. Isn't it enough that the Blissey can hyper beam?
No. Ew. Babe. Does it have... I have a question.
Yes.
Can you go back to its moveset?
Yes, ma'am.
I want... Hold on. Everyone's... Why is soft boiled a move? That seems fucked up for this Pokemon
That's
to have.
unique to Blissey.
It deserves the nickname Blessy for that shit.
Yeah.
Soft boiled. That's fucked up.
It's a move that heals it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it eats the egg it carries around.
That, no. Is that... What is... No, I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Go over to that move. Let me see the details of that move. Go ahead. Go over there. Let me see. It doesn't say it eats it. I don't believe you.
Okay.
Because that's fucked up.
We can watch the animation if you really need it.
No. No.
This general is a piercing stare.
I hate it here.
What's a Sneasler? Adam Sneasler?
Adam Sneasler?
That's only for like maybe 3 or 4 people in chat. I'm a Sneasler from the months of May to September. That's Ingo from Gen 5. He's also isekai'd. All right. I'm from the future.
Future. Have y'all ever seen the Pokemon Anatomy book? Y'all ever seen that?
I've seen pages of it.
Fucked up book.
Future. He runs the battle subway. All right, Coronet Highlands, show me your low-res vista. It do look like this. At least the thing in this, at least the Scussie looks good.
Stop.
All kinds of rock type and ground type Pokemon wandering about these craggy boulders, Truant Heights. Here to fuck them up, right?
Yeah, can I tell you I am fearful for how optimized Warframe is as a thing?
No, that's valid. You're super valid for that.
I don't know what dark magic and how many souls they needed to like sell for that. But I don't understand the level of optimized it is because it'll run on a fart in a wind caught by like certain dry electrical storm. I don't get it.
I figured out what doubles the amount of pastures you have
Whoa.
going to this area.
Well, there it is.
What level does Curlia evolve? Oh, right now.
They had to sacrifice. Warframe doesn't need to be balanced, in my opinion. It just exists in the state it is because it's got. Can any game that is that old be balanced?
Yes.
What game is that old and balanced?
Halo 3.
With that many moving parts, though?
No.
Like with that many like entities that have to be balanced against one another?
All right, chat. Calm yourselves.
Oh, I don't know the joke. Is this a joke I don't get? Oh, yeah, big lady. Mm-hmm.
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 I just want you all to know what you're in
Yeah.
for on the internet. Be careful what you Google.
Shut up and take my money.
Because this is what they did in this game.
More
Don't forget,
That just
Steve
sounds
is an
like
actual
garbage,
wizard.
OC.
The new renderer for the next
I
update
need
is
you
not
to
only
know.
amazing
Stop
looking,
it.
but is also less resource intensive.
Also, Coupon, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Steve is an actual wizard. Oh, yeah, Steve absolutely is a wizard. God, I'm so conflicted. I have Torterra, and I love Torterra. But I have a Rhydon, but Torterra is so much higher level.
Look, Devasius made the same joke I did.
If she isn't nicknamed Lady G, that's high quality, yeah. Oh, fucking goddamn it.
Yeah, I don't understand who Steve is a patron of as a warlock, but it's somebody, and they're real good.
They're very strong.
I don't get it. Tell me how.
Can I just take the thing that's needed to evolve him out of this box?
Has anyone ever seen Warframe's code? Is it like beautiful or is it like the most spaghetti? Because it's got to be one or the other.
Spaghetti.
Really? I believe it. Not even the devs have.
It's highly functional spaghetti.
Amazing.
Yeah, they actually go through like phases of the moon, where it's just like, ah, yes, this is the optimization times.
You must answer the riddles 3 to see the code, Sarah. I just imagine a world where like devs like merge their code. They're like, "Here, Steve, here's the code," and he's like, "Ah, yes, thank you," and then pulls out the glue stick and is like,
No, you're right though.
"Did it? It's attached. We're good,
What does
guys."
this Alakazam know? Fucking psycho cut.
Steve just walks into a room with a life-size Tetris game, and he's like, "Okay,
Oh no.
one more piece." You can't maintain a game that long without making it a mess. Yeah. It would require you to be able to see into the future much further than anyone possibly could.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Steve just feeds the code to a Tangela. There you go.
I'm kind of tempted to bring this Alakazam with me. Like, as opposed to the Crobat. The Crobat's so fun, though. I like him. Yeah, we're gonna keep Crobat. I thought better of it.
I'm down to accept the canon of Steve being a warlock serving a flying spaghetti monster. Great, can't wait for that random art to exist and Steve to look confused, going, "What is the context?"
Was this thing nose pass?
Look at this boy.
Premise code's holding over with gum and sticks. Probo pass. Nose pass is its previous evolution then? Got some Yanma and shit around here.
Spaghetti code for the spaghetti code for the spaghetti god. It's just so impressive. That whole team, there's some mystical code they all know of that they've never shared.
It's called Lua.
Steve said, "Look at this engine I built. You put it code in and it works. I don't know how. It just does." Made something sentient.
You might consider catching Pokemon that can withstand electricity. I'm sure I will be very fine.
The spaghetti god is me, Mario.
You're punching well above your weight. That's a lie. I'll grant you a trial. Okay.
Why did they make the neck do? I'm still mad about this neck.
No,
it's
that's
the
fair.
only textured body part in any of all these. Look, they're unlined. There's no knuckles, but the neck has like 4 different colors in it. What is happening?
Yeah, it is really weird.
I just don't get it.
Nice coupon. Just break them in half with a god in your back pocket, and it's pretty much what's up. Oh yeah, press on. Fuck them. Don't give a shit.
I wonder how much of their team has to work on optimization and for how long. Like when they do a big content patch.
For Warframe?
Yeah.
Well, usually, the way that it goes is Warframe is kind of goes in waves, where new
Sure.
content, big dump happens, and then like a couple weeks later, you'll get like the big optimization pass, and then that's usually whenever it's like, okay, things are more solidified now.
That's so fast though.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
That supposes that they're able to optimize their code like that's incredible. I'm actually in awe of it.
Look at this Ingo motherfucker.
Give Steve your name, and he either gives you a treasure, optimization, or banishes you to hell, Conclave.
That's
I don't
correct.
understand this reference,
Oh,
but it's for
Conclave
you.
is the PvP in Warframe that everyone hates, and it sucks.
Wait, okay, I have a question. So I was like in the other room when you did this the other day, but you mentioned PvP should die in Warframe, and did somebody argue with you? Because you were like, no, actually, yes. Yes, it should.
Yeah. There was like one. There's sometimes there's one person that's like, I like PvP, but they're never a person that's actually played it. because you actually can't get a game to fire.
Thing.
Yeah.
Actually, I played a game like that, so I was like just going around with games.
Mhm.
And there's a game that you can play on the PlayStation 5 called what was it called? It was free. It was called oh no, what was it called? PlayStation 5.
Oh, also another thing. Oh wait, what was I gonna say? Shit.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
sorry. Go
forgot
ahead.
now.
I'll let you.
No, never mind. I've forgotten.
It was a game called Switchblade, I think.
Okay.
And what it was, first of all, was like a weird MOBA type thing. And I was so confounded.
Oh, hold on. Can I interject because I remember what I was gonna say?
Yeah.
If anybody else wants to see some also delusional Warframe players, you can go check out my Twitter because I posted somebody's YouTube comment and I was like, "This is the dog whistle for someone that has no fucking idea what they're talking about." So there you go. You can go enjoy that if you'd like.
Yeah, but Switchblade, it's a game that was like, let's find you a game. Your average wait time's 2 minutes. And then it just dumped me into a PNG that's moved slightly for 55 minutes.
Correct.
And then no game ever started.
Mm-hmm. That's actually the same experience as Conclave.
Woof. I like the idea of PvP in Warframe. I mean, but if they're not balanced, wouldn't that require them to balance all the Warframes against each other?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be incredibly difficult?
Yes.
And wouldn't that require them to have to either sacrifice balance against each other or like their abilities in game?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be bad for the player experience overall?
Yes, and it is.
Okay, just checking. I was just making sure that I haven't lost my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just checking. Like the other alternative is they'd have to give them independent PvP stats versus like game stats, and that's stupid.
They did do that.
That's real dumb.
Yep.
That seems
It
icky.
sucks. Also, I want this Gibble really badly. Gibble, get in the ball. I fucking love Gibble.
Anyways, I don't like the idea of PvP in Warframe. I'm gonna keep it 100%.
You know, you're right, and you should say it. You know, they've actually made PvP modes like at least 5 different times in Warframe, and it's never been good, not even one time.
Hey, EMAC, have you ever considered Gibbussy? I'm just asking. You don't have to get mad at me because you don't like the name I came up with. Jeez.
Remember someone discussing like a Warframe Battle Royale that sounded more fun heading right to you, like I'm legitimately mad about it? Well, yeah, I mean, here's the problem. Warframe should be on a strike system with PvP. Like, they tried raids once, and it was more active than PvP. And they removed raids. And they've tried PvP at least 5 times, and it has worked out 0 times. Why is it still in the game? That's all I'm saying.
I feel like, okay, so you like the concept of being able to fight one Warframe against the other, but not like actually doing it. I understand that feel. I'm the same way. I'm like, this would be fun, but like also I don't want it.
Yeah, it's fun in like a YouTube death battle kind of way.
It's weird. People said they were leaving when I made that joke, but your numbers haven't gone down. Are you still here? Hi. I'll accept your...
How would one even balance Warframe PvP? That's actually kind of the thing. You don't, because you'll just end up making a worse game. If it's still Warframe, but it's balanced for PvP, it'll just be worse.
It's just a different game.
Mm-hmm. And, like, I've played so many iterations of the PvP. Like, you can go check out one of my, like, old PvP videos where the meta was just, like, pull with mag and then use a Lex, because the Lex was a one-shot kill headshot, and pull would stumble enemies. So, like, you would literally pull someone, they'd go, "What?" And then you'd headshot them, and that was the meta. It was awful, but it's how I grinded to max fucking PvP rank.
Wild.
That was still at a time whenever you could actually get a PvP game too. You kind of can't do it anymore.
The raid sounded fun.
They were great.
But did they pull them because they said not enough player base did them?
No. The problem was actually that enough did it that they would need to fix it when they broke.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to explain deeper.
They would need to spend dev time to fix it whenever it was broken, and enough people played it that would complain that they needed to get rid of them so that they didn't have to fix them anymore. Like the reason
would they break
the reason
because they introduced new warframes?
the new content would just like, you know, bugs. They weren't built to like not interact with like the rest of the game. They weren't built as a standalone thing. They would change things and then the raid would break in certain ways and stuff like that. It's because it's because of the spaghetti code.
So they were things that when they changed numbers it unintentionally impacted.
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder why they couldn't just reintroduce them in a different way.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure there's a reason.
No, I am also sure that there's a reason, and they've talked about reintroducing them for like the last few years after saying that they would be temporarily gone. But yeah, really, like the big thing is no one plays PvP, so there's no one to complain about it. Like they've showed like the legitimate numbers, and like the numbers for PvP are some like 0.06 percentile of like games that get played total, and raids were at like almost 2%ish, I think, but like almost 2%ish is enough where those people will say something when something breaks, and you can just ignore two people when they're like, hey, this is busted in PvP. Like you can literally just ignore them and no one will ever say anything bad about that. But if you ignore a Discord called the Raid Bus server that's 10,000 people, it gets a lot harder to ignore.
I wonder if is it just, I mean, they've talked about reintroducing it, so I can't really think that like the answer is that like it's just not the direction they want to take the game in. Which makes it even more interesting, right? Because like I can almost understand if it was like, well, it's just not the direction we want to take the game in. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, so the big thing with the raids is that they were never implemented properly. And like that's sort of an issue with like they were introduced kind of early in terms of like Warframe's life cycle, in terms of like I would call
Shiny
it like
Stantler?
what?
I thought that was a shiny Stantler for a
He
second.
looks like a normal boy. I could be wrong. But yeah, they introduced it kind of early in terms of like Warframe learning a lot of lessons. And what that meant is that essentially
Shiny Stantler is green. God, I hate shinies. Sorry, go ahead.
that's fair. But like in Warframe, they're getting better about it more recently, but they don't breadcrumb anything. Like nothing like you're not getting led to the new thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in raids, that was especially bad because if you weren't there for the patch, then you weren't there for the patch, and you don't know that the raids existed unless someone told you. And because that was the case, it was like incredibly low, you know, like conversion rate basically, right?
Yeah.
And due to that, over time, like, you know, you have players quit and they're the only ones that knew about the raids or whatever, right? And with no fresh blood like being entered in, what are you gonna do?
I wonder if Warframe would benefit. Oh, I gotta believe it already did. My brain said roadmap, like, because if like their issue is maintaining things, I wonder why they don't have like a more set roadmap for things that they maintain.
I mean, they do have a
Like, wait, I know they have like a release roadmap. Like I know that exists.
yeah. So they have
Right, that's very public.
They have a Trello.
Oh,
But-
right, I've heard of this.
But it's mostly for like issue tracking, and it's mostly about like bugs that we know about.
Oh, okay.
It's that kind of a Trello.
It's more like issue tracking than it is like than like content roadmap.
Right.
Because like I know that helps us, because like I was so for those of you who don't know, this is much smaller scale, mind you, but in the hack community we do like community game days, which goes towards like different colored names in the Hat in Time Discord. But the problem is there's because we do so many types of events and blah 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 blah. It's really difficult to maintain because it all has to be done manually, which is each update is a couple hours of work. So that becomes very hard because for the longest time it was just me. So, one of the things that has helped is here in like 2022 we've like made a roadmap of like timing for when those updates take place, and then that allows us because then we have to basically essentially build the schedule around those set dates for maintaining. And it just makes me wonder, like on a bigger scale, I'm sure that's much harder to do when there's that many moving pieces in Warframe. But I just wonder why, if they want to maintain, like they want to bring back raids, I wonder why they don't have like a, here's the content we released and here's how we're going to maintain it.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like the maintaining the content is still not a thing that they've really nailed down, because like the game is not very well connected, as I'm sure you've noticed. You have not encountered like a through line, like in all the time that you've played since you've played back, you have not encountered a through line since the end. Like you defeated Vor in the very tutorial, right?
Right. Well, the through line is just the thing that says, here's this next quest.
Right, exactly. And like none of the early quests are connected.
Yeah.
Except for until you get to a quest called the New Strange. And the New Strange is kind of tangentially connected to like what you're going to get into with like once you get to Nata. And Nata is where things completely change. And you see like you get to do Nata Second Dream, and then you get to do the New War and like all this other like War Within and like all these other quests that are like very much connected to one another and form like a very cohesive like narrative and story and like turn of events. And like a bunch of other stuff is just like, this is here. And it's all the early stuff where like there's no connecting thread early game until you get to that stuff. But for a lot of people, that stuff is 100 hours in.
Speaking of tangentially related, you know what shipped today?
What's that?
Your Warframe statue.
Oh.
Your Lotus statue.
From 2 Tenacons ago.
Yeah. It'll be here Thursday.
Hell yeah. I don't believe you, but all right.
Hey, I have the UPS. UPS says they have it in their hands, so I gotta believe it exists.
No.
Okay.
Disagree.
Okay. Hey, there was a panini.
Yeah, there has been a panini. That is true. All right, Crobat, Hyper Beam this gun tank.
It has been a long time now. But they like, so it was before the panini happened, and they even said when you ordered it that it was like a pre-order. So like, they knew it was already a pre-order, and then it just continued. So I'm excited. I hope it comes in pristine condition, because I don't know if, because remember it has all those like little pieces in it.
Yeah.
I'm real nervous about this thing shipping.
Yeah, no, it's been rough in the past with the figures and stuff. And so hopefully it's not rough.
It's got all her little tentacles on the back of her. I'm real nervous about it, y'all.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Vor's everything is just so dumb. He almost enslaves you with a plot device. EXE dies, comes back, dies again, gets revived, dies again. Oh, you mean the... No.
Why is... Are you going to talk about this real quick? Are you just...
Talk about what?
I don't know, whatever you laughed about.
So the Vor thing is, you fight Vor, and then you fight Vor again, and then you fight Vor again.
Oh.
And the last time you fight him, he's like, I died, but the power of the void brought me back. And that's never been addressed and has been in the game for like 5 years. Actually, probably more like 8. Wait, no, 7. Probably 7.
Not to put you on the spot, but 3 Blu-rays copies of Shrek 2. I have a question. What inspired your name? And also, I want you to know that it just reminds me of the meme of like DVD of Space Jam. Space Jam DVD. Space Jam DVD.
This is the ancient quarry. You're gonna find a fucking Metagross here.
Please tell me this merchant in the golden hair is like Arceus or something.
No, that's Cynthia's ancestor for sure.
Who's Cynthia? Wait, what?
She's the fucking
Am I an idiot?
the step
Oh,
on
I
me
know who
trainer.
Cynthia is.
Yeah. Hey, to my knowledge, she's an adult, so it's not that gross.
No, that's definitely Cynthia's design. Yeah, that's Cynthia's design for sure.
Mm-hmm. Merchant Cynthia. I didn't see shit. Is Gloomon Protea too chill? What do you mean by too chill?
Red, I want you to know that like halfway through that my brain shut off.
Correct.
It's not
They say no one's ever heard the whole thing.
my brain clicked off after we got to Janice for some reason. There's something about the word Janice that made me go goodbye. So long.
That's fair.
Is it Janus, by the way?
I don't remember actually. It's been so long since I've killed him. I think it's Yanis.
I see.
No, we hear
Okay.
the whole thing. We just stop processing it. Yeah, that's correct. Also, the whole thing with Vor's speech, just so you're in on like what the Warframe meme is. Vor's speech is like it takes him like a full like 3 minutes to say the whole thing, and you kill him in like about 10 seconds.
Yo, dog, I'm not gonna read all that, but I'm sorry or congratulations.
Correct.
Look at them come to a place where they know God will.
Warframe's lorem ipsum. Oh, this thing becomes fucking bronzang.
It's officially time for me to go to bed.
Why is that?
Sitting here completely unprovoked, my brain went. Do you know in ancient lore, Jesus was depicted holding a wand?
Gosh, damn it.
And that's how I know it's time for bed.
He talks about the void keys which don't exist anymore. That's actually not true. The void keys do totally still exist. We just don't use them normally. Like Tenno used the keys, but like not usually. That's bullshit.
Can I send that TikTok to your chat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great.
What I tell you no, that's hilarious.
Chat, I'm gonna send you a TikTok.
Look at me sneaking around.
I can't. I gotta
Look at
listen to
them.
three
They come to
Blu-rays
this place when
talk
they know
about-
they are not pure. To know use the
Beach.
keys, but they are mere trespassers.
God damn it,
Only
here we
I,
go.
Vor, know the true
Three
power of the
Blu-ray copies
void.
of Shrek 2.
I was cut in half, destroyed, but through its Janus key, the void called to me. It brought me here, and here I was reborn. We cannot blame these creatures, they are being led by a false prophet, an impostor who knows not the secrets of the void. Behold the Tenno, come to scavenge and desecrate this sacred realm.
Here you go, chat.
I wish the like medicinal leaks dropped in like more than one.
That's for all of you. That's my gift to all of you tonight.
Oh boy. You're part of the Galaxy team. I've been waiting. Chris and Sergio are planning to set up a camp. All right. Seems not progress reduced since this one Bronzor is in the way. Can I find out what the Bronzor wants? Oh, I bet I know what it is. Is it this thing that spawns right next to you? Excuse me, do you want some beans?
Want to know what Brock's favorite TikTok is?
Which one is this?
Wait, hold on. Finding it.
On your outdoor feed, may I accompany you?
No. Link it. You're right, though.
You can watch this without having a TikTok. I recommend it to everyone.
I'm gonna watch it. Click this and mute this. How do I gotta solve a CAPTCHA?
I like that the golden retriever's just happy to be there.
Oh man, it's so good. So good.
Oh, human, I see you're putting on your outdoor.
Oh, it's a cherrim. I actually need to catch this. You're
Hey,
a
look, there it
high level.
is. Does that cherrim have eyes? Do cherrims have eyes?
It appears to be under a petals, so I can't tell. Yes, but in strong sunlight. Oh.
Hey, throw that cherrim in sunlight. Oh, what's raining? Never mind.
I was gonna say.
Look at that damp Psyduck.
Why? Why say it in that manner?
What? It's a damp Psyduck. What do you mean?
Look at that damp Psyduck.
What? I don't understand.
Oh God, Red.
That damp Psydussy.
You
I don't
know which
understand.
Pokemon you can't do the Ussy thing to?
Go on.
Vaporeon.
It's a Vaporussy.
Is it though?
Yes.
Emac immediately typing it in the chat. What the fuck?
I don't understand. What's the problem? Bah, 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 bah. I'm mad you didn't look at the damp Psyduck. I said that, you laughed and didn't even turn your
I
camera.
had already seen him.
Well, he's so damp.
All right.
No, I'm serious. He's so, like, they
I
made him
will
so
look at him.
shiny.
That's fair. I will look at him momentarily.
So glossy. Look at that glossy, damp Psyduck.
Oh, 1 second. This Golduck wants the smoke.
Look at this damp Golduck. He's not as shiny as the Psyduck, though.
Definitely not anymore.
Well,
Call down God's fucking punishment.
look how shiny he is.
God, he has several polygons.
I love him. Look at him. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Can't find a round in my... I just asked for 4 more polygons, so this is all I got. This is why I have a headache. My head. My stupid fucking head.
Such a round boy, theoretically.
He's not. He's damp.
Round only in theory. Okay, you need to not... Golduck, you can't run up to me like that. Did you see the way this Golduck ran up?
Oh, man. Golduck said, I want it again.
Yeah, Golduck jump scare. Literally fucking running up here like it's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hi, Moxie.
Yeah, also, yeah, what up, Moxie?
Golduck was on a mission. Look at this stupid fucking leaf-brained piece of shit. I hate these things.
Oh, the fucking
Just to be clear.
Carnivines.
Just to
Yeah,
be
Carnivine
100%
sucks.
clear.
Holy shit. Heck yeah, thank you for gifting a sub to Moxie. Much appreciate it.
Nice.
Tishan 010 gifted a tier 1 sub to Moxie. They have given 49 gift subs in the channel.
Oh wait,
Why
no,
am I
this is
reading
oh wait,
this
no, this is
secret?
wholesome.
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of human companionship, Flareon is objectively the most huggable Pokemon? While their maximum temperature is likely too much for most, they are capable of controlling it. So they can set themselves, oh, it's gone. They can set themselves to the perfect temperature for you. Along with that, they have a lot of fluff, making them undeniably incredibly soft to the touch. But that's not all. They also have a very respectable special defense stat of 110, which means that they are likely very calm and resistant to emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
There's something about emotional damage being in the second post that got me. I don't. Oh man.
No chance Flareon's the most huggable. Oh, Spheal exists.
Have you ever touched a seal?
No, but they look like it would be fun.
I don't know a thing that's because of what they feel like.
Spheal is cold though, but that's okay. I mean, we like the cold side of a pillow, right?
Yeah, but it's like
Oh, Snorlax must be very huggable. Yes.
take like cheap leather pants and then stuff them full of like Jello. That's kind of what a seal feels like. But like also bones.
Regular Eevee. Why would Flareon not immediately be the superior huggable Eevee format?
Actually, if you saw the Flareon that I evolved in this game, you'd understand.
I would understand why it's not huggable.
Looks very sharp. Why are you so damp? But only your chest.
It's raining.
But only your chest.
Yeah.
Damp. Not your face. The thing getting smacked with the water.
Absolutely not.
Just that one part.
Used to work as a lab tech at a vet clinic. We had a wild seal come in for x-rays and biochemistry. Seals just feel like wet dogs. Okay.
I disagree. I've touched a seal and I
Well,
disagree.
I honor you with a battle. Sure, I'll kick your ass. Oh,
I was
Mareep.
not worried.
Mareep. Mareep is a really good answer. Do you think Mareep or the other new sheep is better, though?
You'd be allergic to Mareep, to be clear.
Yeah. Only mildly, though. It would be worth it.
The softest Pokemon... Don't, like, cloud Pokemon exist?
Oh, yeah, there's that bird cloud hybrid thing. It's like a pheasant. That's a... Yeah, Altaria. Yeah, it's like a pheasant that is also clouds. See, wouldn't that just be like clouds are just like dust? That sounds really unpleasant.
God. All right. I just Googled a thing that says like fluffiest Pokemon from every generation or cuddliest Pokemon from every generation, and I'm gonna rant about something and
Please
it's gonna be
do.
unpopular. I'm so fucking sick of like. Don't get me wrong. Corgis, very cute dogs. I'm so sick of the only cute dog is a Corgi.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Like the energy that the internet has put behind, oh yeah, Corgi, that's the fluffy dog. There's so many good fluffsters. Anyways, Yamper, they're saying, is one of the cuddliest dogs from Gen 8.
Fair.
And then
Oh, Crobat's
Rowlet.
paralyzed. Whoopsies. Sorry, Crobat. I didn't realize you were paralyzed. Is Jolteon any good? I think Jolteon's always been decent. Oh wait, no effect, right? Oh, we gotta use the Blissey. The what now? Oh, we did a bad thing with renaming this Pokemon. We changed one letter in its name. Allow me to call Sneasler.
What do you think a Togekiss is?
Dude, what it is? What the fuck is this?
Do you think it's soft?
Why is this a Sneasel that's wearing... Oh, shit, I forgot the name of the edgy Pokemon. Why is this a Sneasel that's wearing an Absol suit?
Why are you right?
Don't walk up like a person. That makes this way weirder. This
Don't
is just
put your hand on your imaginary hip.
Yeah, this is just a person in a fursuit. I'm at a convention right now.
Help, Pokemon's gone to fair.
Oh, you know what does seem like a very cuddly Pokemon?
What's that?
Baneri.
Yeah, that's valid. Arbiter, thanks for 100 bits. Much appreciated.
Oh, is
The problem is if you had a Baneri, once you're friends with it, it'll evolve, and then everyone's gonna want to fuck it.
is this Knuckles want to be the one that climbs?
Yes.
Knuckles called he wants his shtick back.
Is that an issue? I have moral problems with pimping out a Lopunny. Right in front of my salad. But not financial issues. What the fuck is this?
What? Wait. Are Dragon Slayer called. They said they want their shtick back. What is... You are Nezuko? Question mark?
Yes, that's correct.
They didn't have to with the eyes. They made a decision here that's wild to me.
Yeah, what a fucking way to go.
They had choices.
They had things they didn't need to do, but did anyway.
This game could have used one more week of optimization. Instead, they said, take those two slats out and put eyes.
Hello, Flygar. Oh, Mud Bomb is rude as fuck.
I wasn't ready for the eyeballs. I want you to know.
Oh, that's
It
how you're
was-
supposed to get to the Alpha Blissey.
What?
So I Skyrim horsed up to where you get the Blissey.
I love that for you. I do the same thing. Half my time in this game is just trying to climb things I know I'm not
Oh,
supposed
yeah,
to.
no, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why Blissey is fucking level 60 fucking 4 or some shit.
Simon and I were sitting across from each other earlier or yesterday, and I was like, he's like, how do I get across this river? I can't go further in the story because I promised chat and I want to go across this river. And I was like, you just jump it. You just do a jump.
And then
You
I did do a jump. Oh, Wormadam, I'm sorry about that.
Level 69 Blissey win.
Soon.
All right, become Nezuko again. I want to see it. Thank you. That's how I expect you to travel from now on. I love that I hate that I love fucking pussy. You're welcome.
This is the optimal way to walk around, that's for sure. Because, I mean, this is just... I literally just went into fucking, like, Breath
Wait,
of
are
the
you
Wild
less
mode.
noticeable? Do they not aggro to you when you're in the...
Oh, yeah, I'm just hidden. Yo, it's a
Wouldn't that
Gibble.
be great?
That would be hilarious, is what that
Look
would
at
be.
me, I'm just a Pokemon.
It was like, no, I was trying to get away.
Look how damp he is.
I don't think this will kill Gimbal. Actually, wait, no, it will. It will. Never mind. I looked at the levels after I clicked it.
Okay, everyone really wants you to do soft boiled.
Yeah, I will do that after this. Or on the next enemy. Where could fly possibly get me that this can't? Yo, what?
Oh, you reached that Snorlax. Look how damp your were, dear. I've never been in this much rain. Jeez.
Ah, yes, I cannot go any further. The fog rolls in.
The way the fog rolls in is so weird to me.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely
Because it
fucking
rolls
Superman
in top
64.
and bottom.
Yeah, it's
Get lost,
yeah,
suffer.
It's the Superman 64 fog.
It's rough.
Fly just goes faster. Ah. There's an alpha glycor. Or glycor.
You okay? I know you were saying real things, but it sounds like your brain broke.
Alpha glucose.
Bisor?
Alpha glucose.
Y'all are wrong.
Soft
Blissey
boiled.
is not that damp. Oh no, very damp. That's
Tell me what that is. Oh, she got up and walked away. I love you. Oh, she's gonzy. Oh, interesting. I just run up, hit A, and just climb. Only sometimes, though. Mysterious. Fucking. I bet this will survive a water pulse. Hey now. It did survive a water pulse. Isn't this bullshit? Invincible Blissey. By the way, the fucking Blissey is like the most annoying thing in the world to catch because it has like no fucking catch rate as far as I could tell, unless it's hurt, and it just can spam that move infinite times. Well, there's Nose Pass and Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo, get in the goddamn ball. Time things happening again. Oh, yeah. It's starting up. We'll mess with it. But yeah, I'll get in Palkia. Yo, dog. I've done Skims before. I haven't really seen any reviews. So, this is the most inventive Pokemon game that does the most to remix the formula and have a really good time with that in terms of gameplay. But visually, it is an absolute mess, and it's not very well optimized. And also, the story is bad to boring. But, like, when it's bad enough that it's funny. So, like, that's usually the better side of it. But the gameplay is fun enough that I'm just going to still keep playing this because the gameplay is really fun. The Prosime subtext makes it so much funnier. Why it move like that? There's nothing in that box? Looks like a game my kids would play. That's fair. Is this Pokemon? This is Pokemon indeed. Oh, what pissed off Pokemon is here? Oh. Oh, I cannot pick up Doppelbonnets because my bag is full. All right, now I have 37 Ultra Balls. Here we go. You make Ultra Balls out of acorns today, I learned? Oh, yeah. Also, the Pokemon choose to get small. It's not the Pokeballs that do it, we found out in this game. I'm just going to take the Luxray down, actually. Hey there, bud. Sony about to buy Bungie. How long till Amazon? Amazon Visa EA just because. It could happen. Ouch. Later, Luxray. It's a Voltorb. This is a level 42. Isn't that thing already ready to evolve into an Electrode? Yeah, that's true. It's an analog Voltorb. All right, I really don't think I'm going to need the Crobat for this. Torterra can probably just take care of it alone. The seat of Lord Electrode. It's weird that they're like we've had like these weird variants, but this one's just going to be an Electrode. Like the last one was an Arcanine, but it was at least like, is this going to at least be like a variant Electrode? Electrode does have a variant. Oh, okay. Why do they always get like an assist Pokemon? Whatever. They get multiple assist Pokemon? That's bullshit. I'm sure this is good enough. One v 2 unfair. That was a 1v3. I didn't lose. You suck. Oh, this person just sucks. Have you come here to tell them what a fucking shithead they are? You're gonna tell this little noodle what she needs to find just like that? Yeah. Well, why wouldn't he, dumbass? Ah, yes, suffering exists to help us grow. Fuck this character. Is Paralyze better than Drowsy now? I would say Paralyze is definitely better than Sleep now. Well, apparently Sleep also comes with, like, a defense down. Yeah, Adamant rules. He's been nothing but helpful this entire game, and it's great. Like, he's just on board and, like, just not saying dumb shit. Okay, I can teleport back here, so I'm just going to go and heal everybody real quick. Yeah, also, yeah, Adaman, not a shithead, has a cool visual design. Very easy top-end character in this game. Oh, also, me and Sarah realized something earlier. Teleport, absolutely useless in this game. You have fast travel. Freeze nerf is cringe, but also required. Yeah, I was a bit sad about that. It sucks that Freeze is just like discount burn. What does freeze do now? It's just burn. Teleport just allows you to switch out with a party member. Oh. It's just an electrode. This sucks. Okay, well the point isn't to bring this back into him, so that sucks. This sucks. This is the worst fight in my opinion. Yeah, this is terrible. What typing is it? The ground isn't good against it. Whatever. Still one-shotted anyway. Arcanine worse than Electrode? Nah, Arcanine was like a reasonable fight, I thought. Oh, it's grass electric? Okay. I guess I'll throw in my Typhlosion next. This sucks balls. I guess you just like walk away from it infinitely or whatever. Just kind of fucking lame it out. Kind of sucks. Oh, it wasn't even looking at where I was going. This sucks. So what are you supposed to do with this? All I have to do is I just have to walk away. That's the whole thing here. Is that it just sucks. Run into the tree maybe? I'm not allowed to leave the arena. Can you hook a ball with the orbs? No. Ow. So you can't just sit there and throw bombs at it, I think. I mean, that is kind of the point of this fight, though, is to sit there and throw bombs at it. This sucks. Yeah, I just took a bunch of hits in the beginning because I was trying to like actually do a battle, but it's just to run away a bunch. And there's not even like a point of me looking at him, I guess. Just walk. There's not even a point to have this equipped. This is the fight. Man, after the second one was so good, it really sucks that this one blows. Like, the first one was, like, clearly a tutorial, so I was, like, fine with it. And the second one was, like, legitimately great. So it's really awful that this one is, like, garbage. Back to this. Why did that hit me? Whatever. I was literally out of the AoE, but fine. Also, I did all the fights with that Pokemon. Oh, that sounds like it was awful. This one seems like it would be absolutely terrible with, like, not doing any Pokemon stuff, because it's just like, God, that just sounds miserable. Ow. But do you just let yourself get hit by, like, the fucking electric part? It seems like that would, like, have to be the solution. Like, you just, like, let yourself get hit by this so that you could just, like, dump the fucking stuff on him. Ow. Because you can only get hit by one at a time. Because you have, like, a buffer. I guess Electro just, like, always gets priority or whatever. Blue balls move slightly faster. I dodged into them. Ow. Ow. Thank God. I get to skip the last phase. Yeah, just face tanking it. Holy shit. What an awful fucking boss fight. Absolutely miserable. And there he is. I got this hat plate. Wow. Later, Trackdown. Oh, fuck off, Melly. No one cares about Melly. And there he was, holding the zap plate. Yeah, Melly sucks. Oh, Ingo remembers he's from the future. Oh, shit. Back in my future day, we had Pokemon training. Oh, Jesus Christ, Melly, shut up. Run toward the destination. Your destination is clear. Go to the next gameplay segment, please. Cool. Melly will now exit the story, never to be seen again. Please. Can I just climb this? Yeah. Yeah, that's convenient. Oh, hello. A startled Burmy. On how unfortunate for you. Go up the mountain. Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. I'm gonna go over here. Luxray, you do not want the smoke. I promise you don't want the smoke. Alright. You're gonna shoot electricity at me if I don't deal with this now. I don't remember what those things are called. What are you? Electabuzz, that's what it is. How dare you Thunder Punch my Blissey? Thunder Punch right in the Blissey. You're getting a lot further with the physical damage moves. Time to go in the Pokeball. How dare you? Oh no. Oh, you know what I will say? It's really nice that your Pokemon do not like continually have the statuses once you're out of battle. Stay in the Pokeball. How dare you? One of these things is not like the other. Oh, because your bag would have even less space. Yeah, honestly. Here we go. Got Electabuzz. Oh, yeah. This can only be safe, right? Oh, really? I'm not allowed to go this way? Okay. What's an Elekid? Oh, yo. Pokeballs used on success or throw on throw, unfortunately. Alpha Electivire, yeah. Alpha Electivire might be replacing my Raichu. Look, it's a higher level Electabuzz. One level lower, actually. You gotta be level 70, right, Electivire? Nice. Ah, it avoided it. Shit. Well, Torterra, you might die here. It'll die if I headlong rush it, so I'm gonna try and just Leaf Blade it. Perfect. Oh, sorry, Torterra. I'm gonna throw the. We can throw an Ultra Ball at the fucking Alpha Electivire. I only give Torterra a physical grasp move that wasn't Leaf Hammer. No fucking way. He also does have the ability to use a Leaf Hammer, but yeah. Fought off drowsiness. How dare you punch my Blissey twice? Damn it. Oh, he definitely gonna kill Blissey with this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Goodra. Why you get so many moves in a row? Stay in the Ultra Ball. Fuck you. So if you agile like shelter, do you get the full buff still? God damn it. All right. Obviously, Thunder Wave will not work, but resistant. Not that it matters much because Raichu. Full buff for fewer turns. Okay. Please just stay in the Pokeball. Bruh. Fucker. These Ultra Balls are not feeling very Ultra right now. Throwing more Ultra Balls than it probably would have taken fucking Great Balls. Alright. Did Electro Move get us to red? Red and yellow have no catch rate difference in this game. Like, I can put a status on him, but my Pokemon that have statuses are dead now. I need to end this thing? Oh, it wouldn't matter. I will just, like, teleport back to town if I have to. Stay in. Thank God. There's like another cave up here. Oh, this is a fucking piece of steel or whatever. Iron. Out of space. I'm gonna teleport back up here in a minute. What does that red Pokemon do? Oh, it climbs. Getting the water and cliff travel makes you unstoppable, yeah. Which is very nice. Hard to beat Wordier still, though. Wordier is fast as fuck. But a flying Pokemon, though? You can get a flying Pokemon. Oh, I forgot to unload items. I'm just curious what this is anyway. Probably won't let me in. I've been told not to let anyone pass. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Fucking womp womp anyway. Being targeted by... Who? Whomstead of? Was witching that Electivire? Yeah, I think so. Electivire is much tankier than Pikachu, right? Or than Raichu, rather. What? Who? Who? Which Pokemon? Oh, he was still targeting me whenever he, like, despawned, so he was permanently targeting me. Very nice. Should be tankier and historically can learn Ice Fire Punch. Oh, is it, physical attack, not special attack? 'Cause that does sound, like, very useful. Does the man still play the Genshin? Yeah, we haven't been back to Genshin in a while, but I do still play. And the amount of, like, picking up one thing fucks you over in this game is, like, outrageous. You sure to do Lantern? Oh, yeah, we definitely are going to. Thunder, Thunderbolt, Thunder Punch. What are your stats? Oh, wrong thing. Oh, his nature. Well, I guess his nature makes him more balanced, which is not necessarily bad. Flamethrower Psychic. Farm some mints? Or catch another one? Farm some mints? Oh, or can you, like, change their nature with stuff? I've not seen that trailer, Toxic. Okay, if I can change their stuff later, it's not a big deal. I'm sure he's plenty strong for what I want to be doing now anyhow. I should put on Thunder Wave, though. I mean, what am I going to use Swift for? I'd rather have the ability to stun. That is a huge motherfucker. He's bigger than the Blussy. Way to the next star. You quilled Lord Electrode? Alright. Lord Electrode, apparently. No Pokemon is safe unless it's got a P in the middle of its name. Oh, shit. Electabuzz, god damn it. Yeah, Nose Pass is safe. Electabuzz, respectfully, sheesh, god damn it. One Melly believes that the frenzies Pokemon are some sort of trial set by the almighty Sinnoh. What a dumbass. We cannot know if that is the case or not, but it does beg a question. Why ever would this almighty Sinnoh drive the nobles to frenzy? Just to fuck with us? For the lulz, perhaps? Is it angered by something, or does it seek to drive a wedge between Pokemon and people? Well, far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon, or God even. And what is that space-time rift anyway? And why do I know what that means? What caused it to open? But you must be tired. Go on then. To the wallflower. Get some rest while you can. Eat some more potato mochi, loser. I've instructed Benny to prepare you his finest potato mochi, like I said before. Gear Teen in the game? No idea. Oh, apparently post game. Man, you end up in this exact scene too many times. Holy shit. The dinner's on Commodore. Eat your fill. This is generous for the boss. He bought us the meal we eat every fucking time we're here. We're talking that progress surveying Pokemon has made gathering ingredients a less onerous or at least less dangerous task. And that can all be entirely fucking... Wow, look at the low frame rate in the background, actually. Holy shit. Are you guys seeing fucking PS2 background? Can we talk about how you've gone from being some nobody from nowhere to basically the hero of Hisui? It only took you like literally 4 days. That's nuts. It's like you're some kind of protagonist. Indeed, taking on such perilous duties has earned you a great deal of trust, Bellrise, and you weren't fed to the Houndoom. It's like I always say, behavior is a mirror that reflects one true nature. This is the first time I've said that, but I always say that. You let your actions do the speaking for you, Bellrise, and the message is clear as day. And that's the strength of the silent protagonist. Doesn't matter one whit where you came from. You're part of the Survey Corps and Jubilife Village now. But we are going to constantly still mention that you came out of the sky and that we do not trust you, but everyone is welcome in Jubilife Village except for the sky person who we do not trust still. Is it? It's not. Oh, one moment. I need to pre-order Dying Light 2 so that we can play that tomorrow. So give me a minute. No, don't turn the monitor off. That's not what I wanted. Change the input. Game will unlock in approximately 3 days, it says. Let me look at this. Where does it say that you get it early? Okay, yeah, all right. If it says if I pre-order, all right. First of all, my alphas are now it's a Zoroark, hell yeah. All right, I'm buying Dying Light 2 so we can play that tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I should actually... I wonder if Moxie's playing Dying Light 2. We might do a co-op if possible. Moxie, are you still in chat? Do you want to co-op Dying Light 2? Oh, weird. There's no preload for Dying Light 2. Mox not here? Okay. I'll ask him tomorrow. No big deal. All right. Moxie's in Gigalurk. Just responding to Commander Kanada's invitation today in a timely manner. It's almost like everything occurs in this town and nowhere else. Oop. Okay, be right back. Also, maybe we won't be able to play Dying Light tomorrow. Apparently only one... Sarah was saying she was looking into it, and apparently only one website is saying that it has early access on the 1st. So, fucking who knows? Who can really say what anything means? Even words. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to grab some water and stuff. And then we're going to catch up on cracker packs and stuff, which might be available currently for unlocking. We're going to catch up on those. Because I have a new box of Jumpstart. There's also some new crack packs coming that are going to be some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, so look forward to that as well. Oh yeah, Lantern Ride tomorrow. That's a smart plan, actually. Up here, microphone. Yeah, it's looking like Dying Light 2 might not actually be tomorrow. There's just that one website that says that. Unclear. I have applesauce. All right. Galaxy Hall is quite close anyway, as this is a tiny fucking town, even though it's the biggest town around here as far as we've seen. Backracking? Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, we will do that right after this intro or whatever. Now quelled the frenzy of 4 nobles. But here's another one, fuckboy. I'm sorry, bitch. We are preparing to quell the final noble? Steam says the 4th. Who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled out of the sky would be our salvation? We literally can't stop mentioning it. All we're left to quell is Avalug, which lives in the Alabaster Islands. He's also the largest of the nobles, according to what Irita told me. We should just quell Avalug. Okay. Perhaps to do so, we may trigger some change in the space-time rift. It could end all of existence, but you know, space-time. Pro Clan's noble, but Michael and Galaxy team will have to step up to resolve this too. Okay. There's got to be like a secret Act 6, right? Like Act 6, right? Like it can't just be like, you did the 5 lords. Anyway, go throw some Pokeballs at some more shit. No small number of people still regard you with suspicion and distrust, including me. Most you can hope for is to gain the trust of as many as possible. And to do that, you must prove yourself through your actions, which you clearly haven't to me, even though you've done the most of anyone. What if we speed the space-time rift to the Houndooms? What is happening? That's a Wurmple. Teleport this Wurmple outside. All right. Ahem. So you're to survey the Alabaster Islands next. This is the most treacherous climb you'll face in all Heatsweep. Good thing you have all your movement tools at your disposal, including being in a backpack. It would not be an exaggeration to say that you might be the only one among the survey corps I can task with surveying the Alabaster Icelands. And that's why you're at such a low star ranking. You have 4 additional star rankings to go. It's almost like no one's ever gotten that high. You know your orders. See your mission through, or you will be fed to the Houndooms. Oh god, toxic. After beating the last lord, the game restarts into an 8-bit format and the real game begins. Yeah, where have I heard that before? Oh, hello. Am I battling you again? Yep, we're going to the Alabaster Icelands where you can get to see how low res it is. Of course, I'm all too aware the injuries done to some of our own good people because of the frenzies of the other nobles, including those guys that got cut in half. We really just glazed past that. There seems to be little choice but to intervene. But this Avalug out in the Alabaster Icelands hasn't harmed a soul as I hear it, especially considering that everything to do with this area really sounds like a filler episode of One Piece. Does it really behoove us to go out of our way to subdue him like a filler episode of One Piece? If Avalung's as huge and strong as they say, there's a good chance he could start an avalanche. He might even have some kind of cursed katana. Avalanches don't require any Pokemon's help. They occur perfectly well on their own, you know. I confess, I still have my doubts whether we should even be getting involved in this case. It's like a filler episode of Bleach. No damage has been done so far, but if we send Bellrise out there, we'll be putting her in danger or real harm, like we have been doing this entire time. But people say frenzies make the noble suffer, right? So wouldn't it be a kindness for us to quell the Lord? We've definitely cared about that so far. There's simply so much we don't yet understand when it comes to the noble Pokemon. Basically anything, honestly, besides throwing food into their face. Don't know whether the frenzies truly are causing them to suffer, nor do we know why they enter these states in the first place. Except for all of, you know, the straight-up lightning out of the space-time rift that hits them. Or if this is all connected somehow to the space-time rift. You know, like how it shoots the lightning at them and causes their frenzy. What is it, I wonder, that the commander hopes will come about from our quelling the nobles? Will it just be that you've quelled 5 nobles at that point, thus, like, making your protagonist's duties done? Or indeed, from surveying any of the Pokemon of this land? What is it he hopes to achieve? It's almost as if this is some kind of arbitrary goal set forth by me and him. Indeed, the better we understand our Pokemon neighbors, the safer we'll all feel and be. Or, alternatively, we'll find a Pokemon that'll kill us all. But if the real goal of this mission is to quell a noble for quelling's sake, rather than for the sake of scientific study, then I'll have no part in it, as I'm wearing a lab coat. Nothing to bother yourselves about. Doubtless I'm just being a silly sausage, which is a thing that I say. You got a mission to carry out, haven't you, Bellrise? Then we will support you in it. And force you to do it. How about I offer my support by giving you another shot at honing your battle skills? You clearly need it. Do you still have a single Pokemon? If he has just Pikachu. Wait, no. Oh, he has 3 Pokemon now. Wow, dude. You've really been getting it in there. You know, no one had ever caught 3 Pokemon before I showed up. This looks like a fair fight. Mr. Mime, dodge that shit. Ow. Okay, my attacks are just... I mean, if my attacks just constantly miss, I guess I'll lose. If none of my attacks can hit. Okay. What if you just roll loaded dice for this fight? The fuck? Yeah, well, you know, whatever. There we go. Jesus. Literally any attack connecting kills that thing. Oh, hello. Oh, Brave Bird is badass. Hello, Pikachu. Look at Typhlosion go. Good luck. I'm not coming with you. Wow. Frame rate said chug a lug. You know, this actually looks okay. Very few venture to these Alabaster Icelands, apart from Tao Hua leading the odd supply corps excursion to gather materials. The Survey Corps, of course, must go anywhere the Pokemon are found, apparently. When I gather Ice Peak Arena, that's where they'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Our mission to tackle Avalugg will be another dangerous one, except for there will definitely be someone that will just tell you what to throw at it. Hello. Oh, I see you're wearing short shorts in the fucking frozen tundra. You know what? Adaman, thank you. Just immediately addressed, and I appreciate that. Freezing? I'm practically sweating. You need to get that checked out. You think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or a Pearl Clan thing? It's just a you and me thing. Adaman really said, you know, this might just be that I don't like you. Don't see how we could, as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. But if a being even does exist, it's certainly not almighty Sinnoh. Yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go. I'm not interested in your bullshit this time. I've had this Cherrim quest since Act 1. I can finally complete it. Oh yeah, I caught a Cherrim out of a tree in like the most recent area, and that's the only one I've seen. So I can't say people only care about whether time is passing by. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's got a... Okay, this Snow Runts... I like Snow Runt. I don't remember what they evolve into, but they're cute. I like a little Snow Runt. They're fun. Frostlass and Cleely. Oh, I didn't know they became both of those. Is it just male and female? I don't know what the fuck that is. Duskstone for last. Oh, I didn't put Thunder Wave on him. Don't die from this, question mark? Well then. Here we go. Get in the fucking Pokeball. Female with a Dusk Stone for Frostlass. Okay. Oh, level 18 Burmy. Why are you level 18 here? That's just not good for you. Debuff for not having a Pokemon have a status in this game is rough. Debuff for not having a Pokemon have a status in this game? What do you mean by that when you say it? Oh, you got... Oh, I don't remember their names. I like the first Swinub. Is that the first Evo here? This little boy. I like them. They're fun. I've always liked these little guys. I don't like their Evo, but these little guys are good. Yeah, Pillow Swine, I'm like, eh. But Swinub's good. Okay, whenever his little eyebrows come up, though, it's less bad. Oh, are you ground type? That's going to be a yes. There we go. Yeah, high horsepower in this game is an absolute menace. Like, the move is a behemoth. It's just a fucking Glalie right there. Oh, Mischievous. Nice. Does Mischievous evolve? I don't think they do. Mismagius? Oh, okay, cool. That's a Zorua. This is the new Zorua variant. It is the only Pokemon of this typing. But thank you, Arbiter. Hell yeah. Only level 26. Oh, whatever. So balls at 30. Dope. Ready second ball just in case. Yeah, well, you know. Never be too careful. Oh, hello, Hunter. You know, do I have any Pokemon with dark moves? I don't think I do. I should probably give one of my Pokemon like Bite or something. Illusion has Dark Ball. I think it's Ghost. Isn't this Ghost attack? Shadow Ball, Ghost. Yeah, this is the Typhlosion for this region is Fire Ghost. Cherim has escaped the ball 13 times already. Should I just kill it at this point? I mean, I only have seen one Cherim, and I've been looking for him, so I would say probably don't kill it. What is that? Oh, is this the thing to get a Glaceon? No, just a cool rock. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was Steelix. Oh, okay. Why is there a Bibarel here still? It's gonna heal up real quick. Yeehaw. Alpha Glalie. Boy, oh yeah. Don't agile style. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, if you get to do it twice, it might be bad though. How dare you? Why do you get to go twice? Shut up. What does Agile Style do? It makes you faster, and it like changes the turn order up so that you get to go like twice sometimes. Strong Style, how dare you? Baby, fuck. All right, time to go to sleep. Or be thunder waved, actually. Oh wait, it's ground typing, right? Oh wait, no, is it not? It avoided. What fucking typing is this? It's ice something. It's just ice? Okay. I thought it was two things. All right. Fair enough. Stay in the Pokeball. Oh yeah. Healing up Blissey is annoying enough and costs enough resources that I'm going to teleport back, actually. Would be insult to injury would be Ice Dark. Or would that be insult to injury? Is Glalie not very good? I feel like I heard that Glalie was like a decent competitive Pokemon, but I've never really been in like the competitive scene for Pokemon. The Mega was? Glalie is trash. This game looks like it has potential, but it really needs to be on a console with some actual power behind it. Yeah, pretty much. Obama Snow. Oh, Pillow Swine evolves? God, it feels like it's been so long. I don't even know why I threw that. No, wrong one, Toro. Abomasnow. Mamoswine. I don't know that I've seen it. I don't know that I've seen Mamoswine before. You're level 50. You'll for sure die if I fucking flamethrower you. So Shadow Ball it is. Just kills him. Ow. A crit, you loser. Get in the Great Ball. There we go. I'm just gonna make a bunch more Great Balls. We got plenty of Ultras for now, and I just need to craft a bunch of regular ass shit. Oh, you poor Snow Runt. Summon Funzyme. Oh yeah. I think we're in like the, well, it's probably the next to final area, if I'm honest. That's always like, this is the last one, and then they give you like another one. This guy's just shirtless out here. What a Chad. Oop. Excuse me, microphone. Stay here. That was a real slog fighting through this miserable icy winds. This gentleman was Avalon's warden and my most honorable teacher, Garrick. Serves our Pro Clan's wardens. Okay. All right. And to be this, would you, on what grounds you come here seeking to quell Lord Avalon? To quell him? That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? It's a problem. Setting aside any orders, what is it that your heart tells you to do? To quell his frenzy. Our mighty Lord of the Tundra, Avalok, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon, but he could, though. Are we also duty bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might begin to wreak havoc at any moment? Well, how big is this Pokemon? There's certainly some logic to that, but that's what you hope to accomplish, that we must judge whether this child is up to the task. I could do it. Who cares about the grandstanding? Get to battling. Okay. My musculature is as hard and unyielding as ice. Think you could break through? This fucking guy. Oh, it's Glalie. Oh. We'll get rid of the higher level one first. Ow. Oh, hey. The Blissey leveled. Outstanding. Suppose you all can get on with it now. This one's alright. He kicked my ass. Somebody still have their doubts about a stranger like Bellaris, but I'll vouch for her, even though she fell from the sky, which is the reason we're all prejudiced against her. Is this like Avalok's frenzy? You'll want to claim some of the eternal ice he likes and bring it to my lord's seat. Anyway, good luck. I need Braviary. Long story short, I gotta go do Braviary. I gotta go get Fly. All right. Eternal ice stuff can be found atop Avalok's legacy here. But to get there, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb this surface, let alone a person like you or me. All right. If she's not flying with Braviary, she's got her head in the clouds. All right. Going to the Snow Point Temple. My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Oh, is this Braviary like a psychic type? Psychic flying? That's dope. Seems you better chase a bitch. I caught you. Sabby's just having a good time. Also, this bird looked a lot larger from the ground. Word about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're going to be fun to play with. All right. A previous helps you can quell Avalok's frenzy. That is correct. Sabby's also small. That's true. Prove to us that you can move across the landscape. Get all the way up here at this goal. The question is, did you catch me, or did I let myself get caught? One more thing, am I even really clairvoyant? Eh. No one but me could really know. Anyway, the challenge continues. Next stop are Mary Chase's Snow Point Temple. Is this... What's the real question here, kid? As long as I'm down here, I'm just going to go and get a heal. Catch me. I'm going to go take a nap, actually. You're being Baneri here is like weird. Just because they're like zone 1 Pokemon. I tricked across that gap with some cool movement. Yeah. It's too bad you can't see these like purple wisps from like any kind of a distance, and you have to like already be on top of them in order to see them. So the draw distance is balls. They show up at night. I'm aware. But also, the draw distance is balls. Might be easier with flight, though. Zora's underground and ice pit. Oh yeah, I grabbed Zora already. We happen to go down there. Really low level for this zone though. Safety in numbers or something. Anyway, here's the temple. I've opened the front door for you. Just a little more chasing left. Get Warden's Happy's approval to enter, then by all means do so. But be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far. Oh yes, I'm sure the puzzles will be very difficult. Heard the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statues are looking. Oh, is this Lost Woods? Statues have some sort of patterns on their chests as well? Okay. We're the only dungeon in the game? Yeah, it seems that way. You're alive? That's surprising. Ow. Oh, the stack does indeed continue to build. All right, we're going to figure this out. Actually, let's do the crack packs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 crack packs to open up out of the Jumpstart box. What is that, Matt, from? This was from an artist called named Ein Lee. It's an original character of theirs, but it is really dope art. All right, now what we're trying to pull is an Allosaurus Rider. Last time we opened a box of Jumpstart, we got 0 mythics, which was weird considering there's like mythic packs in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The thing I really want is the Elves pack because these are themed. This is actually a format that you can play. These are themed. I want the Elves one and I want Allosaurus. Yeah, sorry, not Rider, Shepherd. Sorry, I played Rider in Modern. Yeah, I want Allosaurus Shepherd is the card that I'm really looking for. But there's a ton of good cards that can come out of these packs. So I'm really looking for a lot of different things, honestly. So, for anyone that wants to know how to play Jumpstart, as these boxes, as we said earlier, collectorstore.com has them on like really cheap sale right now. They're like 80-something bucks. Basically, the whole thing is you open 2 packs, you shuffle them together, like two people open 2 packs, you shuffle them together, and then you just immediately play against one another, because that's like what it's built to do. Great way to introduce people into Magic the Gathering, especially if they don't want to spend any money. Even without Mythics, the last box was still solid. It really was, actually. Yeah, we got like a shitload of great rares. Like a lot of cards I'm actually going to use. Tree Hugging. I don't think there's anything crazy that can come out of Tree Hugging, but I could be wrong. The wrong way. The whole thing with this set is that they're themes. This is Tree Hugging, Soul of the Harvest, which is actually not a bad card, Verdant Embrace, beginning of each upkeep, create 1/1. Oh, I forgot about this card. That's not bad at all. Fist Oak, Warden of the Woods. You can see there's like a bunch of tree folk and stuff in here. Wall of Blossoms, Land of War Visionary. Just good green stuff. Explorers, Thriving Wild-Size, Gnarled Sage, and then this is the tree folk specific forest, because there's a special land that is also like with the themes. And then you get the rest of the lands. So whenever you shuffle this in with another pack, then you get a full deck that you can play. Is VTube time coming back anytime soon? I don't know about soon, but it is in the plans. Like a quick pre-build, open these packs draft. Yeah, it's great. It's really, really nice. All right, what do we got? Dogs. We do love a good dog. Back leader. Selfless Savior. Very good card, actually. I need to actually set this one aside. Afagard Hound. Release the dogs. Supply runners. Scene. Feet of Resistance. Alpine Watchdog. Cathar's Companion. Rambunctious Mutt. Trusty Retriever. Pacifism. Thriving Heath. And the Dogland. Look at the Dogland. Yeah, the Dog Plains is excellent. So basically, if you opened these 2 packs, you would shuffle them together, and you would have trees and dogs. All right. Does that land have a full art? It does not, unfortunately. Enchanted. I think this can be Enchanted Evening, which is quite an expensive card. Don't remember exactly, though. This is an Enchantress themed pack. Johnny's Chosen. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, create a 2/2 white cat creature token. If that enchantment is an aura, you may attach it to the token. Well, that's pretty good. It's a solid creature for enchantment support. Oh, what a Celestial Mantle. Whenever enchanted creature deals combat damage to a player, double its controller's life total. So in Commander, this can get wildly out of control, as you'd imagine, gaining 40 life or so. Face of Divinity, Face of Fetters, Not Even Pilgrim, Nightly Valor. Trust Worship, Trusty Retriever again. And the Enchant Land. Yeah, the Dog Plains sadly does not have a full art. I imagine if it did, it would be quite expensive. Lands. I don't know what can be in this one. I've not gotten the lands pack very often. Watch it be like Cavern of Souls. I'm just unaware that's even in this set. Be outrageous. Ulvenwald Hydra, Mythic. This is a pretty nice Hydra, as far as Hydras go. As power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control, whenever it enters the battlefield, you can search your library for any land card, put it onto the battlefield. Got a nice Cultivate, Awaken your Druid. Hydra, Zendikar Royal, which is not bad. Crushing Canopy, Elemental Uprising, Fadaya Seer, Fertilid, always nice to see. Sylvan, Thriving, Vastwood, Wildheart. Then I guess this is just the lands land. Looks nice. Alright, so we're one mythic in. Ulvenwold's kind of on the lower end of how good the mythics can be, though. Spirits. Any crazy spirits you can get out of this? The set is really big, so it's always hard to remember exactly what the nuts cards you can get are. Here we go. Spirits. Shacklegeist. I think that's his play. Deckhand, Flux, Herald, Capture Sphere, Roman Ghostlight, Frost Breath, Tome Anima, Befuddle, Murmuring Phantasm, Thriving Isle, Winged Words. Oh, and like a Spirit Island. That's dope, actually. I actually really like that. All right. First few through on the Jumpstart box. Look at this good boy rat token. Let me look at this. Holy shit, that's fucking stellar. Royal Spirit Island would be dope. So that actually only exists out of secret layers. But it is a thing that exists, to my knowledge. One moment. I have to go help Sarah with the thing. I'll be right back. Bonus, I got some chips. Oh. Y'all see the Mecha Titan core? I think I want to make a vehicle EDA check. Okay, here's the thing. I'm making a Mecha Titan deck. No salsa? These are vinegar and sea salt. I don't know which one is which. I think top left is ice. Is top right steel? Right is rock? Okay. I didn't even realize these were the typings.
Hey,
Bottom is
that's
steel.
pretty good.
Okay, so it's rock, steel, ice.
DE releases Gauss Augment Chroma, wants to know your location.
Ah, yes, Snowflake Origami and D20, right? Also, Zero, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Ice. This one is steel. Ice, rock, steel. Ice, rock, steel, rock. Ice. Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Not a problem, Zero. Steel. Steel, ice, rock. Ice. Steel. Rock. Is the bird somewhere in game on Google? Yo, what's going on, fucking Alpha Gallade? Echo, you are level fucking 70, bro. Booger died. Okay. All right. Stay in the ball. Thank you. Anyway, moving on. Level 19. What the fuck? Man, the levels don't make no goddamn sense in this. Actually, if you're gonna make me fight anything, Crobat would like to be here. Actually, Typhlosion? Yeah, Typhlosion. Level 70 turns corner, level 19. Yep. Guess I've been caught. So we're nearly done. That's no fun. Remember my clairvoyance showed me something else. I saw you flying with Braviary. Do you think that'll come to pass? Sure. Sure, why not? Sabby, are you sure? Sabby, is that serious? Oh, not all at the same time. Oh no, all at the same time. Okay, this one's level 30, though. I bet Overheat Strong Style will kill it anyway. Okay. Fuck you with the poison gas. It's fucking rude as shit. What's stopping your character from putting more out? Just the game. Well, Magmortar was useless there. Goodra, your Hydro Pump is going to be necessary here. Actually, nah. Goodra. This should just work, right? I mean, it's fucking Hydro Pump. Yeah, get fucked. I have terrible news, Magmortar. Yeah, rock ground does not like water. Eh? Oh, you got us and you beat us. You've won all our games. So wait a minute. Before I showed up, Sabby was the strongest trainer? Is what I'm getting here? Well, wherever you go, here you are. Bird! Test out my strength for yourself. Man! Fuck it. Ow. Alright, that's pretty good, Braviary. I underestimated you. I figured you couldn't kill me in 2 rotations. Anyway. We are now going to use significantly bigger guns. Oh yeah, Melly's the fucking worst, Paradise. Guess I'll head home. Bye. Let me guess, it's the same noise they all make. Oh, wow. This feels like a thing that was cut for dev time. Was that face your character made? It's the only face they can make. Bird! I am also here. Sure, having Bellrise to fly around with should be fun for Braviary. All right. Why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift would cause these frenzies? Think it is Almighty Sinnoh's anger, or do you think this is a trial it's putting to us? Or do you think it's just fucking Arceus, who you can call up on your cell phone at any moment and just ask? If it is a trial, we prove ourselves worthy and we quell the last noble, Avalug, then the rift really ought to close, right? Or it'll bring about the apocalypse and you'll need to go to the apocalypse zone. Even to the one who seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you, not one of us who've been living here in Eastway for ages now. How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Adaman. Jesus Christ, Abby. Wasn't it just listening to Adaman fascinate you or bore you to tears? I suppose it's time for you to soar with Braviary. Time for flight. If you jump from way up here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere. Gliding? Oh, it's not like flight? I call bravery glide through the air. All right. Fly high up into the sky and explore different areas easily from the air. You can summon Braviary pressing the plus button wherever you may be, and you can also press the A button if you're falling from some height to summon him in a flash. Okay, cool. Caca! How do I go up? Do I just don't? You can't? Wow. Why would you be able to? Birds cannot ascend. Ah, how could I have forgotten? So it's just glorified jumping then. Ow, my legs. Oh, my arc phone. God's calling. You got a piece of eternal ice. Okay. That device beloved by the Lord of the Tundra, Avalug. This ice is said to be fragments of an ancient Avalug that lived long ago. Okay. At last, the summit is conquered. Thanks for doing that just in time. Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal ice, did you? Well, I climbed all the way up here. Did she just send God to voicemail? Yes. Here's the eternal ice that I just found. Meet me at the arena. God, his tattoo is low res. You could just say this. Like, this whole thing is low res. Till next we meet, minutes from now. What was his chest here? Honestly, it might be. I can't, like, cleanly descend. I literally hit A for Braviary. Okay, whatever. I hit a cutscene volume, I guess. Could have just died there. What's up, Volo? Aren't you fucking cold as shit? Garrick can order a sword caps. He's more than willing to have a chat about Avalug. Not exactly Arcwing the Plains? Yeah, which does a lot. Sure, tell me everything, Volo. Havelock, yes, the 5th of History's nobles. That he is. You know what? He's an absolute beast. What I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles, and you can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. You'll be impaled from above and below, and from the front. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? Seems like some bullshit to me, honestly. What's more, apparently the Avalug of old could be up to 100 feet tall, which would honestly just really fuck you up. That seems too big, right? You'll be alright, you just have to eat some sword caps, then give your training your all. Nothing better for building muscle than that. Onward now to the arena. Okay. Yeah, Fire Blast it is. Don't want to see that Avalug, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So perhaps my freezing digits and I will be off. Fucking music's actually making me drowsy at times. Yeah, I mean, when the music kicks in, the music in this game is pretty good, but there's not a lot of it. Well, Avalok, as you wish. At the end, the strength of your feelings went out. Okay, maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among both people and Pokemon, or the fact that these Pokemon strong. This man just out here squatting. Please be as good as the second boss fight and not as shitty as the third one. All right, here we go. Bro. How do I miss? I send in a Pokemon to do battle with this thing? I'm just gonna hit it with more of this shit. That one's the one that's rough because I can't see it. Got him. Greed for damage. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, see, that was like a fine fight. The third one is trash garbage. Holy shit. You look cool as shit. I just did the electrode. Did it fucking suck at me? Icicle plate acquired. And the controls is super required. Oh yeah, for sure. It's funny seeing you not struggle with these after seeing others struggle. Well, thought I had to loop around and make the balls hit the electrode, but nah, just roll nonstop. See, that I thought I also needed to make the balls hit the electrode, but it really just sucks. You just have to run in a circle. Homing rolls need to not be a thing for the electrode. Yeah, exactly, because they just suck. They're unavoidable. You can't like throw stuff and also interact with them. Like, you can't throw the stuff into them to make them go away. You can't run them into anything. There's literally nothing you can do. It just sucks. There's no interactivity at all. It's just, well, you better run. Child that fell from the very sky. Ain't that some bullshit? Aren't these sky people fucked up? Or is there some kind of monster disguise? Nope, I'm just good at hucking shit. Arcanine was sick, though? Yeah, Arcanine was fine. Actually, wait, no. Arcanine was the third one. Sorry, the fourth one sucks. Electrode is shitty. Arcanine is okay. Arcanine, you need to understand that you need to like bait him into half platforms, which I didn't understand at first. I was just treating him like he was a D-pad, but that doesn't work because he lights the middle of the D-pad on fire, and you have to use like half of a pad for like most of the fight. The others, including Avalog, have windows to do bomb stuff with. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Electrode is the only one that fucking sucks ass. The second one is by far the best one, though. Eric, here's the proclaimer all his heart believes that Almighty Sinner just as deeply. So he is feared more than any of us that getting involved with the Diamond Clan in your galaxy could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. Lilligant was good. Cleavor was okay since haha trees. Yeah, I mean, Cleavor really feels like a tutorial, which is very okay. Like, the first one should feel like a tutorial. That's fine. Arcanine's area being small, a bit bad, but still fair. Yeah, that's yeah, you really have to manage the half platforms. I think in terms of difficulty, I think Arcanine should probably be the last one. Like, if Electrodes wasn't such dog shit, it would probably be easier than both this one and also Arcanine's. Yeah, always gotta end it in a volcano. They want to help Glaceon realize greater strength. Alright. Being said, you said you prefer OG Growlithe design. I was seeing He's an Arcanine, yay or nay. Nah, I'm not as... Yeah, It gets a downgrade in terms of the design overall, but it's fine. Like, Hisuian Arcanine is okay. Electrode will be fixed by being able to interrupt the balls with bombs, but being forced to run around during it is a good base design. I mean, like, being forced to run around, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's just no interactivity with it at all. The space harbor going to start closing up now? No, it's going to strike the volcano and cause the end of the fucking world. Rift does seem perhaps a little smaller somehow. Let's hope so anyway. Any luck, things will settle down. Although even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Bellrise. Just strikes me with lightning. I am the Alpha Pokemon Frenzy! I never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but you Pro-Clan folk aren't all bad in my book. How dare you say we're not all bad? Look who's finally seen reason. Yeah, good job, Irida. Don't even bother to, like, compliment him back. What a bitch. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I say we pay Grimble Commander Kamado a visit. He'll finally crack a smile, for he will not. You know the bits where Komodo has been Sky People racist? Next bit of the story is a doozy. Oh boy. What are you gonna do now? The Sky Racist was the villain? I could have never guessed. An Alpha Gardevoir now? Hell yeah, same. I got the Alpha Gallade just now too. Wait, you can just press X to move all KMS. I hate this game. Indeed. Indeed, Para, you can press X to move all. See, controls always on screen is useful. Sarah, did you know you can sprint while on foot and not on word ear? At the start of the game? Okay. I totally missed it whenever I was joking on the game. Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied, and now each of them has been quelled. And I'm still suspicious of you, Sky Racism me. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to history by the hand of our mysterious Rift-born helper. You are still a Sky person, after all. When tomorrow dawns, it will dawn on a world restored to normalcy. At long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives of normals. Definitely very normal. Go nurse yourself with the wallflower and allow yourself a good long rest. I'm going to poison you in your fucking sleep. Don't forget, the Survey Corps work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in Eastway without fearing the Pokemon around us, which means we've got to kill them all. Welcome back to this exact same scene we always end up at. Thanks to this nice sizable helping of potato mochi, Benny, old chum. It's the only goddamn thing you make. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. I literally said that before, and you didn't bring anything else out, so I'm convinced you only have potato mochi. Now that Avalok's quelled too, we can survey all over Hisui. There definitely won't be a fucking surprise last act. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Avalok needed quelling, but it was pretty obvious that he did, considering the plot and everything. I read the script in advance. But if it means bringing home to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. The script said so. I did think what kind of havoc the frenzied nobles could have wreaked if Bellrise never came to us, especially that one that was completely away in the frozen tundra, not bothering anybody, just kind of being pissed off. But still, even with all the nobles quelled, the rift doesn't seem to be closing, huh? It's still a giant space rift in the sky, like a scussy. Although wait, if the rift were to disappear, would that mean Bellrise be stuck here? Not that that would really matter, because, you know, we kind of enlisted her and made her do all the work anyway. Well, our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now. Basically just her, but our team. We'll look into the matter and find a solution. I've no doubt she will find a solution. And even if we don't, you'll always have a home here in Jubilife Village, Bellrise. You've earned it. We won't feed you to the Houndoom. Now then, tomorrow is soon upon us, and it'll be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. Otherwise, we'll be fed to the Hound Doom. Don't forget what we've got our sights on. Nothing less than a completed Pokedex. You remember the thrust of what I asked you to do, right? You're around, that Pokedex is as good as complete. I'm fucking useless, but you can do it. How about I just tag along as your assistant? That's worked out so far, so let's just keep doing that. I never really asked permission, but I want to do that now. Assistant, come now, Ray. Don't sell yourself short. You're a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps, too. God, it's unfortunate I have to lie to this boy. Well, sure, I guess I am. In any case, time for a hearty meal and a heavy sleep with my level 20 Pikachu. A fucking explosion. Okay, sure. Yeah, disaster fucking looms. We're in the Matrix. This doesn't look good, Bellrise. It appears we're in the Matrix. We've got to find Trinity. Yes, my plan's all coming together. The Scussy. Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. Look, we're in the Matrix or something. I still have RBF, even with the impending doom. A word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once. I know that's the news that I've given you every time, and I haven't given it in like a more casual way, ever. But that's the news. The way the sky has changed, it is ominous. Very ominous indeed. Almost like someone who fell from the sky did it. It's you. What's this about, Commander? You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? That can wait. There is a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. The first strike of that strange lightning, the one that drove Cleavor into a frenzy, it struck the night the Bellrise fell from the sky, did it not? Which means it was her. Though it seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. See? It's that bitch. Who or what are you really? Are you a Survey Corps member? Indeed, you've done all I ordered, but that does not answer the question of who you really are. I'm still super sky racist against you. You came for the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? I can only connect these two things because I've been told and not seen that you fell from the sky. Do you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? Even though that's absolutely ridiculous and we almost killed you multiple times? Haven't gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? Just to catch Pokemon in peace? And help us because we threatened to feed you to the Houndoom? Hold on, you fucking moron. There's nothing to suggest Bellrise has wronged us. In fact, she literally did everything herself. We barely helped. Exactly. Well, you guys barely helped. She did the whole thing. Isn't that suspicious? And besides, do you really think she's got the sort of fearsome power it'd take to make all this happen? That seems suspicious too, doesn't it? You'd have to be like a fucking protagonist or something to get all that shit done. Let me ask you in turn. Can you prove beyond a doubt that she's free from guilt? Prove it to me right now that God's not real. This stranger appeared out of a rift in space-time, just like that other guy we trust implicitly. Who here can guarantee she is who she says? Who here can guarantee she is to be trusted? Except for all of us, based on our experience with her over the course of this last, 3 weeks. But no one could do that. You're asking us to prove negative. That's, literally bullshit. Why would you ask us to do that? That's absolute horseshit. I'm pretty gullible. I'm kind of the dumb character in this story. But honestly, that's horseshit. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Complete nonsense from you, Commander. Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Bellaria supposed to do then? Suck your dick? Possibly. She'll be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, just like every other fucking disaster before this. But not as a member of the Galaxy team. She remains a suspect unless she can clear her name, for no godforsaken reason whatsoever. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky. Namely, me. Explicitly just me. You've helped literally everyone else in the entire fucking town, but me personally can't trust you. I'm sky racist. And so I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Consider yourself banished from this village until you can explain why you're from the sky and why I hate the sky so much. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond doubt. And by restoring our world to its rightful state, you must perish. Disappear into the woods, never to be seen again, and then you can come back, but not really, never come back. I'm sky racist. Is that clear, Silene? Get this bitch out of my sight. Okay. My RBF says I kinda gotta. Commander, why are you such a dumb fuck? Don't you believe in Bellrise? She's literally done all of the work you were supposed to do, you dickhead. Do not attempt to intervene on her behalf. I'm supposed to stay neutral, but fuck you. I'm sky racist. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Make the Galaxy Expedition Team great again. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you have displayed. That seems really suspicious. Like you fell from the sky and it gave you magic powers that let you solve all our problems. And that's really suspicious. This is why I've chosen to let you walk out of here free rather than clap you in chains. You're to be expelled from the village? Wow. They're not feeding you to the Houndooms? That's wild. Orders are orders. I'm a completely just unfeeling machine of a person. Back to my paperwork. Anyway, this way. To your banishment. Goodbye, silly hat and useless assistant. Look at that low frame rate Geo, dude. Anyway. Oh, all right, well. Thanks, guy I've never talked to. I really appreciate it. I guess we should have expected what? Are you a sky racist too? Guess we should have expected this from a stranger from the sky. What? Bitch, tell me what I did. I will Torterra your shit. Understood. We're going to expel the most valuable member of this entire town. So I guess get out. The decision was mine to accept this stranger as a member of the Survey Corps, so I will also expel myself. Mulker Down is bound for the Fieldlands camp. Later. They didn't even instantly turn into sky racist. Kamado has been a sky racist the whole game. Like, there's literally a part where he's like, peace and love, we accept everyone into this town. And then, like, literally, except for you, sky person. I can't believe the boss would do this. How is he this much of a fucking racist? You quelled all those nobles' frenzies under his own orders. Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. Really, that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Those two things shouldn't correlate in any way. And you were fucking asleep at the time. This is utterly intolerable, and I might add, absurdly unscientific. Look at my hat. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking tooth and nail. You must not. I am an unfeeling robot. You can't do shit. You'll only cause Bellaris more pain if you were driven out as well for defending her. Except not really. However, there are others who might offer help. You've been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan, so I guess go shack up with them, right? Perhaps Adamant or Arena might take you in? Or suddenly they'll become sky racist too. I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. You could just walk over there like really easily though. You could at least start by finding Leon at Grand Tree Arena. Not sure where mine'd be if you want the Diamond Clan. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. If I offer my advice in this life, you will be with both admiration and abuse for others. Or others choose to view you as a choice only they can make. You cannot make it for them. This is just my tacit admission that the commander is really racist, and it's kind of fucking weird. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values, and don't let this racist get the better of you. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach to complete the Pokedex? Is that just all bullshit now? He literally kicked you out. I was really counting on you to finish this Pokedex. The dream simply won't come true without you. You were the only one working on it. What, is Ray gonna do it? I know we're right in front of him, but like, honestly, is Ray gonna do it? Not sure where might be if you want the Diamond Clan. Is there actually a choice here? No? Okay. Look at how comfy this glider looks. It's like kind of a bed, honestly. He may be one of your beloved ground people. That doesn't save him from the fact that he's kind of just a fuck up. Just a couple Luxray up to no good. Oh, there are Gyarados here. Ah, Alpha Gyarados. This is actually kind of exactly what I was hoping to find here. Oh, they take away my stars and everything. Sure. Ouch, dude. Ah, this'll kill him, won't it? Should be in the water with these electric attacks. I'm not gonna use the electric attacks, but also definitely not. Just a little hyper beam as a treat. Just a little hyper beam. I bet it'll be fine. It's an alpha Gyarados, for God's sake. Yeah, see, it's fine. There we go. Ow. That barely hurt. Come on now. Fucking rude. Just on my fucking fish motorcycle. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. Fucking alpha Gyarados. Now I'm gonna buzz away on my fish. This One Piece game looking weird. Oh. I was way too far to the right. You guys have a back today break here? If you could bring me that Pokemon, what's his name again? The one with a scythe on each arm. Oh, Scyther. Never mind why I need it. That's just a fucking Infernape. That is an alpha Infernape. They really just put all those starters as like guaranteed alpha spawns, huh? Like just Torterra, Empoleon, and Infernape are just guaranteed alphas. Huh. And a random Monferno on occasion. Oh yeah, I got a Monferno. That was over on like the regular mountain though. That was ages ago. Down over here, I think. I wonder if this is a guaranteed alpha Lopunny. Yeah, it is. Also, I'm pretty sure that Basculegion and the fucking Horse Wordier are faster. They are. Braviary's just gliding. a bit unfortunate. I caught you unaware. Are you sure, dude? Speed versus cozy terrain avoidance, I suppose. Right, there we go. I have an extra scyther now. Also an alpha scyther somewhere around Gleebor's arena. Oh yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got the alpha scyther. I think it's like over here. Yeah, somewhere over here I got an alpha scyther. What's going on, cowboy? Look at the size of that rift. Shit's fucking wildin'. If lightning start pouring from it, all the Pokemon history could be thrown into a frenzy. The entire clan is in a panic now. Should have known that the only thing that could come from that rift was disaster. Yeah. Help? Ah, well, that's not exactly something I could do. I'm but a small cowboy. It's not that I wouldn't like to help you, but it would put Irida in a difficult position. Really do wish that I could repay you for quelling Cleaver's frenzy as you did. You must know that, but there's nothing I alone can do for you. Warden Maya might be able to help you, though. She's a caring woman, after all. Supposedly find Maya at the Warren Bridge. Believe it's a very significant place for her. Right. You can get Augerite from Gravelado. Sometimes Metal Coat is on the ground in distortions. Oh, neat. Yeah, I have a bunch of the Augerite. I don't actually know what from, though. Yeah, if only I wasn't from this guy, honestly. Hey, yo. Did you just fly? Such a disturbing sight would be enough to put anyone ill at ease. Shit's pretty fucked, huh? It's like we're in the Matrix. You don't know what brought this about, do you? It wasn't you, was it? Now I'm Sky Racist. Was this too much to expect that you could already have an answer to all this? And obviously the answer isn't that you did it. You've been doing everything in your power to help everyone. From our leader, what happened? You can't return to that village of yours, can you? That's some fucking bullshit, right? I'm afraid the Diamond Clan cannot be the ones to save you. Diamond Clan could end up at war with the Galaxy team if things went badly. I think you would regret that as much as anyone. Great word here took a liking to you. I want to offer you support, but forgive me. I can't help you in this. No one can help you. We're all going to tell you to fuck off, even though you helped all of us. Don't abandon hope. Time solves all things, right? And besides, you seem to have a talent for making your own way in the world. I have no doubt you'll continue to find a path. It's not that we don't like this guy, people. We just wish you were more grounded. Yo, what's up? You just moving and a grooving, Shanks? Ah, yes. Now I'll be raised by Shinx and Luxray. If main characters on one of the clan sides, they could literally take over the entire region unopposed. Oh yeah, with no difficulty at all. Strange events seem to follow you wherever they go, don't they? I'll now reveal myself as Cynthia! Found you at last. Looking all over you, you know? Isn't it some bullshit that no one will help you? I've helped you like barely one time and I'd still help you. What would I do if I were to lose one of my favorite customers? You've never watched fucking jack shit from me, but you're one of my favorite customers. Don't worry, I already heard about what happened. I hear about everything. Good merchant knows all the importance of staying abreast of all the latest news. Seems you're in quite the pinch. No place for you among the Diamond Clan or the Pearl Clan. To say nothing of how poorly the Galaxy team has treated you. It's some real fucking bullshit after you literally helped all three of them. But not to worry. There are still quarters of the Eastwood region where we can stash you away in secret. And I'm a merchant. I'm so good at smuggling. I know a spot will be the perfect hideaway. Leave it all up to me. It's my clan. Hey, look at them. Aren't they great? We all wear funny hats. Here we are. Isn't this a perfectly good camp? I know. It's no palace, but it is a perfectly good camp. But you know the saying about beggars and choosers. Choose the perfectly good camp. Tricky work to come pester me again, even beneath the bleeding sky. You never change. Jesus Christ. Mistress Kajita? Afraid I'm not here today to learn more of Hiswee's myths and legends. Oh, shit. Oh, everyone's gonna be hot for this character, huh? She's more Cynthia than the last. Where's the where they are? She's the one who quelled the frenzy of all the Pokemon nobles, believe it or not. And then they kicked her ass out of town. Ain't that a stinker? Oh, the poor wretch you spoke of, lost in time and space. Ain't that some fucking bullshit? Dear me, Lost One, it seems I'll be able to fulfill my duty at long last, thanks to you. Indeed, I am guide to you, Lost One, for the task of preventing great disaster falls to you. And I did not tell you about this before, because it was not yet convenient to do so. Lurked in space-time must be mended, lest time and space themselves be thrown out of balance. And it's all your fault. The sky racists were right. Man, the perspective here, I really thought that his backpack was like outrageously big and sitting on that table. Like, look at the perspective of this shot. Bro, Volo looks like he could bench press Shaq. Holy shit, he looks big. Like, right? Volo just a ripped god. He looks like he's 10 feet tall and twice as wide. But come, you may enter my dear hideaway. There's much to be told. It's also very nice. It's a perfectly good campsite. As you can see, I'm Goth. The space-time rift is said to be a portal to innumerable other dimensions. In one such realm, far and farther still from ours, dwells almighty Sinnoh, who we don't know as Arceus yet. An expanse from antiquity to eternity, and the expanse to all sides above and below. Time traces the path we tread from the here and now into the future, while space yawns all-encompassingly, surrounding us in every direction. Which doesn't answer your question at all, but I'm just going to go ahead and say that. You see, don't you? The two together, time and space, compromise all creation. The universe. It's actually kind of ironic that these two can't get together and just figure that shit out. How can one claim that either is greater than the other, as those two clans do? Perhaps the truth is clearer to a wanderer such as you, one who has known other ages. In fact, you're from the future. You know pretty explicitly that those two things work together, right? Now listen, Lost One, here's what you must do. I will not explain how I know this, but here is what you must do. Hisui holds 3 lakes of great importance: Verity, Valor, and Acuity. At each dwells a Pokemon said to embody one aspect of the mind. Complete the trials each will set you, and bear their gifts to the Shrouded Ruins. It's like some kind of rule of 3 or some shit. I read the script, and it was pretty explicit. You need to do all 3. There you may receive the red chain. With it, perhaps you could bind the world together. Like some kind of Persona game. Bind the world, you say? You mean it won't close the rift? Kindly spare me your doubts, young man. You brought her here really fucking late, and I'm kind of still resenting you for it, honestly. I know the old words and what they bid us do. How true they are isn't mine to know. I just say shit. And regardless of their truth, I am bound to pass them on. The script told me so. How callous of my ancestors to leave their legend to the children without a thought for the hardship it would cause them. And honestly, how could they know that some bitch was going to fall out of the sky? But here we are. You know your duty, and you'll do it, won't you? The thing I just said is your duty, just to be clear. Sure. There's nobility in knowing what must be done and seeing to it. It's like you've read the script, too. Your ARC phone is beeping. God is on landline 1. You can see the locations of the 3 lakes marked on your ARC phone. That's convenient. Mistress Kajita's got a lovely workbench here, and if you need materials, I'd be glad to help. I'm always happy to do business. What about the pastures? Ah, that is a problem, isn't it? What shall we do about that indeed? What was that cry? Have we now a lost Pokemon as well as a lost child? Is it a oh my god, really? How could I refuse you? Off we go. There are no workbenches in here. Are they really going to use the Abra to teleport shit from the pastures? It's an Abra. Where did you teleport in from, little fellow? Literally fucking Cylene's office. I just got a letter addressed to you. Hey, that sky racism shit is some bullshit. Anyway, this Abra can teleport stuff. You may use my Pokemon as a go-between to access the pastures in Jubilife Village. I've also ensured you'll be able to utilize our base camps without issue. I have every confidence in your ability as an adept Survey Corps member to bring this bizarre situation under control properly. Amber just puts that shit in drive. It's a secret. No, it's not. Our werewolf. Thank you for the 100 bits. Now then, so we're to visit 3 lakes. Doesn't sound like an easy task, that's for sure, especially considering you can fly. Sure would be wonderful to have a kind soul who might help us out. Quite the opportunist, Archivolo is such a consummate guild merchant. We're both here. Managed to reassure my people for now. The wardens are keeping a close eye on the nobles, too. It seems all's quiet for the moment, and so here we are. So Celine is the good person at the village? I mean, the professor and Ray are also, they seem fine. If we were to undermine the commander's direct orders, relations would grow strained. And it's not like we could both just, you know, undermine him at the same time and then just destroy that village. That'd be inappropriate, right? I mean, we could do it. But we should probably just fix this whole Scussy thing. Mirror her, it's up to you. Though the answer should be obvious. Bro, you right. Man, the game developers are talking to me directly. The fucking choice isn't even like a surprise. It's like your character's like, yeah, it is you. Yeah, it is you. Thought so. Anyway, moving on. Goodbye, Arita. Goodbye. I told you he would choose, or she would choose me. Goodbye. So then, the leftover leader, Volo, that's extra spicy, and you did not need to say that. You can't just call somebody the leftover leader. Like, holy shit, this bitch is cold potatoes. Damn. Leftover? I'm not someone's scraps. That's honestly really disrespectful. What the fuck, dude? I will keep watch on the commander. I imagine I'll hear something useful from him, and then I'll come tell you, and you guys can take care of it. Seriously, Jesus Christ. Of course, the leftover leader will take the leftovers. And the lucky chosen one comes with us to the lake, so we can fill you in on the details as we go. Away! The first task will be to decide which of the Hisui region's 3 Great Lakes to visit first. Right, we'd better get a move on. No time to waste. I'll meet you wherever we decide to go. We'd be in hot water if we were seen traveling together. Gotta you to handle this, Adamant. Don't cause Bellrise more trouble. That's my job. God, I'm really out of the materials to make revives. Any revives on you? Thanks. I'm gonna buy fucking 20 of these. Craft balls. I've got a good amount. I've got 37 great balls, 27 ultra balls. That's like fine. That's pretty much as I can do right now. All right, it is 2:30 in the morning. So it doesn't look like Dying. So there's only one news site reporting that early access for Dying Light 2 is tomorrow. So we're probably gonna have to do this tomorrow. Does anybody who's played know like how much we have left? Like just like hour wise, not like amount, but like just hour wise, you think? Less than an hour? Not too much. I'm prone to getting distracted. So I would probably wager that that's like 2 hours. But if it is like 2 hours, that will be perfect for tomorrow because we can get that finale in and then get into Genshin, do the event there and stuff. That'll be a good time. Yeah, because if it was 2 hours right now, that means I would end at like 4:30, and that will absolutely fuck this whole like start kind of early-ish schedule I've got starting up here. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to fuck it all up. Is tackle one trial first? Do you have an idea of what's going to go down? Nah, I want it to be a surprise. Starting early? Yeah, I've been trying to start a little earlier. Because like the stream's like been like 8.5 hours. So that means we started it like, what time was that? It was like 6 p.m. my time. That's not bad. 6 p.m.'s all right. Probably want to like, ideally my start time is probably like 4 to 6, somewhere in there. Then tomorrow is Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. So yeah, that seems doable. Yeah, somewhere in like the 4 to 6 range, I think is very doable for starting up tomorrow. But yeah, that is gonna do it for stream then. There's also some post game stuff. Yeah, I know. I mean, like post game stuff, we'll look at it a little bit probably, depending on what it is. It's now 8 p.m. New Zealand time. This is great. I have the day off stream. Nice. Crack pack. Yeah. Oh wait, we are gonna of course finish off the crack packs because we have the one more crack pack. Let's get Allosaurus Shepherd. I would really love it if we could get Allosaurus Shepherd. That'd be really nice for me, please. That was the box upper at the start of the stream. We got Gigan, which is not a very expensive card, but it is a card I really like. So, yeah, this is the box topper Gigan. The unfortunate thing is that it was not Mothra. Mothra is the big one. I think that Mothra is like $40 or something. Pirates. Can pirates be? I think no. I don't think pirates can be Ristic Study. I know Ristic Study's in this set, but I think that Ristic Study is in the well-read packs potentially. Where's the little thing to open this? There we go. Alright, pirates. Corsair Captain. There's Battlefield to make a treasure. Pirates get 1/1. Charter Course, pretty good card. Furious Obsession, nice card. Deckhand, Sailor, Capture Sphere, Fatal Corsair, Pirates Cutlass, Prosperous Pirates, Rashad an Airship, Sailor of Means, Thriving Island, Read the Tides, and then the really cool Pirate Island. I really do actually like this land quite a lot. Alright. An okay start from our Jumpstart box. Let me toss away a piece of trash here. We've got a mythic already, so that's already, you know, on the up and up here. Considering that last box. But yeah. That is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Welcome in to all of the subs and resubs, and thank you very much for everyone for giving bits and things. I always appreciate it. And yeah, I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rest of this, should be. And then probably Genshin after that. Might be working on Warframe videos for a little bit, though. Not sure. But yeah, that's going to do it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. I'm terrible at ending streams, as is usually the case. Goodbye.